Alright, I am loading into Arc and hopefully. Alright, I am loading. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Okay, there's the base. And we have Dragon Mama, we have Peeper. Dragon.
All of these dragons just flying around.
Yep. Alright,
Kaito Destiny 2 Raiders from Dragon Mama 03 have joined. Botrix official at Dragon Mama 03, thank you for raiding me with 2 spectators. At Kaito Destiny 2 Raiders from Dragon Mama 03 have joined.
Dragon Mama, thank you very much for your raiding party. It was greatly appreciated. I was not expecting that. I was looking away.
Well, I need to get up and do a couple things and, staring at nothingness.
Pokemon community game A Wild Tend Mouse appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Toots, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Toots, welcome to my channel.
Gotta get all the way over back in line. Yeah, you
Let's see.
Well,
let's take a look. Alright. While I wait for my skins to load in, I'm going to check out my Rexes here that I have.
Pokemon community game Tend Mouse escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, I got 2 fairies with the Synod Saddles. That's from the dragon boss fighting.
yeah, we're all in the air with them.
Kaito Destiny Dragon Mama 03, welcome to my channel.
I just gotta reposition everything. Flipping.
At Kaito Destiny Dragon Mama 03, welcome to my channel.
It's either the period or that button that's to the left of it that will make them all land.
Oh, I done cried up the 2 that were flying. Okay, maybe they're just hurting. And 4.
No, I'll grab my high level wyvern then.
Oh, there's a tunnel full of wyvern.
Always trying to avoid it.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Shout out here to
Kaito Destiny, so too Dragon Mama 03. Stream elements, look, it's Dragon Mama 03, they were playing home. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Dragon Mama 03 at URL at Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
The Michael Jackson dancing zombie. Word. And here goes the head.
Kaito Destiny, so too Paper Dragon. Stream elements, look, it's Paper Dragon they were playing. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Paper Dragon at URL. Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Okay. Okay, pet the puppy, let's go check on the food.
I gotta take Skittles back to place and go check my apartment. One more.
Let's see. I had some canteen.
Did you ever take a dial out follow?
Boy.
That Rouge Raven.
Hello. Alright, here's my canteen. And water is right here. Alright. Oh, no, thank you. Toss my shield in there. So okay, blue obby.
Ah! What the fuck just happened? How did I die? Again? Fuck.
Someone hit a lightning. Who pulled the lightning finger?
They should have been, passive.
Oh!
Sorry.
Whoa!
Reminds me of Ghostbusters. That looks me inside. What's that new game?
So which one fucking hit me?
Play the tutorial. Stepping into the unknown.
And you throw it out, it breathes fire and hit you straight on.
Do we know what set it off?
Jenny.
Somebody hitting right click?
Oh, we got a room.
Find out.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure with Kato's whatever and my wants to use.
Okay, I'm here.
There's a gap to get our wyverns in.
I still need a gas mask.
Y'all need a wyvern?
Probably.
Yeah, I didn't bring my lightning.
Alright, I got 2 on me. One.
Well, it's locked up. Guess we can't investigate.
And go.
I'm allergic to this game.
Oh, you still need the artifact?
Yes, please.
Alright.
You got a gas mask for me?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, behind the dark wyvern.
You only need gas mask if you're planning on not.
Well, duh. Kato, you need one, or I got it as gas.
Yes, please.
Alright.
Leg.
Yep, I won't need them more. I'll need hazard.
Oh, Isu, shush, you horny pussycat.
Go. She likes those boots. She's like, I'll be good. Alright. Did all these walk in enough for
Oh, good.
their feet? The feet are in. I think that's all that matters. As long as their feet in front of this little silver line.
Yep. Fluffy Dragon on the ready. Artifacts are in the terminal.
Alright. Ready, paper?
And I'm loaded in as my fluffy self.
Alright. Alright, here we go.
ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the Manticore boss fight. Hold on to your underwear! We're gonna get shocky.
Mm-hmm. Running alpha. Which just might be a little bit easier.
Oh, I didn't grab the mask. Oh well.
Everybody up.
Loading. I have a nice screenshot of a freezing.
There goes the army. Try to stay away.
I'm lagging, mama. Oh, sweet fluffy Jesus.
Yeah, they done hurt him a good little bit already.
Yeah.
Damn it. He's kind of circling.
3 bites and they're down. Yeah, death worms.
Yeah, don't sit on the ground. Get up here at the terminal if you have a chance to breathe. Because the golems will come in and the death worms will come in.
Oh, yeah. I'm killing the death worms for the
Pokemon
resources.
Community Game. A wild Pelipper appears. Catch it using Poke Catch.
better hurry,
Winners
my wild
revealed in
Pelipper.
90s.
Get him, baby. Get him.
Oh god, the lag!
My wild is just making that real quick.
Unleash the Shocky!
Yeah, it's about there.
Oh,
About 3,
here comes the
2,
golems.
1. It's done.
Wow.
Kaito, if you
Sure, trying to get to
thing
it.
on the bottom.
That was.
Hey, wait, don't we ascend it from this point?
Yes, it does have an.
Do I put everything on the dino?
No, you're good.
You're good. I don't want to lose shit again.
Gets me all of a sudden where I scream in pain, so just let you guys know.
Look
Pokemon
at
Community
all the
Game.
arcs.
Pelipper escaped. No one caught it.
Just a draft. Let's check this for you.
Okay.
I bet you can get it now.
Looks like we're going to the stairs.
Time to
I
ascend!
don't know if I got them all. I don't know
Nice.
if I got them all.
There'll be a blue obby for you. And there's the cracked
Oh,
moon.
yeah. I was rushing to see if I could get the crowd up.
We're glowing. Uh-oh. Things are diverting! They're breaking! We're going in! Ah!
Absurd reasons.
Into the
Rockwell?
Big is that bitch?
going in deep.
We're going in deep, we're going in hard, we're going in fast, and that's how she likes it.
You continue to impress, Survivor. As you have grown in strength, I have been searching Helena's memories, finding what I have forgotten all these long years.
Cutscene.
Her friends, and the journeys they had. Was it all for nothing?
No, I think it's
No.
Tech Cave, and then I think
It had to be done. so that one day you could exist. Together, you and I, we can put this right. You must travel onwards, survivor, for your greatest trials are still to come.
Da 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 da.
Look, now she's giving him beer.
So, that's how I went from squeezing water from a cactus to fighting a Mandy Whatsit in a ghost town.
Wicked.
Just goes to show, you gotta stay ready for the unexpected.
Did I miss any?
And you always need to stick by the folks who have your back.
Didn't you say you tamed
Heck
beasts
no, I got
by
all mine.
lonesome?
Well, I had some help.
Only one left out here
Oh
is
yeah. You still haven't told me where you met.
Paper.
You know, him.
Papers, Wyvern,
Wouldn't you rather hear that story from the big guy
and
himself?
your
No
Drake
way!
Beaver.
Unlike
Wait,
you,
y'all wanna
he's got
keep this
no
one?
sense of humor.
Give you something.
You just sit tight while your Uncle Bob thinks about how to tell this next part without giving nightmares.
Something silly.
But I like scary stories.
Hey, no, I was talking about it giving me nightmares. See, this is the point in our story where things
Enjoy the
get
melee on
dark,
'em?
real dark.
Awesome.
Hey, what's his name, Chucky? Hey, Chucky,
Alrighty. Cheer, Fluffy.
What'd your chat think about?
About the Ascension? Or the boss fight?
About how quick the fight went.
That was a quick fight. That was
No one said anything. Everyone's just lurking. I got Really?
No, this one went quick. Wyvern
Yeah, Wyverns made that go quick.
bodies.
We played on the last one.
Yeah, the first time we were in Manticore, we was just doing, you know, a science experiment, seeing if the Ledamahati creature teleport into the fight, and they did.
Yep.
No.
And I was only able to take 5 wyverns. All at once. The way Lewis, my buddy Lewis, ran the fight, he would be on the wyverns. There would be one person on a Rex, one on a Pyro. When you spawned in, the select people on the Rex go.
Wait,
One
did
would
we
go
not
to the
get
left on
Element
the ramp.
from the boss fight?
Did you go get the loot crate at the?
Yeah, I did. I got the flag, the Manticore trophy, and it might have eaten it.
Guess not.
Check your hotbar.
I am. Let's see. I got 2 spider chibis and a chibi Uteranus, aka Fluffy
Oh,
Rex.
yeah.
I got the Manticore legs, shield, and scorched spike spear.
I got a Rue, a Jerboa, and a Trudon.
I got a Trudon.
This is what I got from the first Manticore fight. This is my chibi. A blue fire wyvern.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a skin.
What, you got that from?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's pretty.
I thought that was from
I got a
No.
scorpion.
Oh, nice.
Let's see.
Do you think I can get some insects so I can do fun? You know,
I didn't catch anything you said.
What'd you say, Paper?
I guess
If
we're
I can
going
get some elements so I can make a check rep and everything on that shit.
Oh. Get through this. Wait.
Um, but yeah, if you want to keep those, it worked out beautiful. Get through all the ones that I had left over that I couldn't throw out because y'all knew perfectly.
Yeah,
I
right.
have just enough.
Is...
Yeah, that last live, every one of these wyverns, I got on them individually. Took out a bunch of wyverns in the leveled them up, then put a drakeling worth of XP in each one. That's why they're at 100k health and the rest went in the
whatever it takes. I'm going inside.
Do you see the message I sent you, Kato? That's my new overlay.
Oh, yeah. That is very cool.
So apparently, normally I get Copilot help me. I have, but apparently Microsoft did an update, and now Copilot's no longer allowed to do anything that has an ARC image.
The instructions were not clear.
Because I normally like to take like whatever map I'm on and get the ARC symbol that
Yeah.
describes it and just put it into photo.
Yeah.
But now it can't. And so I cheated. I went to ChatGPT.
Ko-fi
and I said,
Streambot
look,
visit
I
Kaito
have
Destiny's
these
KO5
specific
page at
images,
URL. Kaito Destiny
and I
Ko-fi
want
Streambot,
to
Ko-fi
combine them
Streambot,
because
welcome to my
I
channel.
horrendously
At Kaito Destiny
suck
Ko-fi
at Photoshop.
Streambot, Ko-fi Streambot,
Well, the
welcome to my
image
channel.
is very aberrant-like, and it does look like a
Yeah.
rock drake there, but a very different-looking one. And I can tell it's AI because
Because
if you look at the front leg there, it's turned around in the wrong way. But the monster on the
it's
right
not
is
allowed
really
to
wicked.
actually. Microsoft has updated
Yeah.
the exact creature anymore. So that was the best I could get, but I liked it because I wanted the arc symbol. I wanted tentacles coming around the symbol, the aberration.
This actually looks
Paper
way
Dragon, I was
better.
asking if I might get some element.
Oh,
I
you
love
get some element? Yeah. Let me see. Oops.
Wait, put in a mod here.
Yeah.
Hang on.
How much element
Travel
is...
element. Okay, if you open your inventory, there's an Ingram. And it says TG travel element.
Yep, I already have that.
But we need element. We need
Okay,
element.
Kato, he needs element. If you want, when you have time, if you go back to the island,
Yeah, I got a stash of
there's a
element myself there.
crap ton of element, and you can convert it because that's all it needs.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, because
can do that
apparently
and
it
bring it
ain't
to
mine that I grabbed from the boss. So
Yeah, I know none of us came back from the first time.
yeah, it probably eats it when it's on you, but not on the dino. So let's see. Ah, here we go. Travel to another server. Oh wait, I can't
Yeah,
travel
but we
with
got a
this.
crap ton on the island. We can get you some.
Yeah, yeah. I'll make a quick transfer here, real quick. Are you planning on going to Abbey tonight, or?
Me? Yeah. No, not no. I'm going to back to Asterios. I need to finish my base. I need to redo my base. My base sucks.
Nice.
All right.
I did not realize I teleported. Watch out,
I
baby.
asked you if you were going to come with me.
Oh, well, I'm teleporting back. I'm debating on tonight or wake up. You want me
Tuesday.
to wait in the morning and get up
Tuesday I
and do
have
West
offs.
instead? Or what do you want to do?
You got
Yeah, no jump scares whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, if you would have. But I'm anxious to get back to Lost Colony and try to get it done. An update for their house.
I don't think you're going to get lost going before Asterios.
This should be easy.
it's yeah, we just jumped out.
There it is. So one of the things I read in the review, unique and awesome. So far, they're. I think I've been bamboozled.
You didn't tell me. You failed your job.
Sorry, man. I am off the clock. I am not salary paid.
You are not off the clock. You are never off the clock.
Loading into island.
Anyways, how are you guys liking it?
Pokemon community game A Wild Beldum appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Hell, I've only got like 5 things to unlock.
Yeah. Then when we and the Giga or I don't know why everybody's saying Giga Desmodus. The Lost King pronounced it Giga Des, and I like that.
That's because he has
It's
speech
just
impediment.
awesome, dude.
He don't have a speech impediment. He got some teeth.
Giga Desmoses.
Which fucked up his.
Gigabat.
Okay, I like how
Come forth.
I
I
like how
choose
he
you.
says it. Giga Desmodus. It just sounds more interesting. Oh, it's your turn.
What are you? What is that? Oh, dude, I was off.
Gee, buddy, thanks for calling a hook.
But yeah, we're leaving the loop. We're moving them out. His castle wants to get mutations on things.
Stuff back there, Doc? What the hell, man?
So they all
Pokemon community game Beldum escaped. No one caught it.
Well, if you seemed a better. Probably.
well,
Yeah, he killed Tim.
I think maybe I just started drafting.
I was standing there terrified.
Brought back some like fucking overlords.
This room is locked with the lever pattern. To unlock it, turn 4 levers up. There are 4 rooms in this room. Each one holds a lever.
How much element you need?
Yeah, fresh battery.
I need at least 100 for replicator
All right.
just to get it made. So
There's one right there. There's one. God, I'm getting it. One. There's definitely one in here. Is it in 2? Oh, there it is. There's 2.
I'll put another bed.
Send you the armor one that I started fighting.
Loading, 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 loading.
Look at this. Look at this, lady.
More wet food?
Get the guy with the big ass penis.
Hang on.
Okay, got the Ellie
Oh my god, that's so
coming to Scorched Earth.
The old guys?
Hmm. Oh. I got me, myself, and I, my 6 fluffy kitty cats. Kids.
Nothing between 200.
Goodness, we're doing a big event.
Later, bitches.
Got people playing Project Zomboid, War Thunder, VR chat.
December 13th. I have faith that it will. Okay, I'm excited. Very excited. I think that we are going to have to time this game. We can play the entire thing start to finish in one day. There's a couple trade ideas because what is
what the fuck? What
no?
the fuck?
So this is this guy's it's at St. Kaito.
I have it.
I suggest you guys run like I think this guy might be friendly. Right? Like as soon as he takes off the sword, he's gonna be one guy. Okay, so
Hello.
gonna be pissed.
Hey,
So he's gonna be
There you
chasing
go.
us.
That should hold you.
thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Take a look at the amount.
Friendly. He's got a nice smile. So we can assume that this guy's gonna. I feel
That's
like this guy's
perfect.
gonna bucks in
I
Yeah.
get started and I can go. I've already got my my big pair of Parasaur
This looks like a nurse, not just
baby. And we're
Nice.
exactly. Usually I can. Usually I can.
perfect. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
If we should play this today and come. W, if you don't even care and you would rather watch me play Fortnite. Okay, Chad, you don't fuck this game, man. Okay, Chad, what game we play first today? Let's figure it out. It's gonna randomly choose one, and whatever it is, we're going to. Okay? Please, not a venti. Oh my god. What?
God damn, when they make freaking ads animated with the stupidest things, like, no one wants anything anime wise or cartoon wise that talks about taxes.
Step brings you closer to a chilling finale. But yeah, you know I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. Vader, are you
We want to be entertained.
50 years ago? We spent a few days in our old house.
For example, we don't want to hear politics, anything about that kind of crap, or laws or anything about that from entertainers. Their job is to entertain, not talk political shit.
We had a meeting we couldn't have imagined. There was something sinister. We never thought it would be so close to reality.
It's not a
That night, it wasn't nor I had any intention of. It seemed like an ordinary night.
Mm.
has to be an N. Can't ready to paleo or
Pet the puppy. Ah! Flying through my kitchen. Alright. Okay, that cannot go there, so...
there should be a better one in the to breed it.
Okay, where is the milk jar? So what are your plans?
Right now I'm making I don't know. Right now we're looking for an S. What are we looking for, Mikey? Was it a female Fasola? Yeah, it was, because I was at one point I was looking for a better Fasola. But an S variant. S variant does metal harvesting.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Forgot
great
about
for
that.
Abby.
Yeah, I'm taking one.
Yeah,
I
since...
got a good level male. Casper was like, just aim the and it's spitting out crap level babies.
We do not need kins or kin balls for Abby, so I won't bother bringing those with.
You know, I'm kind of sad I can't take
Take your what?
my Thyla.
Is that not allowed?
I didn't think Thylas were on app.
Okay, so we have to take dinos that are... No, I can't take a Theory with me, no!
Okay. Well, I do know Moss Chops are there.
Yeah.
I know Maywing. They have to be. They're gliders.
Maywings are... they're modded. Vanilla-wise, I don't know.
Yeah,
Well, the thing
original
is that
Maven.
Monkey has S creatures. The S.
Yeah, the S
I
variants
have
will
an
be
S
there.
Maywing. We have an S Maywing.
And I can't bring my Rex.
But
That's sad. Don't have to worry about kibble ever again. Okay, why is this not producing any wool or honey? Oh,
No.
S giant B. Okay, yeah, that'd be why. But the sheep, they should be producing wool.
Hang on. I'm gonna make this easy.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Oh, I better check on that garden I made. Goes into the blast.
Dude, we can take pyros.
That's a given.
Yeah,
I thought you said they were looking at me. Huh?
we'll be sent
I
back.
thought you said they
We'll
were.
be sent safe in my mind.
If you yet another time you didn't
Normally they help.
it's funny
Well,
Pokemon community game A wild Carvanha appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yeah, you see why I didn't want to stop and heal you?
Oh, someone's being an angry pussycat and they're gonna get... Oh. No, lost Dragon Mama.
sorry. I was trying to get my screen to come back and I double tapped right on the hang up button.
Take your time, blow your nose if you need to.
Oh no, now I'm just sneezing.
Blowing your nose helps with the sneeze.
I did, but it only ticked it off further.
Mm.
So it's not picking up for several days.
It should be. The hell? Nobody took the Oviraptor out of there, did they?
What, an island base?
No, here on Scorched.
Yeah,
Pokemon community game Carvanha escaped. No one caught it.
3:05 a.m.
Where's it show range?
Wisebot 3
The
viewers,
circle.
plus 3, alarm clock 52 minutes and 14 seconds.
It's all quiet nice.
Somebody moved them back. So we ain't been getting them. Somebody shifted them. Ah!
somebody's murdering a controller.
No, I knocked over my vacuum. So a berry can go, a frog can go, cornos, dimors, diplos, dire bears, doids, elderclaw, equus, fasolas, gigantopithecus, gigantoraptor, iguanodons, moss chops, the sleepy dono, megalania, parasaur, pyro, raptor, Sarcos, Spinos, Stegos, Titan Boa, Trikes.
Henny B. Henny.
No, my church. My church.
Alright, so it looks like, and I think you can take the Maywing because it says no flyers, but a Maywing's not a flyer. It glides.
Yeah.
And if he, since he has the S variant mods on there, Maywing should pop up. So I'll probably go with the Pyro, the Fasola for sure, and the Maywing. That's probably what I'll just travel with, but leave everything else behind. Because I kind of like starting fresh, you know, it makes
Well, that's broken. You remember how I was saying the abstract substance was randomly spawning in and broken? Yeah, now it's the citra, the lemons. I'm just trying to make narcotics. Why it's pulling the freaking lemon?
It says you need to make some lemonade.
Oh, if I have to be toxic, then yeah, I'll make lemonade out of people's skulls. Who wants bloody lemonade? I'm so glad there are sheep on Abbey as well, because mutton's gonna be a thing.
Yep.
Question is where we're gonna. I mean, Blue Zone will have to deal with the frickin' little gremlin demons.
Oh, I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna finally be able to get on Ab and explore it and have fun with it, enjoy it. I couldn't do that on official servers because it was so bad.
Oh yeah, it's always been bad.
Not to mention Killer fucking Nation.
Yeah.
To those in Kato's chat, I'm an original official player. I've only recently came over to unofficial, and now I'm hooked. I've been spoiled, and I'm having a hard time remembering to go back to official to render in my base. Because I can't seem to part with the dinos that my husband and I have worked on for so long. I mean, I have Nightmare Rexes, Tron Rexes, monster theme colored theme Rexes. I have rainbow wyverns, rainbow iguanas. We got, you know, the carches are, we've got a Nightmare, a monster, a Tron. And our carches are so freaking powerful that most of the OSDs that we run on Astraeos, we don't really need to block it off. The only reason and only time we block off the OSD to protect it is when we need to meat run. And we'll get on there, we'll block it, we'll take our time, we'll munch on dinos, fill up our inventory with meat, fill up the pyro with meat, and then off to the side I have a gas bags, a dread mirror, sitting there just waiting on me. and we'll go over there one by one. We'll empty our inventory, fill up the gas bags, which my gas bags is also kind of like a combination between cotton candy and Tron colors. And it's got 10K weight. And we'll fill it up. And once it's full, we'll black hole it with the dread, fly up to the our little mini outpost we have, teleport back, unload, come back, and then when I come back with the dread, I switch places with my hubby, and he does the same thing. That's how we meet run on official. And I'm having a hard time trying to let go of everything we work for when I'm having a crap ton of fun.
Kaito Destiny Omniarch, welcome to my channel.
Monarchy.
Hey, Omni. Okay, so Aberration
At Kaito Destiny
Meh
Omniarch, welcome to
says
my
no
channel.
flyers, no big dinos. So anything Rex, Bronto, and yada 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 related.
Yeah, the
Spino
only big thing we have down
is
there is Reaper.
Spinos are allowed.
Omniarch, so too
And
Trisna.
dick horses.
Stream Elements look at Trisna, they were playing Overwatch. Go check them out and give them some frothy cheers and support. Trisna at URL.
You said
Meat
that
wagon.
last one a little fast.
Meat wagon. Dick horse. Dick horse. Penis racer. God damn cats! Someone's gonna get a ass whooping.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
It is raining out here, and you left the stroller out. It ain't no good no more, cause I ain't taking it. Well, at least the rain held off till Valentine's Day was over. No, I'm still in here.
Are you in the hallway too?
Well, you said that light. You never specified which light.
Don't get fucking pissy with me. Thank you for doing the shit out for try there, Omni. We appreciate it. Alright. So, let's see.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Fasolas, my pyro.
Anything
and
that's
I'll
an S
take-
variant.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Maywing. I mean, because if it's not gonna let us use it, it's not gonna let me throw it out.
Yeah. It's good to bring it with just a test. But S variant dinos or modded dinos, they'll be allowed. So I can bring my Rexes.
Yeah, if Monkey has paleo installed,
Yeah.
we can bring him. If he's got the mod on it, it should allow it. I mean, he's still within the parameters of Wildcard itself, so I don't know.
I just need more saddles for him. I mean, those would be badass to bring into a frickin' Rockwell Floss fight, too.
On the island, if you're at the island, check the saddles bin. There should be several good BPs. I've already,
I'm already on Scorch.
doing the Dragon Horde chests. I already done picked up an Ascendant Basilisk saddle. I've got 2 Ascendant Roll Rat saddles. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most amount of time that I've been on Aberration is maybe a couple hours. And that was because I struggled so hard with the constant crashing just to try to get to a terminal of some sort.
Yep.
ASE, it sucked. ASA, they were kind enough to do the charge lantern things and make them a terminal, which made me so happy. But yeah, Mikey and I got on there, tried to work with it, but it was bad. So we said screw it and came back and sat at the center on the center map. And then Astraeos released.
Oh yeah.
Because we tried Scorched Earth, we couldn't play on that either. We tried Extinction, we just went there to get Velos. I think it was Velos and Snow Owls. And turned around and left. Because it was so bad. And we just sat on the center until Astraeos came out. And I didn't hesitate then. And then my hubby asked me, I said, nah, I said, this map has been made by Nakatis.
Pokemon community game A Wild Glaymo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And we really didn't. We didn't problem with it. I already had a server to go to because I had a buddy save us a spot. And we built out on the water offshore just to keep the land open. So we had somewhere to meet room.
What's max level again? 250?
Yes, 250 right now. Except for the Wyverns and the Rock Drakes, they'll be a lot higher. I'm excited. I have never trapped a Reaper, nothing like that.
It's a pain in the ass.
I'm really excited to do that on my own. Well, when you get the right dinos and stuff, it ain't gonna be a problem.
No, the pain in the ass is trying to get into the trap without people dying.
Well, it's a good thing that we have the teleporters.
Yeah.
Keep the remote on ya. Yankee shit. Because I'm having a hard time remembering to do it, but I've started getting a little bit better about trying to remember to do that.
Pokemon community game Glaymo escaped. No one caught it.
I try to remember to go at a safe location, start the teleporter to send me back home, and then, you know, jump out of it. So if I do die, all I gotta do is go to last location.
Yeah, let's see.
Like, I get it the first time. It's when I come back, I forget to do it again.
Ooh, there is a male Paleo Phazo 241 on the map right now.
I need a female. I need a female.
Female.
I got a male.
There's a regular Phazo female.
I know.
Dragon 117 Killer, hello. Kaito Destiny Dragon 117 Killer, welcome to my channel.
And it's the S variants that do the metal harvesting.
Yeah, I know.
At Kaito Destiny Dragon 117 Killer, welcome to my channel.
S variant Enki. I might go grab that.
You should?
Yeah. Let's see. Dragon Killer, hello and welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great, wonderful time. Did I put the... Yeah, I did. I put that back in there. Damn it. Alright, Wyvern. And do it over here. Oh, hey, red drop. Perfect. That's good. I'll take that. Alright, I have to get that S Enki. I don't know what an S Enki does. Meow meow meow. Hizu, shut up. Okay. Baby Colonel. Okay, where'd the baby Cutie go? Cutie, where are you? Scrap the junk. Oh, fuck a Carno. They killed it with the bleed. Well, rip that Anki.
Mikey, something's wrong with the ice cream. I added water and it's saying it's full.
Alright, now where is the baby?
It's saying the ice cream's full. I don't get it.
Shh.
I just picked it up and placed it.
Alright, let's
I
recheck
got too much
here.
water in it.
No,
I did. I got too much water in it.
Yeah, I knew the baby was close. Come here, baby. Come to daddy.
sorry. Just trying to get us enough ice, so that's my cup.
Fuck.
That one's not being used.
Shit falling from the sky.
That one is. That goes
Alright.
It's running.
Is it really true?
Yeah. guess we get so to bed, and
Okay.
I'll sit with Melody. I'll sit with her. She can finish.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. Is the bed ready, baby?
Okay. Finder. Okay, so S variant dinos. There is an S Firewyvern, S Mantis, S Daedon, S Direwolf, S Doed, S Philo. For Paleo, there's two S Raptors and an S Phaslo. But the S Phaslo is male, and you want female. There is an S Paleo Phaslo, 150 on the map.
You can't breed the paleos with the S's.
Yeah.
Casper done figured that out.
Okay. Male S Phaslo, 133 on the map. That is. Let's see. There's a female 25 and a female 41. We'd have to kill them off or wait for a dino wipe. I'll go kill off the
Killing them
Wolos.
would be faster.
Yeah. Because, yeah, we're not going to wait for like 5 frickin' hours. I might as well hit some drops while I'm at it, too. That's fast though, there you are.
What, you want water? You want water?
Oh, I'm trying to fuck with you.
No, there ain't no ice. But it's in there. It's starting
Green
to
Spirit
feel
feeling nice.
I'm trying to shift. Sorry. Love it. Baby.
Pokemon community game A Wild Omastar appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Dragon 117 Killer, Poke Catch.
Oh, an Omastar? Fuck yeah.
Kaito Destiny, Poke Catch Ultra Ball. Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball. Pokemon community game Omastar has been caught by Paper Dragon.
Yeah, they're just like standing in the game, like as soon as they picked up Liberty, like jump out of here. Like, wow.
Oh, I just left out on a Ascended Doed saddle. 86.4. Not bad.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
This death worm is green and red. Two types of green. But now the bitch is dead. Alright, off to kill the low level ones. I remember back during Scorched Earth, someone decided to build out in the desert, in the loose sand.
Huh?
During monarchy stuff. Someone literally built out in this open wasteland of loose sand. They had a nice metal base or stone base and stuff.
On this server, or are you talking about the
On
other
Monarchy.
server?
On Monarchy.
Oh.
During their Wild West event. And
I think that was first.
Yeah. And during that whole thing, yeah, they soon realized how bad it was to build out there. A deathworm came up because they were built right on its spawn point. Right next to where the red drop is. In the desert. And, yeah, deathworm had a few words to say to them about their base and all their stuff, because, yeah, a lot of their shit died. And their base was totaled. Ooh. Well, too bad I killed this fast. I had a nice blue to it. Oh, I see a death worm. Come here, you bitch. Oh, you are pink. You are neon pink. Oh, and a putrid yellow. Ew, you're Easter Bunny. Got leech blood, poly, ingratile. Oh, did I get another horn? I did. Alright, let's see, where is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, one Phasma left on the map, then we have to wait for them to respawn. I'm killing the other ones too, just to help the spawn ratio.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's gonna be annoying is that frickin' bird on Abby now. The yin yang. Ying a ling a ding a ling, ying a ling a ding a ling, ying ding a ling. Let's see. I know there's Carnos over there. There's raptors. There's the cave wolves. Paleo that is like completely ice blue. Wow. I forget if Terror
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I know Ankies and come here, you sand digging motherfucker. Oh, there it is. Come here, Fazzo. You're going to die. You are going to be the num-nums for my dinos. And thus, there are no more Fazzos of the S variant on the map. Another 25 just spawned in just south of me. What are you doing? Oh. Damn, even all the freaking Rexes are crap.
Pokemon community game A Wild Braviary appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Braviary escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's take a look here.
Oh, that the one that you have pinned, Jace, is not the fresh one. Is that your pin? No, that's not the one. Oh, they're not friendly. They're not friendly. Yeah. I know that. They're not friendly. They'll eat you alive.
Oh, 216.
I'm going in all like fortified now. Sprint all the way.
Yeah, they could.
Babe, who the hell's lefty? They should have changed that.
Rival Pilot. Let's see here.
And I don't like having channel. Damn. I moved so quick.
Wisebot 4 viewers, +1, alarm clock 1 hour 43 minutes and 15 seconds.
Do 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 do.
They have a ice box and then we don't have enough room. What'd you write on it? What'd you write on your little piece of wood?
Oh, I got 3 treasure boats. So let's take care of these two.
You should write nothing on it. You should write nothing on it and see what it says.
He uses that to get his
Go
power.
back up. Here.
Kitty's got scabs
I
on him.
love doing that.
You will hold your fluffy butt right there, Missy.
Depending on what you wrote in the beginning of the quest, after you have. Yeah, I'm not interested. You keep going. I'm
Jesus, I'm coming for.
This is my first time playing
Your
this.
choices depend on what outcomes of the game requires. Let's go. What was the stuff?
Double barrel shotgun ascended. 304 blueprint.
Yeah, 180 more on check. Not great, but babies grind up.
Yeah, I don't get those. You guys are trying to explain it to me, but I just
250 Equus. Ascend.
Oh, you know it's here.
Have an ice pet where the sand's at. Go in F.
Da 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 da. Going in deep forest drop. Meow 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 meow. Oh, you sound so deprived. If you actually stayed over here, you'd get loving.
Going over that gate where I'm at.
We're going down to art. We'll have our seventh time. We're gonna pay this everywhere. Humble folks without condition. Going down to the ark to leave our wolves behind. Hey, parking down out. Everybody saying hi, never. Let's see. Is this just a soda horse? Oh shit.
Where are you guys trying to
Pokemon community game A Wild Slugma appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Meow.
Pokemon community game Slugma escaped. No one caught it.
You said build down there for extra protection. And I said it's always good to have extra protection.
He wants for kibble. Oh, I thought that was a freaking. I will have to go to each frickin' map and tame one of everything that's not been tamed yet. So I can get that goddamn achievement.
Yeah, Dragon Mama fall asleep at the.
No.
I'm trying.
Oh, the horse got stuck in my wall. Perfect. Right. I should have some rare flowers. And rare mushrooms. I know I do. Oh, wait. Not here. Alrighty, we got one Microraptor. Female. Got her before she got to be a bitch. No colors.
Yes.
He's leaving us. How dare he?
Fix it.
Oh, Trigger Mama left.
Yeah. Lay down for a little bit. My eyes are burning for some reason.
You right? You right?
Well, then.
Oh no! Don't bring it! Don't get close to the thunderclapper, you stupid horse!
Alright, well, I'll be back on.
Yep.
And...
We'll see you when you get back.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
Have
No,
fun.
no. This horse does not want to live. Okay, I changed it. Running, running, running. Oh, there's a Rocky. No, no, go away. Go. Oh, you're gonna have to put up gates. Running horse. You think I'm scared of you, Rocky? No! I'm gonna make you bleed, you insect little bastard. Don't you dare throw a rock at my house. I will murder your ass. And they're gonna die.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
See, love heart. Love heart, heart from a lovey-dovey used to craft ascended event items. looked out on the Ascended Do-It saddle. That, no.
Trying to put it to expert. Is that it? Yes, yes.
Ascended at Andrew Sarchis. The saddle with the turret on the back. Off to get the golden corpse, off to get the golden corpse. Da, 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 da.
Where are you going? What do you mean?
We take, no, I don't think we can take Megatheriums to...
Was it because you weren't in the same area as us? We were in this area and he wasn't.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Panzage appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Alright,
Pokemon Community Game. Panzage escaped. No one caught it.
Alright. I need to figure out how to get jerky real quick. Oh shit, there, it's right there. I had a bunch. Okay, I need industrial pressure. Alright, let's go back to islands real quick, because I forgot to check on stuff at the base I left over there. Yeah, so was that last colony.
over to where it shows the pin and click.
It was on your bed, like, put the spawn point for you.
Yeah, click again. Or click a location on your map and click that pin and click.
Что ж, ты готов сыграть?
Да.
Подожди. Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия Карпова.
Oh, let's see here.
I'm in the Batman, going northwest.
Loading in, loading in.
What? I was spamming that shit.
Yeah, and I'm walking. Yeah.
Hey, Wolfie, do you have, like, TP controls on this?
Back here. Ooh, werewolves.
Oh, never mind. He's there. There we go. No sense, bro. Let's take the...
Loading in, loading in.
Elites. These are blue enemies.
Pokemon community game A wild Lekink appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community game Lekink escaped. No one caught it.
Okay.
Kaito Destiny Imagine HF, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Imagine HF, welcome to my channel.
Hello and welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great, wonderful time. My name is Kaito Destiny and the Blue Fluffy Dragon is Samuel here. For everyone who's still watching and lurking, I hope you're all having a great, wonderful time. Hmm. Alright, oh. There we go. Grinder, there it is. Hey, Boogie. Yeah. Oh, God, oh, God, that hurt.
Having too many side quests on your board can be confusing in terms of doing the main quest. You can only hold so many side quests. I think maximum for side quests is 10 side quests. Oh, it says 40 now? It's 40? Oh god. Have fun organizing those. I'm going
What
to
the
do this.
fuck is this? I can't not collect this, like, vein of 1,000 copper.
Daddy, you're so funny.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Good job. Ooh, more. Ooh, herbs.
Let's see.
Hey, buddy.
Well,
Back to Caesar.
So Hogsmith.
I know.
Look at this guy.
It's a hog rider.
Oh, yo.
They stole his skin.
What?
He's chained in by hooks to trees, and they stole his. They skinned him.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Some love.
Yeah, come on, let's go fight them. Ran away.
Okay, so which one should we sell? Should I get rid of all the blue ones? I wonder if I can still choose it. Which tile is it that's No! I literally have to go over
Pokemon community game A Wild Inca appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Okay, out of berries. So I have to go farm berries.
What happened? His boat died?
It's too expensive to live nowadays.
What? Oh, what? No, the guy was a blue dragon stuck in the corner.
Want this?
Look.
Close. Yeah, we're close.
This dude. Ow.
Pokemon community game Inca escaped. No one caught it.
Can I have another shotgun?
Somehow still alive.
Me?
What?
There's still one there.
Oh, right there, okay.
I use my sword as a weapon, and then I swing my shield like it's a razor. Shoink, 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 shoink.
Silk pearls. Yeah, screw it. Just make a regular one.
I healed him in his flesh.
Hogsmith.
Now let's go farm some berries for a bit.
No! No! No!
Yeah, kick him as Hogsmith.
Kite washer. It's the air balloon. It's the, yeah, it's the kite washer.
All the skeleton is.
Wait, quacky fuck.
Oh no!
What, have you been putting all your points into teleport?
Children are worth like $300 a pop.
I already played Vault. Monkey fuck.
He was waiting for me.
What do you mean, booty flake? Huh?
What?
A mosquito.
Oh my god.
Now you'll see anger. Whoosh. With the fact that his face is all black.
Just went up.
Hey, it looks like it's like, hold on. Wait a minute. The ragged paw. Tough Nari.
Ah!
I'm just gonna get Yeah. Nice. Like, I take it.
Oh god, what the hell was that?
Hello, lady. Come on, lady.
Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305.
What the fuck? Oh, I think he's talking out.
I would like another gun, please.
Yeah, I'll say it.
Damn.
Wow. No one protected me.
I went to go grab the stuff.
I didn't know that thing was there, to be honest. Well, then when I went up there earlier. Where's the rear thing?
I got it. Did you kill the cuddling thing? The kid.
Thank you. I'm on my way.
Yeah, I haven't picked it up. I said I'm on my way.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm pretty particular about my inventory.
up? Okay. I'm coming. Please. What the hell? What? Why you look at me like that? I'm not.
What the hell?
Where's it at? Is it upstairs? Downstairs?
Army.
You could use it on sheep.
Safe opener?
Yeah.
It was upstairs.
No. I'm going up one stairs.
Yep.
Right here. Oh, never mind. Stupid. No, holding on really hard. What is that winding sound? What do you think it was, Steven? What? No stop.
What's a no? No. I already went down.
Yeah, me too. I fully. Hey yo.
I was already at the down the ladder when we were doing. You got a retry?
Almost.
Put that there then.
There it is. Hello, nurse.
Careful, there are holes.
Not that great. Well, that was interesting. Okay.
Yeah, this one's not faster. I wonder how hard it would be to kill him. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But I'll try. No. No.
Oh, I can't. I can't.
Why did you shoot me?
I didn't think, dude. I didn't think you had a friendly fire, to be honest.
Oh my god.
The resurrection station's
Holy
right
fuck.
there.
Yeah, he's right there. I got it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
No. No, revive the dragon first. We have discounts, man.
And I have a free one.
Okay,
This
well,
one,
okay. Why is friendly fire?
I was innocent, brother.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I just shut the thing, and I guess the dragon got the one.
Someone got trigger happy.
Careful, here, hold.
Oh, there we go.
Not the grades.
I hate this. I hate this, man. Enemy player. Oh, there we go.
Oh god,
where the fuck did you come from?
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Amora appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
All I did was turn around, he was there, hands down. Hello. No.
sweet odds.
Oh. Madam Thread. Get ready.
I was.
That's my last shot anyways.
You almost walked into a mine.
Dude.
I almost walked into a
microwave. Oh wait, does it say for you? Oh, so mine.
Pokemon Community Game Amora escaped. No one caught it.
I didn't realize how bad my health was.
Medikit?
I got it.
Oh god!
You don't fuck my blood. Eat the blood of thy enemies. Oh, I missed.
Bitch ass.
Sniper, get wrecked. Again. How are we moving so slow in this corner? Move your sausage fingers, I can't see! Here it is.
They have one shot left.
I'll take a med kit. I'll take a lunch boat. Can I get a key opener? I needed the gun. It's sending. he's
expensive.
he shot me. He shot the dragon and me, this bitch. He couldn't. He wasn't satisfied with the dragon.
Oh, let's see.
There's like no witnesses. I should be fine. I'm gonna go disable the thing. I'll focus on disabling the thing.
Does he drop anything?
I already took it.
Wow.
Nabbed it and ran off. Twiddle-dee and twiddle-dum were like, where'd it go?
Hold on, in the queue, I almost had it. I almost recharged.
Can you
Keep.
Wait, you're right, Ken, I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. You're right, I'm stupid. You're right, I'm stupid.
Consent to triangles.
What's that for?
Oh, kind of casino rivals.
I don't think we have to sell anything.
There's
This way.
I can't see anything. Fuck.
Oh, glorious sun, bless our eye.
Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Hello. Hi, Harvey. Yes, I've had those moments. Hi, Batman. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. You were streaming?
I mean, I can personally fly
Fucking
over,
bitch.
so I don't mind.
I have to buy the stuff.
Hi, hi.
Oh, we just get the crown. Okay. We just get the crown for this. You didn't get the crown?
I got the face.
Right, play that Disney game.
I got a crown.
I just heard like the first beat of it. I was like,
Killed you once.
Yeah, I did. That was the only time.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Okay, I can do it all the way down to this one. Yeah, that's free stuff. Not the frame is okay. That's volume. I just had to make sure it didn't pick up.
Kaito Destiny Pumark, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Pumark, welcome to my channel.
Welcome to the stream, bud. Let's see.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Mudsdale appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
See how much of this I can make. Oh, I'll bring this scorched earth and see how well that
Pokemon
works.
community game Mudsdale escaped. No one caught it.
Wait, do you need to use your shovel?
Lots of kibble making. I think we're gonna switch screens here too. We're gonna get some story stuff going on here.
Get your fat ass out of my way! You just hate him.
Okay, we got that set. And while I wait for this to cook, we're just gonna watch some funny stuff.
Real quick, Amarome, I'm doing a little after party.
Okay.
I'd love for you to come.
Yeah, look, poor Pasta doesn't know what's
you're very
going
beautiful.
on.
We gotta go.
I love being objectified.
Come on, let's go.
Wait, it's always a fat friend, bro.
I love how you laugh at that. She pissed me off.
Oh, I'm laughing at the absurdity of this situation, bro.
I think it's ironic that the kid with the bone structure of a 13-year-old girl is talking about people's bodies. You don't just go up to a woman and put a camera in her face with I don't know how many people, thousands of bot viewers watching, and then just like say, oh, I think you're good looking, therefore you should be allowed to come to my party later. Why do you not invite me, you little bitch? Why do you invite me? So the thing is, you're teaching these people that you should only go to someone that you find attractive and allow them the privilege, but you're so dumb, you're so dumb and disconnected from reality that you don't know that that's a problem, you little 13-year-old bone structure twink bitch.
Real quick, Amarome, I'm doing a little after party.
Okay.
I'd love for you to come.
Yeah, look, poor Pasta.
Oh, welcome everyone. Welcome.
Look at the back of them too.
Where are we?
Fancy place.
Oh my god, I just looked down at my cards.
Oh my god.
Alright! I swear to God, Evan, if I see a topless picture of you in this video, I'm gonna be fucking horny.
I like how most of my cards are of Marcel, and he's not here.
Cool. I'm right here. You dumb bitch.
He's in the game, yeah.
I got two.
Wait, is it on me to pick?
Yeah, I think it's your turn.
So it's literally just pictures of us. That's it.
Yeah. If we'll see if it's funny. We'll see.
When you finally hear the gunshot from Evan's Discord mic.
Oh my god, who wrote that? Okay.
I'm just gonna play this one.
I'm going with the floor.
So this is our reaction to him finally pulling the trigger.
Oh, this is some funny shit.
A good one is Nogla's reaction. No, Evan!
Yes.
That one is funny.
Oh, crap.
The top one terrorizer one, he looks a little too happy.
I'll be delighted. Delighted.
And then my hope is that I need a lot of you to pick mine, but not all of them.
Yeah, you need one on there, right?
Yep.
I'm just
at least one,
what I like.
but I don't want
Pick what I
everyone.
like.
Yes, that's perfect.
Who flew? Who flew?
Me.
You just ruined it.
Oh, go
They got
kill
point.
you guys.
Oh, go bet on
it. Soy on it.
Sorry, I didn't think you were gonna think of the Nogla. Evan, stop loading the gun!
Take your time, Nova.
I forgot I had.
I already have it. I'm sorry. I already have it.
Okay, send it.
When the chicken pot pie hit.
Easiest card of my life. Easiest card of my life.
Let's see how we
Chicken
do,
pot
boys.
pie hit.
Yeah, dude. You know when that shit hit, man. When you be hitting it and it hits back. You know what I'm saying?
Is this like from somewhere else? Like when I have y'all talked about chicken pot pie?
Yes, you were there.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't.
You used my
cock, dude.
pictures of me, dude. It could look literally worse.
Look at you. Look at the one eyeball open.
Oh my god, that does look like when the chicken Popeye hit. That one, Marcel's literally has a chicken in it.
I don't like this image where Nogo's like looking down at me.
That's what she had to see. That's her
That's what
POV.
the chicken Popeye saw.
This is a funny shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Wrong round.
I knew his nose was fucking eating the sour candy one. Bro, this image is glorious. Holy shit.
Is this tiebreaker? Is this tiebreaker?
Yeah, it's a tiebreaker.
Brian, Marcel, and I against each other.
Okay.
To make rounds a little longer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we get it. We get it. I didn't know.
When the skin is annoying the rest of the group, not possible.
It happens all the time.
Don't have anything good for this.
When the stim is annoying.
We all pick something.
When the
Are we throwing a picture of the stem or the annoyance of the group?
when the stim.
When the bag opening is annoying the rest of the group.
Okay, perfect.
I got Evan loading the gun and Tyler playing with a bag of chips.
Yeah. Okay. Right, my image should be correct.
Oh my
god.
You complaining?
Fucking put it in your mouth already.
Like I don't. What are we supposed? Like I said, was it the stem reaction or the annoying reaction?
When the stim is annoying the rest of the group, so it should be like the facial reaction of being annoyed by the stim.
Well, this is the only one, really.
Sir, right? We're all in agreement. It's the only one that makes sense.
He's the one that did the stimming. That's what he's doing.
Oh, maybe. Can I change?
But who gets annoyed most by the stim?
Oh, you would want us to vote.
Oh shit. Marcel does look a little disgruntled.
Yeah.
All right, look at him. He's a pouty boy.
fully grown.
I think Tyler took that photo. I think we were having breakfast. We were having breakfast together.
See, I was
in LA during Fortnite.
What?
Oh my god.
Nobody picked.
Nobody picked it.
Wow.
Good shit, Master.
Wow.
Lotto doesn't get points, right?
Yeah, it's not good.
Well, that's not good.
Well, it's only 3 of us. Only 3 of us in it. Hey, winner. Wait, what?
He won.
That one was my face. How the fuck is that annoying?
Are you okay? You heard a shot, didn't you?
No, I died.
Oh, no. Oh, we got some good shit here.
See, I don't know what to say. Fuck this.
Come on, try and be funny.
Come on.
Come on.
I can't try.
Come on. Be funny.
Come on.
I don't know how to spell your name.
Funny-larious. Funny-larious.
You don't know how to spell my name?
No, not your name.
I fucking knew it.
Terrorizer gets wrecked by the map maker.
I don't know what the damn type.
Damn, I don't have it.
You know when the map maker makes like a trap dedicated to Terrorizer that he doesn't like.
Yeah.
No, we're aware. We're aware,
I get it.
Hilarious. I was there.
We understand.
Too many of these photos are like just up close, like face pictures, which makes it like I don't know, it's
A little harder.
very samey. See, there's like 5 of them here.
Look at Brock with a f***ing cow.
No, that's a bear.
That's a fucking bear.
It's a fucking bear, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was a cow. He's so happy. He's so happy that's show.
All right, at least one of you guys vote for me. Come on, give me pity votes. So you don't
I'll give you a vote.
They're all terrorizer. It's hard to fucking know.
Do you like my DSP one?
Yeah, the one in the top middle.
He is.
All right, camera's on the whole time.
Camera's on all the time, huh? Okay. Okay, that has to be the one that makes most sense.
Oh
wow.
my god.
Wow, really?
Thank you, Marcel.
Okay.
Hell?
Okay.
This picture is glorious.
If you haven't yet, make sure you have depth of field turned off.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. That's a great show. Great show. Field turned off.
My god.
Zoom.
Oh, it's so clear.
Registered sex offender?
What
Oh
the
god.
fuck? What the? Okay, I got one.
There's definitely video like I
What if you don't have one?
I don't have one.
Dude, how do you not have one for this?
You know, I'm glad you
I
guys
guess
don't
this
have
one.
pictures of me.
I guess this one's a little more neutral.
Yeah, well, I would have picked you for sure.
Oh no, that's so good.
Oh no.
These are all so good.
Why are they mostly me? Fuck this. You should be laughing. You're with me, buddy, in the top right.
Yeah, I'm laughing because you told me I couldn't go by the school that we were driving by.
Hey, Delirious!
What?
Fuck you!
Why?
You'll see.
Because he knows what Delirious picked. Delirious is the bottom right.
Because I can see what you guys are doing.
I like how we
Are you kidding me? God dang it!
We all picked it. It was so obvious.
I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Who's
Oh,
gay?
gay. Gay.
Gay.
Okay.
That's it. Gay.
Okay. All right. Okay.
What screams gay to me?
All right. Whoever's who picked this one? Who picked this one? Tyler,
Wow,
you'll appreciate my submission. I have a feeling Nogla might get the sex offender one. I think I might see a lot of me here. Oh!
No.
Look at that.
Oh! Oh! Actually,
There's some good ones here.
actually.
3 at the top is the ones I'm looking at.
Yeah, very, very Elton John by Brian there.
Yep. Those are actually the Terminator glasses from the Terminator.
Okay, you're gay.
Evan sent me those. Well, actually, someone did from Evan's team, but it was good.
No, I sent you those.
Joking. Yeah. So those are my buck with the hand glasses.
Put a lot of time in that.
I still have those.
I started wrapping gifts like large candies. Remember that shit?
Who's wearing this damn chicken mask? What is this?
Oh yeah, you did. You squeezed the ends to make it a giant candy.
Yeah, it is.
I thought Delirious that was good.
My God.
I like Delirious.
That one.
Yeah, of course it did. I knew it was Elton. It was there. People were thinking Elton John glasses.
I view video. How the hell am I supposed to?
I don't know. Fucking figure it out, man.
I don't know.
Why are you laughing?
Guys, I just want to point out, if you see a picture of me at Christmas presents, that's Evan's card. Okay? That's Evan's card.
Why are you the only one laughing?
Because I know what makes you laugh. Where is it? Motherfucker, click the glasses. Click the glasses.
Oh, someone don't click it. Someone don't.
You little simp.
Highest.
Delirious, it's my highest view.
It didn't matter anyways. It didn't matter.
I literally told you the answer.
Oh,
That was
shit.
perfect, man.
You just tricked us. You tricked us really good, Evan. Good trick.
Son of a bitch.
Tricking, Evan.
You're a good tricker.
The second
Everyone
I
was
saw
like,
that
what
Get
am I
sentence,
back to
supposed to
scorched
do?
earth
And
and
Brian's
try to get
like,
a few things made.
I swear to God.
And I'm gonna switch
Look
over
to
to
my
another
side.
server.
Okay, well, I just got some of the cards that were just put down. So
Yeah, you get cards that are just a few rounds old. This pack only has like 60. Ice deport this.
Oh God.
Where's
Okay.
Louis?
Pokemon community game A Wild Choodle appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Oh my god.
He's the whitest white in the group.
He lives in fucking Utah.
Exactly, yeah.
Like middle of like the whitest place in America.
I don't give a
Poor him. He's an illegal.
Oh,
Look
don't
at
click
him.
it, Papa. Don't click
He's
it.
as illegal as they
Click
get.
something else. Click something else.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Support both of them.
And I got one too.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
boy. I honestly, I'm surprised it took this long.
Well, that's okay. For me, that was my reaction.
I'd say Fox, what a week off there.
Okay.
Oh
The
God.
Anthony one is good. So, Mom and Dad, I'm coming home. The gig is over.
Mom, pick me up.
The tour is officially over. Time to come home.
Oh, come
I gotta
on,
go
it's
with this one.
fucking brilliant.
Wait, is he on the phone with Tyler?
Yeah. You won't believe what has just happened.
Anthony
Pokemon community game Choodle escaped. No one caught it.
I am so tearing. This is so fucking funny.
Did I do a good enough job disguising? Yes, I get a point.
Oh,
God
dude.
damn it. Passes one is
Absolutely
genius.
helped out big time. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Thank you.
I liked Evans. It was just all of us just chilling.
I got 3. You got 3. We tied.
It worked. I liked it.
Oh shit! Wildcat, you won.
Oh,
no,
damn.
three-way tie.
Three people got there.
Oh
That was a
shit.
four-way tie.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Four-way tie.
Pasta came in from nowhere. What the?
What? You're funny?
Women can't be funny.
Okay.
Hey, Marcel,
Okay.
read that one.
Perfect.
I got a good one.
Why are you throwing tomatoes at me?
Oh, it's got red on them. Look at them.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
I don't know. I don't know where to go.
What the hell?
We've seen the same one. The Anthony one was literally in the last one.
Two of them, yeah.
This is all down. It's whoever gets it right gets it right, man.
I am not getting voted.
I
This is
don't know.
tough. This is
a
like-
hard one. So many options.
Oh God.
Really? Really?
Do I win? Do I win?
Got 3 points.
Who won?
I got
Wait,
3.
I win.
I don't know.
I win.
Wife.
How would
Who
you
won?
win?
Oh, you win. I got 4, you got 5.
Yeah, I got 5.
Yeah, I got 2.
I'm the champion.
Oh.
Good job, Lear.
Good job.
Nice, Ayers. Nice.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. All right, let's check out the new mode. Oh, look at a new view. Oh, cool.
Zeon.
I'm a part of this one.
What the fuck is this, man? What the hell is this?
I don't
I don't
have to
recognize
write it.
any of these cards.
We
Oh,
don't know what the
shit.
rules
What do I
for
do?
this one.
Wait, did you make it
What do I
reverse mode or
do?
no?
Yeah, reverse mode.
In reverse
In
mode.
reverse mode, triggers write their own hint for the writer's card instead of matching the writer's hint, which is now hidden. The more players who think your hint matches the card.
Oh, okay. Do you see my writing? Do you see my writing yet? or
No.
No, but who is this guy that you chose?
We have to figure out what he wrote for this guy.
Oh, I know. Oh, you see my card.
Did you just like pick random? Like, did you just type anything, or is it?
Well, you told me to type anything.
I think I did it. Did I do it? I typed something and then I tapped hard.
So yeah, so we see one card and we all type the caption.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So
don't
that's
know.
what I said. That's actually what I said.
Evan, are you thinking like me?
No, what?
Okay, never
What
mind.
are you talking about?
No, never mind.
Now it's your turn to find a writer's hint.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I know which one he wrote. I know.
Marcel,
Okay.
you sure I can say it?
All right. Please, please,
Dude, what?
please, dude, please.
What?
Dude, I'm confused. There's two of the same.
You're supposed to pick what you think Thanos wrote.
Please be right, please. Damn it! No, God, I done. Ah, no, well done.
Wait, I did?
You both did the same thing.
I thought it was like the beat just who me?
Me.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I get it.
Wait, I was
Wait,
correct.
were you thinking the Beetlejuice thing?
Yes,
No,
that's
no,
why.
but no glove.
Wait, what about me?
Were you thinking about the Beetlejuice thing?
Who?
Never mind. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. I'm just hanging around.
Wisebot 2 viewers, -2, alarm clock 3 hours 26 minutes.
Who's winning?
So I'm gonna.
I am winning currently,
I'm probably gonna
beating
hate this.
you by 4 and Marcel by 1. Did you say I'm probably gonna regret this? Is that what you
Yeah, I'll be fucking nice.
Brian really trying to be careful.
Oh shit! I just realized you were still typing.
Yeah, bro.
In a minute now. Until you can read these.
This is him pooping. When the cochlears won't fit through the holes in the masclearius, okay? When you see Thanos play a game you suggested without you. That's true, that's true. When you ask Thanos, why is he Asian? Discord and they log into Gmod. When the group asks you to play Scribbly, Drew, thinking of words to add Lyrius to.
Dude, I like that one.
Alright, let's see.
Can I add lyrics to that one? Can I add lyrics there?
And there we go, we have it.
Lyrius, Max Lyrius.
God, I'm torn between two of them.
Dude, wait, Delirious did this one.
I like how
Which one?
this
Which
is
one do you
him
think I did?
pooping. That's pasta. That's fucking pasta.
Yeah. Alright, which one do I think? Alright.
This is him pooping.
Yes!
Ah, yes!
I was gonna pick that one, but I picked the other. I picked
People
Dog
like
Bowl.
mine.
Literally clicked that and I said,
Why are you
Why did no one vote for the Cocklearius? That one fit through the Mascalarius. Why?
I got 3 points.
The fuck?
This is
Man, I don't know.
how do you throw a tomato?
I just want you to know this is the moment that justifies why my thumbnail is that.
tomato.
And kill myself or commit suicide. Snigger or snicker. Play a game you don't like for 2 hours or get 10 out of 10 bid. Saying the F slur or saying the N slur. Pass the cleavage or Vanos in thumbnail. When to pull the trigger, stop recording and kill myself.
I like the last one.
I like the last one.
I wrote that.
Oh god. Oh, dude, that
very
second
sad.
one
Very
is something else. The absolutely diabolical whoever fucking typed that.
I typed that. Yes, I got it. I knew that was him, bro.
That was you today, Evan.
That's him right now. What do you mean? That's him right
An
now.
ad 10 video,
That's
huh?
why I picked it. He hates life right now. Wait, no, they're making a T, so it's Tigger.
Yes.
Yes.
All right,
Tigger.
Pasta,
Yes.
read him, Pasta.
Tigger. When Nogla calls Marcel his friend. What letter comes after S? That's cute. When you need to run to the fridge for your 22nd LC of the day. That's very true. Time out. I must pee pee poo poo. When I look at Marcel's comment section, oh my god. Pasta typing pee pee poo poo, waiting for this game to end. Please, dear God, Wildcat, pick this one.
I
feel like I could.
I like that.
All right, I'm locked in.
Time out.
Well, if I get
Surely
1 point,
somebody
this all
wins.
ends.
Surely
If
someone
I get 1
wins.
point, no, it was that one. See, literally said play
God damn it.
Oh my god, you outbrained us there.
God damn it. Wait, Tyler wins.
I still win.
Thank God.
It's over.
No,
Wait,
no! 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 No!
Marcel, what?
He left.
You-
Congratulations, Wildcat.
He just left, but the route's still going.
He's still gotta prove
What just
himself.
happened?
Who's hide?
It was Marcel and Wildcat.
But Marcel left. Marcel left. So he's playing this round. I type one thing, I win.
Alright guys, this one's fitting. Quite fitting. I would say good thought put into the captions today though. I gotta give some respect there.
I like to zoom in on your little face and put that little reticle right.
Okay,
Fucking shit on! When your McFlurry shows up melted, Nogla is angry.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Nogla when Kenny actually is dead.
You sound different when you sound different when you're fake angry.
I like the McFlurry.
Oh,
I was gonna pick
shit.
that one. Oh no.
Well done, well done.
But someone picked mine, so I still get a point.
Good job. Good job, Wildcat.
Thanks. I beat Marcel.
I got him.
Yeah.
Marcel got fucking shot on. Wow, look at my trophy.
Look at the confetti.
All right, we're never gonna play reverse again.
Never.
Fucking shot on.
What the fuck? That's the worst. Oh god. Yeah, Alright, let's get to this.
Anyways, in this specific video, I'm playing this thing called Elevator Source, but pretty much what you do is you're in an elevator with 3 other people, and you stop at a bunch of different floors, and at each of these floors there's something random that you get to observe.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
With your mouth open. No, no, there's no room. There's no room.
Oh! 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 What is happening? God, guys.
Oh, oh, yes, yes, we're back.
Oh, welcome. Oh, no, he's yellow. Perfect.
Welcome. Are you coughing?
Yeah. Welcome, man.
Is it right?
Maybe we can put in like hot mic.
Oh, wait, what did you just do? Just do that again?
Hello.
Why are you talking like that?
Why, oh, yeah. Let's talking game. Playing game.
Oh, it's hard.
What time is it? Oh, it's about time to go home.
Oh, no, it's nearly 4 a.m. First of all, Merry Christmas, Delirious.
Yeah. Oh my God, did you give me a present?
Oh, Evan, you actually did get us presents this year. Thank you, Evan.
Oh my God. Oh, no.
Thank you, Evan.
Don't tell Brian. Don't tell Brian. Brian can't get presents for another. I think he's at 27 years because every time he mentions about sending him gifts, it's another year where he doesn't get gifts.
Alright, listen. I want to explain what's happening. 11 years ago, we played at Gary's Mod. We played Elevator on Gary's Mod 11 years ago, and someone...
Yeah, play the clip.
Someone...
Play the clip.
Whoa, what? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it sucked Alright, so someone has created this game...
Play another clip.
Oh my God, it's Michael Jackson! Oh God, he's back from the dead! What the fuck?
What the hell?
Yes! That was awesome!
Are you done with your clips?
Yes.
Alright, someone...
I'll play one last. Hey, what's up, guys? No matter where you're watching football this postseason, Underdog's got you covered. With NFL playoffs here, new customers get $75 in every waking moment watching. You guys know he is slinging it this season, and I think. Thanks again to Underdog for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back into the video. That's a little redundant. Thanks again for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back into the video. I should probably. Oh, fuck it.
Oh, look how beautiful it is outside, guys.
Look at the Easter egg up there.
So beautiful. Is there Easter?
Oh, yeah, look at that clip. Play the clip.
Pasa's muted, by the way. Pasa has not been speaking this whole time. There we go. Now I can hear you.
You're really quiet.
Oh, you don't open your mouth like that.
She's got a little mouth. She's got a little mouth. Why?
Pokemon community game A Wild Skarmory appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
In the elevator, so get a job, guys. We're here to get a job, right?
Ah, yes. Yeah, let's start off the year strong. The new job.
I'm half expecting the Terminator to show up and we open one of them.
Here we go. Here we go.
639.
What do we got?
269. Damn cheap.
Oh shit! Just kicked us the fuck out.
Okay, what do we do here then? We just walk around and like
we discover where we're at.
Is this like one of those games that has a lot of different experiences? Like, have you seen this before? This? Okay.
It's very. Oh, get you some sodas, guys. Get you some sodas.
Here, open your mouth. I'll pour it in.
Right, so
Here you go.
Get to the elevator.
Why? Why already?
I don't know. It just says it. We should do it. If it says it, we should do it. Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is this? Who's this? We found a replacement for you, Delirious. It's okay.
Who the hell is that?
It's your replacement. George, it's George Lirius.
Where the hell are we going? Huh?
You just almost ate his face. Oh, here we go. Here you go.
Oh.
Oh shit, are you a comedian? He's a comedian.
things that were said on there just make me so fucking
Pokemon community game Skarmory escaped.
Oh, shit.
No one caught it.
Coming in.
He's coming in.
Close the door. What the fuck? Oh, damn! Okay, I was not expecting that.
Oh yeah, hit D to zoom in, guys.
Hey, it's pronounced Zed. Okay, you say sorry.
Don't be yelling at me
Say
with all Z's and
sorry
shit.
for not saying Zed.
Sorry!
Oh! Look! No glove.
Listen, listen. God, guys.
Jesus
That
Christ.
was it.
Guys, look.
Oh my god, it's paradise. We can't leave? Come on.
Let him in. Back up.
Oh shit, watch out!
What the hell?
Crabs. Crabs.
Super crab party.
Oh shit, one got in! One got in! One got in! What floor? What floor? Watson.
His name's Watson. New room 68.
What's the next one?
68, guys.
Let's see. Oh,
What's that
apples
noise?
just crackling down.
Hey, apples. Look, apples.
What? The hell are you talking about? Where'd that come from? Oh shit! It's raining apples.
What's up here?
Crabs are eating the apples.
Crabs are getting bigger.
Oh shit!
Crabs are getting bigger.
Oh no! Oh no!
Feed 'em.
We don't. I don't know. I don't know if we want them to be bigger. What the fuck? Who the hell just moaned?
Oh. Hit him with apples.
Oh, we can walk in.
Walk out.
Oh look at the crabs go.
To see more, you have more to unlock.
You know, this has not been pleasant.
Shut up, George.
I shouldn't have hosted because I've played this. Y'all should have hosted.
What the hell, Delirious?
What are you talking about?
We at the ending already?
No. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. All right.
Okay.
Someone else host.
Do I sound better now?
You sound fine, but you're not doing the mouth thing. Nope, you're just doing.
You tried, but you can't do it.
I like that noise you made though. You should keep doing that.
Look, guys, we have a new recruit.
Hey!
What the fuck's wrong with your mouth?
What's wrong with your mouth? Huh? What's wrong with your mouth? Your mouth looking like a pussy. All right, let's play elevator. Come on, guys. Everybody into the elevator.
Go.
Everybody into the elevator. Open your mouth wide enough. I want to see what the hell you're eating.
Ah! Oh damn!
Who we got?
Who's that?
Who we went on time?
Whoa, what do you say? What do you say? It was just because that white guy really wanted to sneak in the N-word. This is how he covers it up.
And there goes the scientist.
He just really wanted to say it. Play it in slow motion. Instant replay right now. And if he doesn't say it, just replay it with like a black guy's voice right there. Just like thick accent, saying the N-word.
Okay, we're on 118. 118.
Oh, yes!
Okay.
Yes! We're back! We're back!
You gotta be kidding me.
We're back. Yeah.
You know what?
I actually like playing the backroom game.
I do too. I love the back rooms.
Yeah, we gotta assemble the backroom squad. The people who are down for the back rooms. There's not a lot of us.
I find it funny how you
Dog
still
magazine.
fucking love backrooms games, and it's been years.
Okay.
I'll go this way. I'll be by myself. I'll be back.
I'll be by
No, you're not gonna be by yourself.
We will not let you be by yourself because
You must-
I don't
you
want to
must
be by myself.
social.
Oh, I found one.
What's this?
That's a big ass dog magazine. Look at it.
We take it? Okay.
I was reading that.
Okay.
3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. Oh shit!
That was scary. What the hell? What is
The
that?
true monster within.
Very comfortable. Yeah, very comfortable.
This is where you just go masturbate when you're bored.
This is the cup chair. Look at that.
Oh, here it is.
That's
No.
one.
We gotta find the door, guys. We gotta find the door. Oh,
There was flashlights the whole time.
where the hell did Louis? He's just gone.
That's true. Where the hell?
To the country.
Louis, did you survive?
Back rooms, but it's just us waiting on your ass.
Wasn't there supposed to be a Backrooms movie coming out?
Oh, I don't know.
Shit.
Directed by that Kane Pixels guy?
That would be
What
right.
happened to that, huh?
Yeah.
There should be.
Put it in the comment section. What happened to that? What was what?
You hear that?
What was what?
Yes,
It's probably Louie playing a trick on us.
It's the exit.
Yeah, this is the
You walk in that
exit.
square? Walk in that square. Oh, yeah, you first. Wait, door closes.
What the fuck? I'm on the other side of the door.
Louis?
I'm on the other side of the
Louis?
door. I was waiting for you guys the whole time.
Louie, get to find the square on the floor. Hurry, find the square on the floor.
You guys, go on without me, everybody. You guys, I'm just gonna look at the time.
He's dead.
Oh no, he was left behind. Oh wait, there he is.
The next place we're going to is gonna blow your mind.
What about our penis?
It could blow our penis. It could definitely blow our penis.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Oh,
it's the Matrix room.
Oh my God.
Matrix. Yeah, what is that? What's on TV?
Mr. Anderson.
That's Pluto.
I'm waiting for Brian to pop up.
Oh, you remember me now, Vanos, huh? Why did you not invite me to the recording? I guess you don't need me. You've got a woman over there. Listen to her, make a little piggy. Oh, Baku, you never sent me a Christmas present this year either. Where's my presents? And I want them next year. I swear to God, if we don't, we're gonna have a fucking problem. You stupid motherfucking shit.
That was it?
Where was Morpheus? All we got was TV, and also Brian popped up there for a second.
Louis doesn't have a flashlight.
Louis, you don't have a flashlight. Everybody cough in his face. Everybody cough in his face.
Everybody coughing his face. I got a flashlight, so I don't need one of those.
Ew, Louie.
The way you said his name.
It actually does.
Why would you say ew if you have one yourself?
I don't, Louie. I don't.
Why do you sound like
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Paper Dragon.
Jurassic Park. This is Jurassic Park, isn't it? There's gonna be dinosaurs.
At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
I knew it.
Beautiful.
No, there's no room. There's no room. Oh shit!
Cough in his face, cough in his face.
I thought it was like a universal ride or something.
Imagine trying to describe this game to somebody who like doesn't really play games.
You see a dinosaur, you go to Matrix.
One time I opened up and there was a empty room with yellow wallpaper.
Floor 3, guys, floor 3.
And there's dog magazines.
Hey, quit your fighting.
I got this.
Listen.
Don't worry, I got this. Boys.
Pizza.
The fuck?
Thank you.
Pizza.
Fresh.
Oh, it is a pizza.
I like
It
that.
is
I
a
like
pizza.
that. That's it.
Open your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got pizza.
Hell yeah.
Wait, is that Arnold?
I got pizza now.
Oh, so.
What?
Now listen. So this is all the things that we've seen so far. And we gotta keep going through the loop. Now as we do, we come in here. This is our GTA 5 living space.
Apartment.
Yeah.
Really fucking accurate.
I've actually upgraded from this. This is for 4 people now in GTA.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
No, look on the couch.
What?
Look on the.
Alright.
Are we gonna experience more elevator shit or what?
Yeah. We gotta go downstairs. We gotta go downstairs. Turn the damn music off. We don't know if it's copyrighted.
Oh, I really want to sneeze. Sounds like you're fucking doing Kamehameha.
You got tiny mouth. It is weird how your mouth doesn't get big.
I know. The volume goes all the way to the very top.
You're loud. You're loud.
Dylan's laughing at her with his big ass mouth.
I gotta say thank you for letting me come up here and do my jokes.
That was it!
Close the door, close the door,
Close the door! Close the door! Oh!
It's Mr. Funny.
Go away. No, I don't want to go away.
What we got?
Go away.
You could go away.
Out of this one. Find
Find
documents. Frank Ford's elevator.
Find documents, guys.
Oh shit, yeah,
Let's see if I can find some.
The Frank
Oh, no, any more documents? I got one.
We gotta get the file.
Come on.
Epstein
Keep
Island.
going.
He said we gotta find the Epstein file.
He's finding the Frankenstein
Hurry.
Door closes in 8 seconds.
I don't know who he killed, but he killed somebody.
What?
What?
Get away, get away!
What happened?
Get away from Frank!
Frank killed somebody?
Dude, Frank killed us! I just saw another explode in front of my face because
What?
Frank last
What?
Dude. Yeah!
Don't touch Frank!
Welcome back,
Kill
Nogla.
himself.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, we've been here before.
Hey, let's go right.
Wait.
Let's go to right this time.
Cheers. Yeah.
Oh, one of these got open, right?
Open a door.
Oh, there's a white door.
Oh, there we go. Oh shit! Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Oh!
What's happening?
Come on in! Come on in! Who's staying back there? You're missing out! Oh, no,
Oh, shit!
We're just laughing like that.
What up, Mr. Funny Guy? You know what's hilarious?
Louis just laughing. Louis just laughing with his mouth open like that is killing me.
Yo, look at him. Standing next to him. Look,
another one, guys.
I'm Louis,
Wait,
and
no,
that's
we don't
Cal.
need this one.
Louis, Cal. We need to find Iber. Oh, is that Iber? Is that
Who the fuck is that?
Isaac.
Isaac.
Oh, no.
Scratch his
Is
ass!
that a child or a retard? Still scream, dude.
Oh, floor 999. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Look.
See you around. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, look, they're leaving. Look at
Where
them.
they
Look
going?
at them.
Where they going? Where they going? Where they going? Where the fuck you?
Oh, we're collecting people for a party. Guys, each time you see a new room, an Easter egg appears in this area. And you gotta find the Easter egg of the rooms that we saw.
Doc.
Yeah, so someone put this in the microwave.
I got it.
Here, I'll get the door.
Wood apple.
Microwave door.
You guys do a microwave an apple?
Wood apple.
Yeah,
Wood apple.
That's a giant apple.
Oh, apple pie.
The apple pie is the pussy of food.
Yep, that's how you make pie right there.
Now we gotta fuck it. Now we
The
gotta.
what?
You
Yeah.
ain't never watched
The what?
No.
Well, in American Pie, the plot of the movie is the guy fucks the pie.
Yeah, the apple pie is the flashlight.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to shove that right in your hole.
Sideways. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but we're cooking the coffee pot.
Oh, fuck! Welcome back to Manos Gaming ASMR. Today's episode, we're going to be listening to some apples. Fuck, I think we're out of apples.
Hold on. We got episode 2. Evan.
It's just you going, Doc! You put it in the microwave?
How do you turn it? Where's the turn button?
I don't know.
Fuck is this Doc, man? Won't get
He doesn't want to go in, it's like he's struggling. dude.
Pokemon community game A wild Primeape appears, catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
It's Christmas, we're in the Christmas spirit.
Oh, yeah, we got him!
Stand back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, there's so much fire. There's so much fire. The gates to hell are opening up. The gates to hell. Just intense evil music.
What did it make?
It's just gone, isn't it?
Oh, no! No way! No way!
No way!
It's a Christmas duck.
Hey!
Eat it, Nogla. Eat
Bring
it.
it to the table.
Eat it,
Let's have our
Nogla.
dinner, guys. Let's have our dinner.
Say a prayer. Say a prayer.
Say grace. Who wants to say grace? Welcome to Christmas dinner,
He really didn't want to go in the microwave.
Yeah, that was really sad. I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad.
Give it to the dinosaur.
You should see how they make foie gras. Google that. Don't Google it.
I don't know how to spell that.
Yeah, never eat foie gras. Never eat it.
He doesn't like duck.
It sounds like a big guy and a small guy you haven't getting rough.
Pokemon community game Prime Eep escaped. No one caught it.
Play again, right?
Yep. You want to bring your duck with you?
We gotta do at least one more.
Oh shit! 3D. Oh my god!
Oh, look, we finally got hot coffee.
I don't know about you guys, but this is making me cough.
No! Why'd you throw my coffee pot?
What the hell?
Hey, we got cool glasses now, guys.
Yeah,
Not anymore. Look what you did.
Damn, we looked cool. We look like Tom Cruise's.
Did you know Tom Cruise was in Die Hard?
Oh, we should
Yeah.
have used this. We should have used this against the
You know
sun.
that Tyler has never seen Die Hard?
What?
I've never seen it either.
Watch it next Christmas.
We should have put this at the sun.
Watch it with Tyler.
Tell him where he hides the gun. Tell him where he hides the gun.
Nah, we'll let Tyler tell him.
Nobody's listening to the lyrics.
Oh, we've seen this before. Get it? Seen this beat?
Don't let that guy in. Don't let that guy in.
Is it bringing a margarita?
Block the door, 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 block the door. Create a wall, create a wall.
Stand.
Garbage. No. Don't move.
Yeah, that's right.
We're not accepting
Doesn't
it.
hurt.
We already have one in the group. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's right. Get him next. Yeah! Fuck that guy. We don't like that guy.
He don't be.
Alright, listen. We don't talk about this ever again, okay?
Okay, we're gonna burn our phone.
Just go back up to the sun elevator.
Next summer, no one knows what we did, okay?
We're making a joke. He kept saying summer.
I can't let that go.
He's nervous, okay? He's nervous.
Summer. We know what you did.
I know what you did last summer.
Oh shit.
Fuck it. Going back to base to get some
I feel like the
fucking
masturbating
bug
fisherman's
repellent.
gonna
This is
pop
ridiculous.
The ghost of the masturbating fisherman. Oh, we can get sodas, guys. We can get soda.
That's great, guys. That's great. Oh, guys, look over here. What the hell happened here?
Check it out. We should research it.
What?
Oh my
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ark just crashed.
The electrical room.
Go figure.
Pasta, this isn't even a
Pasta, you go
scary
first.
game.
Pasta, you go first. Go first, Pasta.
Oh, I can get a flashlight now?
Didn't like that.
Oh shit.
There was a hand in the bit. It was a hand in the bit.
Oh shit.
Oh, get a flashlight. Everybody get a flashlight.
Yeah, it fully crashed hard. What the fuck happened?
Not scary.
Hello.
Yeah, but you missed it. There was a hand right there.
listen. No, wait, don't press buttons. Don't press buttons. Hold on.
What's happening? What's happening?
Power's back on.
I did
We're
it.
fine.
I
We're
pulled
good.
the question back one.
We're good.
I'm sure that hasn't
You hear
caused
that?
any monsters
You hear
to
that
be
sound?
released.
Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, we get to go down here now. This is
There
gonna
you
be
go. I'm not
awesome.
going.
This looks dangerous, man. It's an elevator.
Get to the elevator!
Which way? Oh, go. Hey, darkness. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh! What is happening? This is the floor where we get a hand job.
Yes! But no got dead! No go dead!
No good dead.
Hey, look behind you, there's a wall chasing us. Where the hell
Fuck, where's this elevator?
The bitches left us!
Where is it?
There it is! Oh god.
Jump!
We lost Snowglove!
Snowglove? That was
Hey, guys.
scary.
Hey.
I can't wait for this game to release because this is just 18 floors. When the game releases, it's gonna have 200 floors.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my gosh, that's great.
Oh, it's an Apple stage.
Oh, apples. Again? Wait, we can see the same ones twice?
Apple. I don't
This
know.
is Passa's file.
Ah,
Actually,
that's
that
right.
makes you sound like a pedo. Pass the file.
I know, I don't like that. I was like, is this some kind of Epstein joke
Listen, Pasta, wherever this stays, this is where. Shut up! Don't you laugh like that! You have to when you're
He laughs.
Works perfectly with
I don't know why.
So we just saw the hand shadows.
Hey, look, it's that guy who died.
Hello, my baby.
Yeah, it is.
Put this on you.
The sign! Look at the sign!
Oh!
There's the Easter egg, Delirious. Look at that.
There you go.
What if you speak going across the mic, does your voice change?
Yes. Yes, yours just did.
Yes, ready. It's your day. No, you gotta do it like that. You gotta do the head in first.
The head?
Yeah. You gotta get it in. You gotta do the head
Yeah,
first.
the head always has.
What are y'all talking about? What's happening here?
I'm saying, the head needs to go in.
You guys
Y'all are fucking weird.
I just heard you in the distance. Heard in the distance you guys are arguing. I come around the corner. This is what you guys are doing.
This is the right way.
The shit I watch, I swear.
3, 2, 1, shut it. 3, 2, 1, shut it. Not going in.
It's in. Technically, there's a little bit of it's in.
It's cooking. It's cooking.
Yes! 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 We did it. What are we gonna make? What are we gonna make?
I'm making a donut.
What are we gonna make?
It's melted. It's gone.
What do we got? 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 Open.
Oh, is that how you open Christmas
What the
presents
fuck was
in
that?
Ireland?
Where do you have to go?
How do we do it, laddie?
So look, and then you guys.
Here.
What do you mean they're almost here? Did you like?
They're on their way. I ordered them from Amazon.
Did you drop them off in your car somewhere as far away as possible from your house, so you could go play this game? And they just came back.
I can see them on the Google Maps wandering the streets. They said they're heading here in 10 minutes.
That's what the Amber Alert says. the cops found my daughters where I left them in the middle of the forest. They'll be here in 10 minutes.
What do we got? What do we got? Something new, please.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow!
It's a Windows 98 screensaver.
I hate squid and octopus.
Really?
Ugly. Yes, I hate the way
You don't like eating them?
That's why you eat them.
No, I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they taste. I don't like the way their eyes are
Because
sideways.
you only like McDonald's. Shut up.
Says the guy who always eats McDonald's.
Are you eating more than me?
It's true, but nobody really knows that.
Yeah, what they do now, fucking faker.
Faker. No, Louis promised me he's not gonna eat as much McDonald's.
All the time we know it's McDonald's.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't been eating McDonald's in a while.
He's not allowed.
Sure, you need to talk about.
I feel like the Noga's gonna outlive all of us.
Of course I will.
He's-
Not even a question.
Yeah, but he's gonna be like hooked up to like a ventilator and all this other thing. He's not gonna
It
be
doesn't
like.
matter how I live longer.
Ooh, what's this?
Wait, there's a pattern. There's a pattern. Look at it. Don't press buttons yet. There's a
You
secret.
already walk out and you know that, Louis? Because you're a genius.
Dude, look at what they look. Look at what they look
Look
like.
at what they look.
One of them was beeping. I think it was this one.
Who be laughing like that? Oh, damn, what happened?
I died.
Oh, shit. Take cover.
Get in.
Oh, my God.
Don't get sucked out.
How did you die, Nogla?
I kept pressing the blow up button.
Oh, okay. Delirious, you here?
Oh yeah. I'm here. I pressed the wrong button.
Kids are at the door ringing
Can you
the
hear me?
bell.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He sees them on the Ring app.
He just presses like the nice blinds that like go they go down. They're just at the window. He's just closing them.
When he said I pressed the wrong button,
It's the duck.
In memory of our good friend, the duck. He was a good duck.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
You tasted so good.
Oh, Doc, you taste so good.
That was sad.
Remember when we put him in the microwave?
Delirious has a button to open the door to let them in or to mute his mic.
I like imagining Delirious as a cartoon. It really warms my heart to think about.
Oh
shit! What the hell happened?
Go see.
Elevator,
Don't touch
the
the
elevator
spotlight.
lights went out.
Don't touch the spotlight. Don't touch the spotlight.
I don't see no spotlights.
We gotta follow the cord. Follow the cord.
Dog, I'm behind you. Let's go.
Alright, I'm going this way. Oh shit, watch out! No way, dude! I got sandwiched.
Oh God!
He's turning into a gorilla. Oh. Do we all lose? Do we lose?
We No. That map is not going to count, so you have to cycle it again for like another round for it to count.
I guess we gotta play another half an hour then.
Delirious is hearing in the background. Open the door. It's so cold out.
He just kicks it
Paper
underneath his
Dragon
desk
just
as
got a
second
Pygmy
button.
Mossy Carno
Puts up, like, the metal
325 with
walls from, like, the
Vampire
cards.
3.
Nice, congrats.
He's don't worry, I'm coming. He pressed another button and it's just like the Home Alone thing, the train with the Michael Jordan poster. Just acting like he's walking through the door.
Yeah, that's really good, bud. I think it was probably gonna. Oh, like Vampire 3? Oh, that's gonna be evil.
We got
Level 5. Level 5.
My favorite number.
Oh my God! Press the button!
Someone's there.
That one farted! Guys, press this one.
I bet you there's something on top, No Glove. We should have climbed up.
What?
Jump up and spam E, like spam it while you're jumping.
Oh shit!
Keep jumping on it.
Come inside, huh? Who wants to come inside?
Oh, bring it in.
Fucking stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me!
That fish is dirty.
Bioshock!
It's gambling.
That's a shark! That's a
Oh
shark!
shit!
It is a shark!
Oh, that's new.
That has to be new one, yeah.
That's
I think we got it.
the last room.
I think we got it. He's coming back. He's coming back. Oh, that's sick.
Did you get scared, Pasta?
Yeah.
That was worth it. It was unfortunate the shark didn't have a cheeseburger.
I don't understand why would a shark eat a cheeseburger?
You disappoint me.
Pokemon community game A wild Drillbur appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
No, we can't hear you in game.
Yeah, my game's fucked up. I don't know where to go. We have to beat it.
They got it. No matter what, we got it.
Come on. Yes!
Welcome, guys. Welcome.
I
We're
died.
departing. We did it.
Yeah, we did it. The shark was the other one, right? So we have all of them.
Yeah, I think we finally finished it. Yeah, and the next one should be the top, right?
You can press that giant red button now, Delirious, or green button. That removes the giant dome from over your house. It's like the dome in the Simpsons movie. You just
I open the door and they're just out there cold. Look at
We
this, we
did
completed
it.
it!
Yeah.
This is the part where you get off the elevator.
Shut up!
Shut up.
Oh, look, right here. We got a note, you guys. You got a note. Look.
This has always been here.
Oh, this has always been here, Louis.
Alright, thanks for watching. Have a good night. You can talk out my house.
Pokemon community game Drillbur escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, I only got 300 seconds left. I gotta make this quick. Okay, I got me a B squad. Fuck. I need that honey. I need that sweet nectar. Alright, let's see. What do we have?
Alan is in his loft when his mother calls up to him, announcing that he has a visitor. He descends the ladder to see
Kaito
Seabass,
Destiny
the Duke's
7
butler,
Raiders
who
from
greets
Tiger
him
have
warmly.
joined.
Seabass extends a
Bodrix
formal
Official at
invitation from
Tiger, thank
Gerhard.
you for rating me with 7 spectators.
Oh shit, hey Tiger!
At Kaito Destiny 7 Raiders from Tiger have joined. Kaito Destiny,
Here's a
so
shout out
too
for you,
Tiger.
bud.
Stream Elements, look, it's Tiger, they were playing Minecraft. Go check them out
Yeah.
and give them some fluffy
I know,
cheers and
boss.
support. Tiger
Also,
at
Why
URL.
is this person saying that?
Yeah, lag. Hello and welcome, Raiders! My name is Kaito Destiny. I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Nice to have you here. I give head pats and hugs and cuddles, and I'm a variety type streamer that plays a lot of Ark Survival and Minecraft mostly. I do play other shooter games and survival games and random games here and there.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den.
Why am I
Come
lagging?
sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
But yes, I do hope you enjoy your time here. Go make sure to do your self-care. Get food, drinks, snacks, stretch break, bathroom break. Get your num-nums. And I do hope you enjoy your time here. And I know a lot of you are going to be lurking, so enjoy your lurk.
Kaito Destiny
the
Tiger,
leg.
welcome to my channel.
It's so laggy here, I can't do much.
At Kaito Destiny Tiger, welcome to my channel. Tiger, it's 2 AM, so too late for noms.
You can have a midnight num.
Yeah, he's in this room. Back off. I get close.
Alright.
Best way to get out of that scene is probably hit this way. Keep in mind you do drop your equipment. Down the stairs.
Yeah, I think I did everything I needed to do here. And I got the bees, so... Queen bee. Queen bee. Queen bee. I accidentally killed one of the bees. Whoopsie! Right? Yeah, I accidentally killed one.
Kaito Destiny Kilimanyaro, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Dragano, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Kilimanyaro, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Orazolanes, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Retromancer 3Z, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Hollow Monstrosity, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Astria _CSD, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Drbai, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Dragano, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Astria _CSD, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Drbai, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Revealing with a smile that he will be dining with Anastasia, leaving Alan utterly shocked. A young man stands before a grand estate, his focus entirely on someone named Alan. Inside, a woman dressed modestly asks her companion if her clothing is acceptable for the occasion. The young man, Alan, reassures his mother, explaining that their host's representative, Sebastian San, said formal wear was not required, a consideration for which she is
fucking
grateful.
bastard, you
Alan
leave the
understands
cute
his
Fluffy
mother's
alone.
reaction, as an invitation to dinner with the Duke is a significant event for commoners, yet he tells her not to be concerned since he has his uniform. A bearded man warmly welcomes Alan and his mother, Katerina, who introduces herself and thanks their host for the invitation, while Alan awkwardly greets the man as Duke Sama. The man introduces himself as Gerhard Kleinel von Ramslet, the head of the Ramslet family, and expresses his deep gratitude to Alan for the extensive help he has given his daughter. Gerhard then introduces his wife, Elizabeth, and his son, Friedrich, and Alan greets them politely. Elizabeth dismisses the need for formalities, explaining they have simply invited their daughter's benefactor and his mother, prompting Alan to properly introduce himself. Anastasia, a young woman in a fine dress, enters the room, and her mother announces Alan's arrival. Anastasia abruptly tells Alan to come here and rushes toward him, leaving the others bewildered by her sudden action. She forcefully grabs his face with her hand, startling him with the gesture. Pushing him against a nearby wall, she stands very close, causing Alan to become completely flustered. She angrily demands to know what his previous actions meant, asking if that was a proper way to say goodbye. Alan, stunned and wondering if she is angry with him, can only offer an apology. He explains himself, apologizing for his abrupt departure but expressing his happiness at seeing her again, while she in turn thanks him for fighting the duel for her. Alan inwardly feels immense relief, having feared she hated him and that they would never meet again. Elizabeth observes their interaction, laughing and remarking on how close they seem, which flusters Anastasia. Anastasia clears her throat to regain composure and apologizes to everyone for the delay she caused. Elizabeth smilingly reveals to Alan that her daughter, whom she calls Anna, was extremely worried about him, even running to her husband's room crying one night, and suggests Alan should call her Anna. A flustered Anastasia loudly denies that she was crying, while Alan quietly considers his hostess's suggestion. Elizabeth playfully presses Alan for his opinion on the matter. Alan tentatively asks Anastasia if he may call her Anasama, and she agrees, on the condition that he only does so when they are alone. To change the subject, Anastasia quickly instructs her butler, Seabass, to lead the party to the dining hall. Alan smiles privately, thinking that it is better for her to express her emotions openly rather than maintaining her usual stoic expression. The party is seated at the dinner table, and Gerhard formally addresses Katerina and Alan. Gerhard states that he invited them to dinner to report on the details of the recent incident. He announces the first outcome of the duel. The Crown Prince and a girl named Amy will issue a public apology to Anastasia at the school's next opening ceremony as penance for insulting the Ramslet family. Gerhard then declares that the engagement between the Crown Prince and his daughter has been officially terminated. He tells Alan that his daughter seems to have grown quite fond of him and asks that he remain her good friend. Alan agrees, acknowledging the unstated social boundaries between a commoner and a noble. Finally, Gerhard delivers the news regarding Alan's situation, confirming that he will not be punished or expelled from school. Both Alan and his mother are visibly shocked and relieved by the wonderful news. Gerhard further offers Alan the opportunity to work for their family after graduation and encourages him to enjoy his school life for now. Overcome with emotion, Katerina weeps with gratitude and thanks the Duke profusely. Elizabeth comforts
Alright.
Katerina, acknowledging her relief, as Alan also expresses his sincere thanks. Anastasia looks directly at
Wisebot
Alan,
15
stating that she will
viewers,
be in his
plus
care again next
13,
year.
alarm
A
clock
sentiment
4
he
hours
shares.
17
With all
minutes and
business
38
concluded,
seconds.
Gerhard cheerfully encourages his guests to eat and enjoy themselves. The entire group begins to enjoy the meal in a much more relaxed atmosphere. Alan reflects on the positive outcome, feeling glad that all
There.
his hard work has paid
Now
off.
I'm back to my fluffy
As they
self.
depart, Alan and Katerina thank the Ramslet family for their hospitality, and Gerhard assures Alan he is always welcome. Anastasia pulls Alan aside to speak with him privately, while Elizabeth offers to give Katerina a tour of the garden. Anastasia reveals that she wants to explore the Altmund Labyrinth and formally requests that Alan, as a C-rank adventurer, guide her and her friend Margaret. Alan is
wind
shocked to hear the name,
sandstorm?
recognizing it as the Great Orc Labyrinth, and his knowledge of the recently discovered dungeon surprises Anastasia. He inwardly struggles with whether to reveal the full truth, that he explored the labyrinth long before it was known to the world. He admits to finding it in a jungle a long time ago, stunning Anastasia, who asks if he has already explored it completely. Alan downplays his achievement, mentioning the boss was only an Orc King and that the labyrinth had no traps, while Anastasia considers that discoverers are not required to report their findings. He adds that he memorized the layout by doing fast laps, and suggests anyone with basic combat skills could do it, further confusing Anastasia. He explains that fast laps is a method of repeatedly clearing a dungeon to level up efficiently. Anastasia is left blushing and speechless by his casual recitation of such incredible accomplishments, prompting Alan to ask if something is wrong. Still processing his words, she quietly confirms that everything is fine. When she asks again if he will guide them, Alan eagerly accepts, and they agree to plan the expedition after the new year. Following the new year, they travel by carriage to
Okay,
Altman, where Margaret is waiting
so
for them as the guild had informed them. At the labyrinth's entrance, Margaret observes that many other adventurers have already begun to explore it. Alan worries that it might have been cleared already, but Margaret assures him there is still a chance for them. Margaret praises Alan's strength, referencing his dual victory over the school's top 5 students, and says she wants to scout him for the Altman family. She playfully reassures Anastasia not to worry, promising she won't steal her precious night, which elicits a flustered denial from Anastasia. Margaret jests that she will give Anastasia all the treasure from the Orc Labyrinth, only for Alan to sheepishly admit that he has already collected it all. A group of knights accompanying them express their skepticism, noting that Alan is still just a student despite being their guide. One finds his reputation as the Orc Slayer and Conqueror of the Goblin Labyrinth hard to believe. Another knight declares his intention to test Alan's skills to properly decide the party's formation. The knights assert that they will be responsible for Margaret's safety, effectively sidelining Alan. Alan ignores their challenge and announces that it is time to begin exploring the labyrinth. He instructs the party to engage the first orcs they encounter on their own, promising to intervene.
Pokemon community game a wild
Meditite
meditite F appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
If they refuse to follow his commands. Immediately upon entering, the party encounters a large boar-like orc. The lead knight prepares to attack, but Alan holds up a hand to stop him. The knight angrily demands to know what Alan is doing as Alan steps past him, stating that he will go first. Alan stands alone, facing down the charging orc. He announces that he will now demonstrate the power of their guide. In a flash of light, he materializes a modern assault rifle, leaving the entire party in shock. As the orc bears down on him, the knights stare at the unfamiliar weapon in disbelief while Anastasia shouts a warning. The creature lets out a deafening roar as it closes the distance. One of the knights shouts for Alan to get out of the way so they can handle it. Anastasia cries out Alan's name as he calmly takes aim with the rifle. A bright muzzle flash erupts as he fires a burst from the weapon. The orc is torn apart by the volley and collapses lifelessly, its momentum stopped cold, leaving the knights utterly stunned. Alan calmly lets out a breath, the encounter having been trivially easy for him. The knights clamor in confusion, demanding to know what that weapon was and how he performed such a feat. He explains that it is a magic tool he created, an application of wind magic that fires iron bullets. an explanation that seems to satisfy both a nervous Margaret and an impressed Anastasia. The lead knight, now thoroughly convinced of Alan's
Pokemon community
capabilities,
game
nervously
Meditite,
agrees to
F,
follow his
escaped.
lead, and Alan says
No
he
one
looks
caught
forward
it.
to working together. The knights express relief that such a powerful person is not their enemy and pledge to protect Margaret and Anastasia alongside him. When a second orc appears, Anastasia steps forward, declaring that it is her turn to fight. She clenches her fist as it begins to glow with power. A brilliant light envelopes her as she prepares to strike. She launches herself at the orc with blinding speed. She dispatches the monster with a single, powerful sword thrust through its head. Turning back to Alan with a smirk, she asks who he was intending to protect. Alan mentally concedes that because of her knight's blessing and rigorous training, her sword skills are far superior to his own. He quickly devises a new formation. He will lead, with Anastasia directly behind him, Margaret covering their rear, and the knights protecting the flanks.
Okay, let's make some
Using
of
this
these
strategy,
gates.
the party efficiently cuts through the dungeon's monsters, defeating the Orc King and its minions. The knights are left in awe at how easily the formidable monsters were defeated, with one lamenting that he might as well quit being a knight, while Alan congratulates the team on their success. With the boss defeated, Alan instructs everyone to move to a specific room to exit the labyrinth. Margaret thanks Alan for his help, admitting they were heavily reliant on his power. Noticing the absence of a treasure chest, Margaret calls the orcs stingy, prompting Alan to explain that touching the labyrinth's core will teleport them to the entrance, a technique from his fast laps method. Inspired, Anastasia declares that she will do fast laps with Alan, vowing not to fall behind and telling him not to get cocky. After the others leave, Alan and Anastasia remain behind, continuing to complete laps of the labyrinth together to increase their levels, with Anastasia now taking the lead. A hand is raised in a grand gesture as a declaration begins, announcing that the Duke of Ramslet has acted. Alan looks up from the crowd towards a girl standing on a stage. The girl stares forward with a look of intense determination. Alan watches her, a drop of sweat on his face as he appears concerned and confused. A few hours prior, the winter vacation had ended, and Alan prepared for his first day back at school, bidding his mother farewell. He reflects on his success in preventing Anna's condemnation and banishment, thereby destroying the game's original scenario and stopping the trigger that would have led to the capital's destruction. Because he knew the future, he could make the first move, but now he realizes it is impossible to predict what will happen next. He resolves that from now on, he must think and act for himself to avoid the worst possible outcome. He considers the larger political landscape, where an invasion by the Est Empire was only avoided because destroying the trigger for civil war maintained the power balance between the two countries, Centraland and the Est Empire. He wonders about the current situation now that the game's scenario has been destroyed. With Anna's engagement to the Crown Prince broken, the prince's position has become precarious, as he has lost the support of the ducal family of Ramslet, which controls the kingdom's largest granary. Furthermore, the duel has collapsed the balance between the Crown Prince's faction and the Second Prince's faction, and with the Duke of Ramslet possessing a right to succeed the throne, the southern nobles could rally behind him. The country is now just as unstable as it was before he intervened, which he finds troublesome, momentarily wondering if he should have simply gotten rid of the Crown Prince. He also worries about Amy, who he believes has not given up on achieving a harem ending and is likely scheming to get rid of Anna. Walking through the school grounds, he strengthens his resolve to achieve a happy ending for himself, his mother, and his seniors. A voice calls out his name, wishing him a good morning. He turns to find Isabella and Margaret, who greet him warmly and ask if he has seen the class list for the new semester, revealing they are in the same class as him and Anna. They exchange pleasantries, agreeing to be in each other's care for the semester before parting ways. Alan smiles, thinking that having more friends around will make Anna's school life better. As he walks through the courtyard, however, he overhears other students whispering about him, calling him a cowardly commoner who dared to confront His Highness and expressing surprise that he has not dropped out. He decides to check the class list for himself, noting a few things that bother him. The Crown Prince, despite his grades dropping, remained in Class A as the student of the year, while Leonardo, who came last in the final exams, was dropped to Class B. The most surprising discovery is that Claude's name is nowhere to be found, leading him to conclude that he has probably dropped out for an unknown reason. A voice suddenly calls his name from behind. He turns in surprise as Anna appears before him. He blurts out her full name in surprise, and she reminds him that she has told him to stop calling her that in public. She asks how his family is doing, mentioning that her own mother keeps insisting on meeting again, which she finds unbearable. Anna then asks if his brother is around, explaining that her own brother, who is currently out of the country on business, would like to meet him upon his return, which prompts Alan to ask about the class list. She reveals that Claude was asked to drop out by the Kingdom of Westerdale. Alan is shocked to also learn from her that Leonardo was disowned by his family, a direct result of the duel. The Ramslet family made a formal protest to the Viscount Jukes family, and since Leonardo refused to admit he was wrong, his family could no longer defend him. Alan remarks that this outcome, while an unpleasant experience for Anna, is good news for the country. Anna agrees and steers the conversation towards the opening ceremony in the auditorium, confirming that he knows what is happening today. As the winner of the duel, Anna's wish for a public apology to the Ramslet family from the Crown Prince and his companions is to be held there. At the ceremony, a man at the podium finishes his speech and calls for Anastasia Kleinel von Ramslet to come forward. As Anna stands, she turns to Alan and tells him to come with her, much to his confusion. She explains that since he fought on her behalf, he has the right to witness the apology from behind her. They walk onto the stage as the names of Karl-Heinz Bartil von Centralen and Marcus von Baines are called. Standing beside Anna, Alan watches as she addresses the assembled group. The Crown Prince and his companions, including Amy, stand before them with somber expressions. Alan thinks to himself that this must be humiliating for the prince, but that it is his own fault. The Crown Prince speaks, formally retracting his words against the Duke of Ramslet and offering an apology. Amy follows, bowing her head and also apologizing. Anna and Alan stand opposite the group as the apology concludes. Anna accepts their apology, adding a warning that she hopes they will not belittle the Ramslet family so easily from now on. The Crown Prince grits his teeth, his face a mask of frustration. His companions look on with expressions of shame and anger. One of them wonders if a sincere apology is even possible under these circumstances. Amy whispers the Crown Prince's name, Carl, and he responds with a simple confirmation. They turn and walk away from the stage through the crowd. Amy privately thinks that she doesn't know what they even apologized for and that she doesn't mind. She cedes with barely concealed rage. As the ceremony ends, Anna tells Alan to wait. She smiles and asks him to wait just a minute longer. She steps forward on the stage by herself, causing the crowd to murmur in confusion. Anna then calls out Alan's name with commanding authority. She declares that as her representative, he defended the honor of the Ramslet family, and in recognition of his achievements and loyalty, a decision has been made. She raises her hand and continues her declaration. The Duke of Ramslet has decided to take Alan and his family under their official protection. The students in the crowd, including Isabella and Margaret, react with shock that the Duke would extend protection to a commoner. Alan himself is completely stunned by the announcement. Anna turns to him and asks if he will accept the offer. Unsure of the proper aristocratic etiquette for such a situation, he decides to simply and gladly accept. Anna considers his response thoughtfully. From the audience, Isabella and Margaret begin to applaud the declaration. The applause spreads throughout the auditorium as Alan and Anna walk off the stage together. Later, Alan asks Anna why she made such a public declaration when the king surely already knew about the arrangement. She explains it was a warning to the other students, as she has heard bad rumors about him since the duel, making it clear that anyone who lays a hand on him will become an enemy of the Ramslet family. Alan thanks her, but before he can ask about the handkerchief she gave him, they are interrupted by Isabella and Margaret. The two girls congratulate Anna on her great work, describing the shocked faces of the prince's group, before turning their attention to Alan. They ask to see the handkerchief that Anna gave him. Their excited reaction leaves Alan confused as to what is so special about it. Margaret begins to explain that when a lady sews a handkerchief with her family crest on it and gives it to her knight, it has a specific meaning. Isabella excitedly finishes the thought, declaring that it is a public statement that he is mine. As the girls laugh, Anna frantically insists that she was just thanking her benefactor, while Alan processes the true meaning of the gesture. He recalls what Anna's father, the Duke, had once told him, that as the daughter of a Duke, Anna would eventually be married off to royalty or another noble, whether she liked it or not. He looks over at Anna. He remembers his promise to her that he would definitely protect her if anything happened, and she accepted it as a promise they would not hurt each other, understanding now that he cannot make any mistakes. A question hangs in the air regarding the reason for a recent development. Specifically, the events unfolding in the Westerdale Kingdom have sparked curiosity. A strategist muses that Prince Claude must have loved Amy dearly, as his actions were those of a man blinded by love, even volunteering to act as her representative.
Kofi Streambot
He
visit
further
Kaito
theorizes
Destiny's
that the prince
KO5
readily
page at
accepted their separation
URL.
because he anticipates Amy will eventually flee the nation, an event that would surely lead to the country's devastation. This departure would set off a catastrophic chain of events, beginning with a battle for succession, followed by a civil uprising, and culminating in all-out war. The kingdom's precarious position is highlighted by its dependence on an allied nation, Westerdale, for food and resources, a weakness the Estonian Empire will likely exploit, forcing Westerdale to choose between them and Estonia. It is considered a strong possibility that Westerdale would find it more advantageous to side with Estonia in an invasion, opting to split the territory rather than offer aid. This train of thought leads to a startling question for Alan. Could Prince Claude already be in communication with Estonia? The original game scenario is recalled, where Westerdale was meant to save Amy's fleeing party after an Estonian invasion and then launch a counterattack, a possibility that now seems chillingly plausible. However, another voice dismisses this, claiming that since the original scenario was destroyed, it's highly unlikely. The kingdom would have no reason to save the scandal-ridden prince and a mere baron's bastard daughter, even if he did use her awakening as a saint for political persuasion. The strategist, having understood the situation in the west, turns his attention to the south, learning that the eldest son, Conrad, has been recalled to his estate. Alan is shocked to learn the Ramslet territory is located in the south, bordering the kingdom of Zouth, which is allied with Estonia. The fact that Zouth has urgently recalled its heir suggests they may be preparing to move in concert. The grim realization dawns that if the northern nation of Nordsane also mobilizes, their country will be completely surrounded on all sides. Alan processes this, concluding that the current political landscape, with its shifting alliances involving Zouth and others, is vastly more complex than the game's original, now destroyed scenario. The strategist abruptly shifts the conversation, asking Alan about his school life before remarking that the military cannot make any significant moves until after the winter wheat harvest in the summer. He then asks Alan to watch over Anna as a friend, a request Alan readily accepts, saying he'd be happy to help as a commoner. A moment of transition passes. The second year at the academy concludes uneventfully, with the villainous avoiding expulsion and no major incidents occurring, just as the Duke had foreseen. Despite the relative calm, Amy and her companions have lost their place at the top of the school's social hierarchy, though for Amy herself, little else has changed apart from Claude's absence. The tension among the students is palpable. It becomes clear the power struggle within the royal palace has bled into the school, as the Second Prince's faction now openly shuns the Crown Prince's supporters. Amidst this atmosphere, Anastasia approaches Alan and asks for a moment of his time to talk as they walk. She explains her plan for a summer vacation research project is to focus on the role adventurers play within the country, pointing out that he is one himself. She then directly asks him to introduce her to the local Adventurers Guild, a request that catches him completely by surprise. Anastasia playfully teases his hesitation, asking if he deems her unworthy of an introduction before revealing she is only joking. Her friends, Isabella and Margaret, assure the pair they will not be a disturbance, as they will be starting their own literature research together. Alan observes Anna smiling more frequently and attributes it to her new friends, only to be caught staring by Anna herself, who asks him why. He expresses his gladness for her, reaffirming his commitment to help after all the work he did to end her engagement to the Crown Prince, and agrees to contact the guild for her.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Moltank appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Disguise is truly necessary. Alan explains that they need to be discreet this time, and Anastasia mentions that her butler, Sebastian, arranged the clothes for her, though the hat feels strange. He reflects on how much the situation surrounding Anna has changed since the duel and her broken engagement, admitting his dislike for all the sneaking around. He explains that since her family, the Ramslets, has yet to declare allegiance to either the Crown Prince or the Second Prince, it is wisest for her to avoid drawing attention. She understands, and he adds that the outfit suits her. As they continue through the streets, Anastasia calls out to get Alan's attention. They navigate a busy, narrow alleyway filled with people. Their path is blocked by a group of students aggressively demanding a hooded figure guide them to a village so they can defeat monsters they believe are there. The students boast of being the top of their class, proclaiming they cannot abandon people in need of rescue from monster attacks. The small, hooded individual nervously insists that there are no monsters. One of the students, identifying himself as the next king, angrily accuses the figure of lying to him. His companions seem less certain, with one asking Amy if this is the right person from the prophecy, while another questions if Marx doubts Amy's word. Just then, Anastasia and Alan arrive on the scene, their presence startling Amy's group. Anastasia steps forward and sternly demands to know what they are doing. Amy recognizes her with a look of pure
Pokemon
rage,
community game
accusing
Moltank
Anastasia
escaped.
of trying to
No
interfere
one
with
caught
her
it.
blessing once again. Both Anastasia and Alan are confused by this, questioning what Amy is talking about and what she means by a blessing. Suddenly, the hooded figure lunges forward to attack, shocking Amy's entourage. The figure leaps through the air toward Alan and Anastasia. Alan calls out as the attacker launches a kick. The attack is intercepted, and Alan recognizes the person's voice, identifying her as Cheryl Laura, who confirms her identity. Cheryl explains that she felt threatened by Amy's group and thought they were trying to rob her. One of Amy's followers vehemently denies this, claiming they were only acting on a prophecy Amy had received. The prophecy, he elaborates, spoke of finding a woman attacked by a monster who would ask for help, which Alan immediately recognizes as the mandatory game event for saving the elf village. Anastasia turns directly to Cheryl and asks if she is being attacked by a monster, to which Cheryl gives an emphatic no, prompting Anastasia to tell the students to leave her alone. She then accuses them of planning to commit robbery in the middle of the city. One of the students is suddenly struck down by an unseen force, crying out for his highness. Realizing their efforts are futile, Carl, one of the students, says they should go. As they retreat, another member of the group glares back, vowing not to forget the encounter. In the aftermath, as a breeze blows, Anastasia asks Alan who the mysterious girl is. Alan admits he was wondering the exact same thing. Cheryl bristles at being called a little girl by Anastasia, pointing out that Anastasia is smaller than she is, while Alan desperately tries to calm them down. The two continue to bicker, with Cheryl demanding Anastasia's name and Anastasia asking Alan for his allegiance as she tries to pull him toward the guild. Elsewhere, at the guild, two men wait outside a room, wondering if Alan is inside. They hear the sounds of cheerful conversation coming from within. One of them presses his ear to the door, remarking on the drama of Alan entering a room while in the middle of a lover's quarrel with two women. Alan suddenly opens the door and chastises them for eavesdropping, only to be met with a demand for a full explanation. Back inside the room, Alan assures Cheryl that it is safe to remove her hood. She does so, revealing her long elf ears and complaining about the heat. Alan then formally introduces Princess Cheryl Laura, daughter of the Queen of Elves, to a stunned Anastasia. Anastasia, mortified, immediately apologizes for her rude behavior and introduces herself, while Cheryl casually accepts but questions her strange, formal posture. The shock of the revelation is evident on Anastasia's face. Alan explains to the still flustered Anastasia that among elves, there are no social distinctions between nobility and commoners. Cheryl finally reveals her purpose for seeking him out, to personally invite him to the Elven Summer Festival. Alan and Anastasia are both dumbfounded that she would take such a great risk for a simple invitation. Cheryl explains that the festival only occurs once every 10 years, and since Alan is a registered adventurer, she believed submitting a formal request through the guild was the proper procedure. She then adds excitedly that she plans to travel with them and hopes to ride on their flying ship for the return journey. Anastasia menacingly calls Alan's name, causing him to jump in fright. She glares at him with a devilish smile, informing him that he clearly has a lot of explaining to do. Overwhelmed, Alan realizes he now has no choice but to reveal everything he knows, including the secret of the Elven village and the gliders. Outside, a guild member asks what happened to the two men who had been waiting, and is informed they got punched for eavesdropping on the commotion in the reception room. A determined blonde woman confronts an unseen person, demanding to know how they are acquainted with an elf. The subject of her questioning, a young man named Alan, is visibly startled, stammering the name Anasama as an elf woman sits calmly nearby. The elf woman, Cheryl, explains Alan's connection to her, revealing that he is a benefactor to her entire village. She elaborates with grand claims, calling Alan the divine child of the wind god who descended from the sky to save their village from evil spirits, which leaves the blonde woman in disbelief. Cheryl looks at the shocked woman with a playful smile, asking if she was truly unaware of Alan's deeds. The atmosphere grows tense as Cheryl teases Alan about his preference for the little girl, while the blonde woman silently wonders if Alan is being manipulated by the elf's power. Cutting through the tension, Cheryl changes the subject and warmly invites Alan to her village's upcoming summer festival. Alan agrees to attend the festival but immediately pivots, asking Cheryl how she managed to enter the heavily guarded town in the first place. Cheryl answers with surprising nonchalance, stating simply that she walked in through the main gate as if it were the most obvious thing to do. A worried Alan explains the danger of her presence, warning that if an elf is discovered and captured, the secret location of the elven village could be exposed. Cheryl seems naive to the threat, questioning if humans truly have such a strong desire to capture elves and what they would even do if they succeeded. With an exasperated look, Alan tells her she was merely lucky this time, cautioning that any suspicious behavior would certainly lead to her being investigated. He then shifts his focus to his other companion, asking Anna if she would be willing to accompany them on their journey. Alan formulates a plan to avoid raising alarm, suggesting that if they all leave together through the Noble's Gate with Anna-sama, their departure will seem perfectly normal. The blonde woman vehemently objects to the idea of bringing another human into their secluded village, but Alan insists it is the safest way for them to leave the city undetected. Pondering the dilemma, Cheryl proposes a clever ruse. They could pretend that the girl is Alan's fiancée to justify her presence. The blonde woman is utterly stunned by the suggestion, only able to stammer the beginning of the word fiancé. Blushing and flustered, she reluctantly agrees to the plan, while Alan seeks final approval from Anna, explaining that being his supposed relative might be the key to her gaining entry. Alan apologizes to Anna for the awkward arrangement, but she responds with visible enthusiasm, seemingly unbothered. Anna eagerly embraces the idea, viewing it as a prime opportunity for her independent research into the lives of elves, and urges everyone to prepare immediately for the festival tomorrow. As Anna excuses herself to pack and get permission for an overnight stay, Cheryl and Alan watch her go, remarking on her strange but earnest personality. 1 hour later, the group stands before a sleek, glider-like aircraft, which an awestruck Anna immediately dubs Alan's flying ship. Cheryl confidently tells Anna she will be amazed by the power of the wind god's divine child, while Anna curiously asks if the machine flies like a bird. Cheryl asks where she should sit, and Alan gestures for Anna to take her position on the craft. Alan appears slightly anxious as he prepares the aircraft for their departure. Cheryl, now wearing a pair of flight goggles, looks on with a curious and slightly confused expression. The reason for her confusion becomes clear as she is shown tied securely to the top of the aircraft's fuselage, shouting at Alan to explain why she's the only one in such a precarious position. Alan leans back and whispers that it's a special seat with an unparalleled view, begging her to keep it a secret so Anna won't get jealous. Anna, overhearing none of the specifics, praises Alan's cleverness, while an indignant Cheryl demands to know what he just said. To quell Anna's curiosity, Alan explains that this seating arrangement is the only way to correctly distribute their weight for a stable flight, a method he perfected while transporting an orc. Anna takes her seat directly behind Alan, holding onto him as he instructs her to brace for takeoff. She expresses concern that their proximity might make the aircraft too heavy, but Alan reassures her that everything is fine. With all passengers in place, Alan announces their departure and prepares to launch the flying ship. The aircraft surges forward, lifting smoothly off the ground into the air. The three travelers soar through the sky, embarked on their journey to the elven village. Anna's face is a picture of pure wonder as she exclaims in amazement at the reality of flying high above the ground. She marvels at the incredible speed of the craft, shouting to Alan that his invention is truly awesome. Pointing down at the landscape below, she notes how the royal capital and its grand castle appear tiny from their vantage point. Alan informs his passengers that the flight to the elf village will take about 4 hours, promising they will arrive by sunset and apologizing for the cramped seating. Held closely against Alan's back, Anna seems to not mind the cramped conditions in the slightest. She looks at Alan with deep admiration, telling him that he is a truly amazing person. As the flying ship glides over the distant mountains, Alan allows himself a small, satisfied smile. From the ground below, a group of elves spots the familiar aircraft, identifying it as Alan's and confirming that Cheryl Laura-sama has returned safely. One of the elven lookouts narrows his eyes, sensing that there is something unusual about the approaching vessel. His suspicion turns to shock as he realizes there is a third passenger on board, another human. Upon landing, the group is met by the villagers, who greet Anna-sama while murmuring with surprise about the presence of a second human among them. An excited Anna complains that her view during the flight was blocked by Cheryl's backside, while other elves surround Alan, asking about the identity of the newcomer. Later, in a formal meeting, an elven elder apologizes to Alan on behalf of Sherry, acknowledging that she may have asked too much of him. Alan dismisses the apology, saying the trip was fun, which prompts the elder to inquire about the identity of the girl he brought with him. An elf woman who appears to be royalty identifies herself as the Queen of the Elves, momentarily taking charge of the introduction. Alan then steps forward to introduce the girl himself, stating simply and clearly that she is a woman who is precious to him. The girl, Anastasia, is visibly shocked and speechless at his heartfelt declaration. The Queen of the Elves reacts with a subtle but amused expression, intrigued by this unexpected development. The other elves in the room begin to whisper among themselves, processing the fact that this human is someone Alan Sama holds dear. Anastasia regains her composure and formally introduces herself as the daughter of Duke Ramsley. She respectfully greets the Elven Queen, who acknowledges her noble background. The Queen turns her full attention to Anastasia, beginning a serious inquiry by asking if she understands why the Elven village remains hidden from the human world. Knowing the answer, the Queen presses further, demanding to know why Anastasia would knowingly accompany Alan to such a dangerous and secluded place. Alan begins to interject, attempting to explain that their decision was born from a difficult situation they faced while trying to leave the town. The Queen silences him, indicating that her questions are for all of them to consider. She then requests a private audience with Anastasia, asking Alan and the others to step outside for a moment. Left to wait, Alan feels a heavy sense of responsibility for bringing Anastasia into this situation and anxiously wonders what the two are discussing. He decides he cannot simply stand by and must be part of their conversation. His mind flashes back to the flight, remembering the feeling of Anastasia holding onto him as they soared through the sky. He admits to himself that he has been thinking about Anna a great deal. His thoughts drift to his past, recalling that his initial drive was to protect his mother and the people of his town. He reflects on the vow he made to himself, a promise that he would not allow for any mistakes in his endeavors. This serious introspection is abruptly shattered when a tiny, fairy-like being flies directly into his face with a soft thud. The tiny spirit immediately points an accusatory finger at him and calls him a pervert. A weary Alan recognizes this as a familiar routine, telling the spirit of light, Lochan, to stop with the name-calling since she knows his true character. A young elf girl named Millie-chan rushes to Anastasia's side, asking if the pervert has done anything to her, much to Alan's frustration. Lochan flutters around Anastasia with curiosity, remarking that she'd heard Alan had brought his wife with him. Alan curtly corrects the spirit, stating that Anna is not a little girl and then questioning the spirit's claim of being comrades. Another girl suddenly embraces Alan, while Lochan insists that she and Alan are comrades, a claim Alan dismisses by saying the world would end if she were truly a spirit of light. Back inside, the Queen resumes her interrogation, asking Anastasia to confirm her understanding of why elves must hide from humanity. She poses a critical question, asking if Anastasia has considered the consequences should humans discover Alan's connection to the Elven village. Anastasia affirms that she is aware of the dark side of her own people, acknowledging that some humans capture elves for their beauty and enslave them. The Queen reinforces this grim reality, explaining that such despicable individuals would stop at nothing to find the village, even if it meant causing harm to Alan. She drives the point home, stating that this connection could place not only Alan in jeopardy but also Anastasia and her entire noble family. Revealing that she heard the full story from Sherry, the Queen points out a crucial detail. Anastasia could have helped Alan and Cheryl escape the city and then simply returned home safely herself. With a piercing gaze, the Queen demands to know the real reason Anastasia chose to come all the way to the village.
Pokemon community game A Wild Excadrill appears. Catch it using
Anastasia
Poke
is
Catch.
overwhelmed,
Winners
her
revealed in
mind flooding
90s.
with images of her time spent with Alan. She struggles with her inner turmoil, believing that the feelings she has for Alan are forbidden and must not be spoken aloud. A sketch of a young man, Alan, smiles faintly. A different character, a girl, is shown in distress, sweating and crying out. The scene shifts to two figures, one with long hair and another, an elf, speaking about Alan. The elf explains that Alan, a commoner, and Anastasia cannot be together because of their different social statuses. She questions if this is the reality in Anastasia's world, causing the girl to lower her head in sadness. Anastasia's face is filled with sorrow, tears streaming down her cheeks. The elf then proposes an alternative, suggesting Anastasia could live in the elven village with Alan. She elaborates that if their love is impossible in the human world, they should just leave it behind. as the elves also wish for their benefactor Alan to be happy. A close-up shows Anastasia's pained expression as she considers this. Anastasia argues against it, stating that as a noble who has lived off the people's hardship, she must devote her life to them and is not allowed such happiness. The elf listens silently to Anastasia's reasoning. With a thoughtful expression, the elf asks why Anastasia doesn't choose a path where she can achieve both her duty and her happiness. She suggests that if Anastasia wants to live for the people, she could simply do it alongside Alan, a suggestion which startles
Pokemon
Anastasia.
community game
Anastasia
Excadrill
considers this
escaped.
the ideal path,
No one
but
caught it.
immediately doubts if Alan would even want such a thing. The elf observes that Anastasia seems a bit self-sacrificing. She gently advises Anastasia to relax and be more honest with herself, which leaves Anastasia speechless. Suddenly, Alan's voice calls out. He appears with a couple of children, one on his shoulders, looking happy and surprising a blushing Anastasia. A voice asks Anastasia, addressing her as Ana-sama, if she has finished talking with the queen. Alan approaches, carrying the children, and asks Anastasia what's wrong, but she dismisses it with a flustered nothing. Alan introduces Anastasia to the queen's youngest daughter, Laura, and another being he calls the Spirit of Light, as Anastasia kneels respectfully. Anastasia looks confused, repeating, "and the spirit," with a question mark. Alan realizes that Anastasia cannot see the spirit. He tries to explain that the spirit is floating nearby, much to the spirit's annoyance. Anastasia, though unable to see it, politely introduces herself as Anastasia Kleinel von Ramslet to the Spirit of Light. The introduction causes a swarm of small, winged spirits to appear around Anastasia, surprising her. She senses an eerie presence and declares she will stop it immediately. The Spirit of Light, however, recognizes Anastasia's name and asks Alan if she is the daughter of Gerhard and Elizabeth, wondering if Alan knows the Duke. The spirit explains that it knows Anastasia because it taught magic to her mother when she was a little girl. The spirit reminisces about how Anastasia's mother, Liza Tan, was an angel, while calling Alan a pervert, though Anastasia cannot hear its voice. The young elven girl, Laura, reaches out towards Anastasia. Alan explains to a confused Anastasia that the little girl wants a hug. Anastasia awkwardly obliges, and Alan shows her how to hold the child. The spirit comments that this one-lowly scene is a good thing and that if Millie Tan likes Anastasia, she must be a good person, telling its counterpart to shut up. Alan observes that it is a beautiful sight, except for Anastasia's scrunched up, uncomfortable face. The spirit remarks that this is a forbidden love between a commoner and a noble and tells its counterpart to be quiet. Laura whispers to Alan that it's been a long time and that in the hidden village of elves, no one will find out what they do, causing Alan to blush. The spirit chuckles, noting that for someone who calls it a pervert, Alan also seems to enjoy playing with fire. The scene transitions to the dark of night.
Yeah, there's one
Alan
thing
lies
though.
in bed, unable
He's
to
playing
sleep,
with
thinking
fire
about
the
the words,
reasonable
"This
and
is the Elven
logical
village,"
way.
and "No matter what you do." Elsewhere, Anastasia sits by a window, contemplating the advice to be honest with herself, while Alan tosses and turns, cursing that pervert. The next morning, Alan asks some elves what happens at the festival. One of the elves smiles and simply tells him to come on. Other elves greet Alan and notice he is with Anastasia, commenting on her beauty and helping with her hair. Alan repeats his question about the festival, and an elf tells him and Anastasia they need to change their clothes and leads them away. They explain that during the festival, the man runs away with the woman he loves, and if he protects her tiara until the end, they will be blessed by the spirits. Alan is left confused by the explanation, questioning what he needs to protect, who he's running from, and what a tiara has to do with it. He sighs, thinking that the elves in this world are either rough or easygoing. Anastasia emerges, wearing a flower tiara and traditional clothing, and tells Alan she heard about the festival inside. She explains that the details are unclear, but it involves a pair doing something together, and asks if Alan wants to decline. Since they are already there, Alan asks if she would like to join, and she agrees. He tells the elves he will participate, saying he is interested in elven culture. An elf tells them to wait, and Alan thanks him. All around them, elven couples are affectionately placing flower tiaras on each other. Alan and Anastasia stand awkwardly amidst the loving couples. Anastasia suggests they should probably refrain from the public displays of affection, and Alan quickly agrees. The festival begins with elves playing flutes and beating a large drum. An elf claps Alan on the shoulder and tells him and everyone to join the circle. He sees the elves are gathering to dance around the drummer. Both Alan and Anastasia are flustered, and she asks him what is going on, but he admits he doesn't know and suggests they follow along for now. Alan asks another participant what they need to do, and the elf explains that for now, they just have to run away and not let the tiara get dirty. Suddenly, a group of elves exclaims, "All right, let's do it." A crowd of elves turns to face them with determined expressions. Alan and Anastasia stand back to back, sensing the impending chaos. An elf wishes them good luck as the other elves suddenly use acceleration magic to dash forward. Alan realizes the elves are holding fruit and that his task is to run and protect Anastasia from getting dirty. The elves hurl the fruit with great force. Alan grabs Anastasia's hand and yells for her to run. Anastasia calls out his name as he pulls her along, explaining that this is the festival. Alan is immediately hit in the face with a piece of fruit. He reassures Anastasia that the fruit is soft and doesn't hurt, telling her to watch out for her tiara. An elf shouts that they're not just using fruit, and launches a water arrow spell. The elves laugh, explaining that as long as no one gets hurt and nothing gets broken, anything goes. Anastasia struggles to keep up, telling Alan her legs are giving out. Seeing her struggle, Alan yells, "Then take this." He throws a smoke screen, apologizing to Anastasia for the liberty he is about to take. He swiftly scoops her up into his arms, telling her they need to run. He carries her through an alley, breathing a sigh of relief as they momentarily escape their pursuers. Anastasia, flustered, asks Alan to put her down, but he apologizes for holding her this way. He says he's just glad the tiara is safe, though he admits she is heavy, then quickly retracts the statement. Alan insists that it's fine and he could carry her for hours, which causes a voice to start laughing. The spirits have found them, swooning over Alan's romantic declaration and teasing him. Alan tells Anastasia they have to run again and dashes off. More fruit comes flying towards them at high speed. Alan uses wind magic to deflect the incoming projectiles. He realizes they are outnumbered and need to find another place to hide. The elves chasing them compliment Alan on his intense display of magic, finding the chase entertaining. One of them states that he won't let Alan win so easily. Alan holds Anastasia tightly, his face grim with determination as they are covered in juice from the exploded fruit. A woman with long blonde hair embraces a young man from behind in a sun-dappled clearing, calling out his name, Alan. Alan holds the woman, Anna, whose hair is adorned with a crown of flowers, as two smirking elves look on from the bushes. A voice declares that it's time to finish this, calling it a shame for Alan. With a sudden burst of movement, Alan shoves Anna to safety, apologizing as an object hurtles toward them. The surrounding elves begin pelting Alan with projectiles, prompting Anna to cry out his name in alarm. Alan shields Anna with his body, his face set with determination as he resolves to protect her until the ordeal is over. Anna, however, begins to chant, her hands held forward as she commands mana to take the form of ice. She unleashes an ice spear that freezes one of their assailants solid, her spell piercing the air. Anna turns to Alan, desperately questioning his strategy of simply enduring the attack and asking what the point is if he gets hurt. He looks back at her, a silent and tense understanding passing between them amidst the chaos. An elf calls out to Alan San with a taunting knock-knock as the bruised young man stares forward. He and Anna take cover behind a large tree, watching the crowd of elves who are still observing them. The ringing of a bell signals the end of the trial, and an elf steps forward to congratulate Alan Sama and Anastasia San for their great job. As one of the elves begins to speak, he is cut off, while Anna looks towards another figure, addressing her as Queen. An elf named Sherry apologizes to her mother, explaining she took a chance she thought she had, but she is told to stop because it's all over. Alan quietly offers his thanks, his expression a mixture of relief and exhaustion. The group now stands in a formal gathering within the elven village, surrounded by onlookers. An elf's comment about 10 years later makes Alan reflect on the vast difference in the perception of time for long-lived species. The two pairs who successfully protected the tiara are called forward, while another pair laments that they were got and will have to try again in 10 years. Alan and Anastasia look at each other in dawning horror, realizing the trial isn't over as they question, again? Their shock is palpable, conveyed in wide-eyed expressions of disbelief. They are positioned opposite another couple who are locked in a deep embrace, while a muscular elf stands ready at a large drum. A crowd of elves erupts in cheers, urging the two couples to hurry up and do it, much to Alan and Anastasia's flustered confusion. Anastasia sighs in resignation, muttering that it can't be helped, while Alan can only stare at her, dumbfounded. They now stand awkwardly face to face, the center of attention for the entire eager village. Anastasia whispers that he doesn't have to do this, and Alan quickly agrees. He then clarifies that they're just pretending, and she affirms his statement with a quiet yes. Before the silhouetted crowd, the two of them share a hesitant embrace. Alan leans in close, his face just inches from Anastasia's, who is blushing profoundly. They are frozen in the moment, their faces flushed with awkward tension. The tense, close proximity continues under the watchful eyes of the entire village. Suddenly, a gasp of surprise cuts through the scene as someone points upward.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Sage Lauren Gass, leaving Anastasia utterly shocked. Lo addresses Anastasia directly, stating that she has witnessed their determination and love and will now bestow her holy blessing upon them. The spirit's hand glows above Anastasia's flower crown as she promises that Laringa's protection will remain as long as their love does not fade. Lo then tells Anastasia that she is counting on her to take care of Alan, to which a grateful Anastasia gives her thanks. The elves erupt in congratulations, amazed that a human has received the blessing of the spirit of light. They are told that the festival will continue late into the night, but first, they should go and wash up. Alan sighs in relief, sinking into the relaxing waters of an outdoor hot spring. He reflects on his later discovery that the Elven Festival wasn't just a celebration, but a ceremony for choosing a partner to have children with, a custom that replaces the human concept of marriage. While enjoying the water, he muses that he had forgotten about the hot spring and wonders what Anastasia would have done if she had known the festival's true purpose beforehand. His thoughts are interrupted as Anastasia herself enters the water, and they both cry out each other's names in shock. Realizing it is a mixed bath, Alan immediately apologizes and tries to leave, but Anastasia quickly tells him to wait. She tells him there's nothing to be done about it now, but orders him not to look her way, an order to which he hastily agrees. The two sit in the water on opposite sides of a large rock, a palpable awkwardness hanging between them. Alan internally complains that the elves are not good at explaining things, just as Anastasia says his name, prompting a quick response. She gazes at the sky and says that she likes this village. She continues, observing how happy everyone is, from the elves to the spirits. The scene lingers on the peaceful stone and bamboo fence of the hot spring under the evening sky. Anastasia explains that in the village, everyone is equal, with no nobles or royalty to squeeze taxes from the people for their own luxuries. This leads her to wonder aloud why humans can't live the same way and to question the very purpose of kings and nobles. Alan addresses her respectfully as Anna-sama, but she gently corrects him, saying that Anna is fine. She tells him that in this elven village, their statuses from the human world are meaningless. Here, she is not the daughter of a duke. She can simply be herself, Anastasia. Alan hesitantly tries out her shortened name, Anna. She then asks him in return to just be Alan, not Alan, the commoner, stripping away his own social label. The night sky is dark and dotted with stars above the quiet village. A small, winged spirit watches them from a distance with a gentle, knowing smile. In the water, Anastasia softly speaks his name, Alan. She reminisces about her childhood, recalling a time she saw a strange bird flying, and asks if he remembers. She asks if that bird was him, and he seems to ponder it before suggesting it might have been. He then reveals something more significant, telling her that they had actually met even before that incident. She looks at him, surprised and intrigued by this new information. The sun rises, casting a soft light over the roofs of the elven village. Alan is seen sleeping peacefully in his room. A pair of eyes watch him intently. He slowly wakes to find Anastasia lying next to him, gazing at him with a gentle expression. She affectionately calls him a sleepyhead, and he wishes her a good morning.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Ambipom appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
There is one last place she wants to show him. They arrive at a serene lake on the outskirts of the village, its surface dotted with glowing lights. Alan points out the abundance of spirits in the area, and Anastasia asks what he is thinking about. He begins to apologize for the events of the previous day, but she firmly cuts him off, telling him not to. Alan's expression becomes serious as he makes a vow to make the Duke acknowledge him. He promises Anastasia that although he doesn't know when, he will accomplish something great enough to formally come for her. He looks at her with unwavering conviction and adds that he will always protect her. With that, he presents a ring, admitting that the timing and order of things are all wrong. Standing before her at the water's edge, Alan asks Anastasia to marry him. Tears of joy stream down her face as she gives him a radiant smile and says yes. He slides the ring onto her finger, and they embrace as the spirits of the lake glow brightly all around them. Before they leave, an elf gifts Anastasia a fairy's hair ornament, advising her to be honest with herself, and that same day, they depart. As they soar through the sky on a glider, the thought is shared that this is the last time they can forget who they are. Anastasia expresses a bit of sadness at leaving but agrees that it is time to return to the royal capital. Their destination is a massive, ornate building, a stark contrast to the natural village they left behind. Inside, a man's fist clenches
Pokemon
tightly
community
as he
game
calls Alan's
Ambipom
name with
escaped.
authority.
No
Alan
one
now
caught it.
stands in a formal uniform before the imposing figure of the Duke. The Duke asks Alan if he understands why he has been summoned, and with a grim look, Alan confirms that he does. Two monstrous bat-like creatures loom as a voice shouts a warning to Anna that the enemy is coming. With focused determination, Anna unleashes a swift, streaking attack from her hand. She stands over the defeated monster and informs Alan that it is done. Alan praises Anna for a job well done and suggests a brief rest, though she claims not to be tired. He insists they must rest before facing the boss and offers her a water skin, which she accepts gratefully. As Anna drinks, a slight blush appears on her cheeks while Alan watches her closely. Alan offers a gentle and warm smile. The scene shifts to a memory from 4 days prior, where Alan is questioned about a ring. A furious, bearded man, Anna's father, the Duke, demands to know why his daughter wears a ring on her left hand. Alan calmly admits that he gave the ring to Anastasia. The Duke erupts in fury, calling him a fool, though Alan notes to himself that this reaction was expected. Alan counters by reminding the Duke of the favor he performed during the duel that protected the family's honor, suggesting they are even, but the Duke warns him to stay away from his daughter. The Duke stares back, utterly shocked by Alan's retort. The Duke rages that a commoner cannot give a ring to a noble like his daughter, but Alan asks if he would have preferred she be disgracefully defeated and the family honor ruined. Alan explains that preventing such an outcome is precisely why he gave her the ring, revealing it is no ordinary item. He identifies it as a substitution ring, an artifact that can save its wearer from death one time by taking the fatal blow itself. In the present, Anna reflects on the ring, acknowledging it as a legendary magic tool coveted by royals fearing assassination and so valuable it could earn one a title, calling it an incredible gift. She considers taking it off for safekeeping, but Alan reminds her that doing so would defeat its entire purpose. In the flashback, the Duke asks if Alan got the ring from the dungeon of the Wind Mountain, the most difficult
Wise
of all.
bot 11
Knowing it
viewers,
was only an
-4,
unconfirmed
alarm
rumor,
clock 5
Alan
hours
confirms
9
he
minutes and
explored the
21
dungeon and found
seconds.
it himself, offering proof because he knew the Duke would otherwise not believe him. He presents the magic stone, tail feathers, and wing feathers of the Blizzard Phoenix as evidence of his feat. The Duke, looking at the proof, asks Alan what he wants in return. Alan states his desire for the right to stand by Anastasia's side and protect her for the rest of his life. The Duke grants him a timeline of 3 years to achieve this. He warns Alan that their relationship cannot advance beyond its current state and that he will be sent to a battlefield so brutal that he will wish he were dead. Alan unflinchingly accepts these harsh terms. An enemy is violently destroyed in the dungeon. Back in the present, Alan holds a shotgun-like weapon, satisfied with its performance. Anna compliments his incredible magic, and he explains it is his only way, as he possesses no talent for the sword. He laments that even with a master's training, he failed with the blade, but Anna tells him not to worry, vowing to be the sword that protects him when needed. Alan states that being protected by a woman does not bother him and reveals his first reason for entering the dungeon was for Anna to level up, a critical need because of the country's instability. He explains that strengthening Anna also strengthens her influential duchy, especially since her personality would lead her to the front lines in a crisis. His goal is for her to have the power to protect herself, and as they near the boss room, he lays out the plan. He will use a shield to defend against the Blizzard Phoenix's attacks while she uses magic to ground it. He then reveals his second reason for being there. He will defeat the boss alone first, and he wants her to be a witness. Anna agrees that this time she will be sure to witness his battle, and they wish each other luck before confronting the Blizzard Phoenix.
Sweet!
They stand ready at the entrance to the lair,
What is with
prepared
you?
for the subjugation of the Blizzard Phoenix. As the beast appears, Alan tells Anna to ready her shield, promising the fight will be over soon. The Blizzard Phoenix dives toward them with blinding
No
speed.
horny kitty.
Anna braces as a flurry of attacks impacts her shield. Alan calmly takes aim with his weapon, his eyes fixed on the target. A powerful shot erupts from the barrel and strikes the Phoenix's wing. The barrel of his weapon breaks from the force of the shot, but the monster is critically hit. The massive blizzard phoenix plummets from the air and crashes to the ground. Defeated, Alan declares the fight over, and when Anna expresses surprise at its speed, he says he just hit a good spot. They approach the enormous creature to collect the tail feathers, wing feathers, and magic stone. Alan offers the phoenix's bones to Anna after saying he will take the meat, but she declines. He then hands her the large magic stone he recovered. When she seems hesitant to accept it, he insists, stating they accomplished the victory together. Anna holds the huge magic stone in awe while Alan thinks about his third reason for the quest, to make her the official conqueror of the labyrinth, a goal he suspects the Duke also wanted. Alan suggests a short break before they return to the entrance for a second round, which puzzles Anna. Alan muses that by accompanying him, Anna brings honor to her family, who can now claim to have an adventurer who explored a dungeon no one had before. Anna points to a treasure chest, asking if it has been looted, and Alan confirms that it has. She asks what was inside, and Alan pauses before reaching into his bag. He withdraws a large, ornate black sword, stunning Anna with its appearance. She remarks on the magic bag he's using, which she's never seen before, as he declares the sword to be the dungeon's ultimate treasure. He reveals it is the Sky Knight sword, a legendary weapon, leaving Anna utterly shocked. Alan offers the legendary sword to her, and she, amazed, asks if he is truly serious. He calls it a birthday present, explaining he couldn't celebrate with her last year due to his status, even as she protests that it's a national treasure. Alan insists, stating it is his first birthday gift to the one who accepted his proposal, so it must be the best. Anna is left blushing and speechless at his heartfelt words. She stammers her thanks, and he jokes that he will give it to her again on her next birthday. Overwhelmed with emotion, tears form in her eyes. Now resting at the dungeon core, Anna asks Alan to confirm that there are no monsters nearby. Alan affirms they are alone, which makes Anna realize it is just the two of them. She suddenly moves close, startling Alan with her proximity. Anna breathlessly asks again if anyone is there, her face just inches from his. Flustered, Alan quickly suggests they explore a bit more before heading back. After completing several runs of the Wind Mountain dungeon to level up Anna, Alan reports their success to the Duke. He formally presents the valuable spoils from their expedition. The Duke accepts the items and informs Alan that the ducal family will officially register the quest's completion. Before Alan leaves, the Duke gives him a stern reminder of their agreement, warning him not to lay a finger on his daughter. Alan reflects with some guilt that no one knows he and Anna have already crossed that line. With only 2 days left of their summer vacation, he and Anna fly towards the Valley of the Flying Dragons. He plans to meet with his friends Melissa and Jerome, confirm they are safe, and introduce them to Anna. Aboard their glider, Anna clings tightly to Alan, who asks her what is wrong. Anna expresses her fear that the valley is a dangerous place filled with wyverns, but Alan's confident tone as he says he knows someone there makes her question him. Alan notes that her tone is unusual for a noble lady. She asks if she sounds arrogant or unpleasant when she speaks that way. Leaning closer, she playfully adopts a polite tone and asks if he prefers women who speak formally. Her sudden change in demeanor startles Alan, causing their glider to swerve sharply in the air. Anna cries out in alarm, and he apologizes for the jolt, admitting she surprised him. She then asks if he dislikes her usual way of speaking. He reassures her that he wants a relaxed relationship and that she should speak however she feels most comfortable. Anna agrees to save the formal tone for special occasions and, when prompted, reminds him of her former engagement to the prince. She recalls living in the palace as an apprentice knight, where she trained with His Highness and improved her sword skills. Over time, she began acting on behalf of the lazy prince, commanding knights and maids, which led her to adopt a superior's tone. She now feels it's no longer necessary and hopes to return to her normal self. Alan cheekily suggests that marrying him and becoming a mother will certainly change her, which makes her blush and stammer. Their glider flies onward through the deep valley. A shadow falls over them as a large wyvern dives from above. They look up in alarm at the massive creature bearing down on them. 2 figures on a soaring glider are suddenly intercepted by a massive, winged dragon that looms over them menacingly. The pilot, Alan, tries to calm his companion as she cries out his name in alarm, recognizing their assailant as a wyvern. Alan addresses the beast directly, attempting to reason with it by asking if it recognizes him or if it is a new arrival to the valley. Ignoring his words, the wyvern lunges forward with a roar, prompting Alan's companion to scream that they must leave immediately. Before the wyvern can strike, A powerful, unseen force slams into it, knocking the creature through the air and away from the glider. Alan and his companion look back in astonishment to see another, smaller dragon-like creature flying in the distance. A new, muscular dragon appears, its wings spread wide in a display of power. The girl riding with Alan worriedly asks if he is alright. Alan and a new arrival named Jerome Kuhn watch as the girl identifies the rescuer as a sky dragon. Alan thanks Jerome Kuhn for the rescue, and Jerome replies that it has been a while since they last met. Alan introduces the sky dragon to his companion, Anna, explaining that Jerome Kuhn was once a wyvern he befriended and has since evolved. A second, female sky dragon arrives, expressing surprise at Alan's friendship with another of her kind and greeting him after a long time. The female dragon turns her attention to Anna, inquisitively asking who this girl is. As Melissa Chan greets the group, Anna expresses dismay at the arrival of yet another person. Melissa explains she came to check on the dragons and asks if they require the assistance she had previously offered. She inquires if there have been any recent attacks on the dragons by humans. One of the dragons recounts an incident where a peculiar woman with pink hair and her followers attacked the valley's wyverns while speaking nonsense. The dragon clarifies that the attackers were weak and easily driven off, so they need no immediate help, but asks that Melissa and Jerome protect Anna should she ever face danger. The female dragon, Melissa, leans in to sniff Anna and then bluntly asks Alan if she is his chosen mate. Alan confirms it with a smile, but adds that her parents have not given their approval yet, though he is determined to win them over. Melissa remarks that the parents' disapproval is indeed a problem. Jerome Kuhn nervously gets Alan's attention, wanting to offer a suggestion. With a serious expression, Jerome proposes that if Anna's parents refuse to acknowledge Alan, he should simply kill them. Anna reacts with pure shock, unable to believe what Jerome just suggested. Melissa swiftly smacks Jerome, calling him an idiot for his brutal idea, which causes him to immediately apologize to both Alan and Anna. While Alan wonders what could have happened to make Jerome so extreme, Melissa sternly tells the other dragon that he needs to correct his way of thinking. Alan attempts to reassure a disturbed Anna by dismissing the comment as a strange and over-the-top form of dragon humor. Melissa states that to fulfill her promise to help Anna, she must first commit her scent to memory. Both sky dragons close in on a nervous Anna to sniff her, while Alan encourages her that everything is fine. Overwhelmed and blushing, Anna endures being sniffed intently by the two massive dragons on either side of her. Melissa formally agrees to Alan's request, pledging to help protect the person important to him. Alan offers Melissa a gift in thanks, which she initially declines before admitting she would appreciate some meat. Pulling delicious orc meat from a magic bag, Alan treats Melissa while Anna marvels at the enchanted item. Anna tells Alan he keeps life interesting, while a disciplined Jerome begs Melissa for a piece of the meat as well. After giving some food to the downtrodden Jerome, Alan and Anna depart from the Valley of the Dragons. The pair flies away from the valley, seated atop their glider.
Let's
With
see,
their
I should
eventful
have a
summer vacation
Doed
now over,
saddle.
the time comes for them to return to school. At the academy, Alan and Anna present their independent research project, which focuses on the relationship between adventurers and the country. Anna explains that their project's purpose is to find a way to resolve the conflict of interest between the two groups and foster a new partnership. Alan details the core of the conflict. The nation's nobles want the profits from labyrinths without risking their own knights or accepting responsibility for the adventurers they would hire. He concludes that the nobles are scheming to create a justification for taking a share of the money that adventurers have risked their lives to earn. As their friends listen, Anna realizes she must phrase this conclusion more delicately for their report, as the current wording is too blunt. Margaret suggests a positive example from her home relationship. She describes how they cooperate to hunt.
Yeah, definitely a Hell's March.
Pokemon community game A Wild Munchlax appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Margaret slyly shifts the topic of conversation to Anna's personal life. She teases Anna about the ring she is wearing, pointedly asking if it was a gift from
Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Village. Anna has consistently worn both a ring and a hair ornament, sparking playful questions from her friends about the identity of the giver. Despite frequent teasing from Margaret and Isabella, Anna has never revealed who gave her the jewelry. The fairy hair ornament, in particular, becomes a source of significant trouble. In a school hallway, a girl named Amy aggressively stops Anna. Amy furiously points at Anna's hair accessory, declaring that it rightfully belongs to her. She angrily demands that Anna return the hair ornament at once. Anna calmly refuses, stating that the ornament is not Amy's and was a gift she received from a noble. Amy shrieks that she was the one who was supposed to receive it and continues to demand its return. Anna stands her ground, saying she cannot give the ornament away to anyone. The prince intervenes, siding with Amy and ordering Anastasia to give the ornament to its rightful owner. Other students murmur amongst themselves, commenting on how the prince is once again blindly believing whatever Amy tells him. Alan steps forward to defend Anastasia, insisting the accessory is special to her, but the prince silences him, calling him a commoner and deferring to Amy's claim. At the prince's implicit command, a boy named Leo reaches out to forcibly
Pokemon
take the
community
ornament
game
from
Munchlax has been caught
Leo's
by
fingers
Paper
get
Dragon.
closer to the delicate hair accessory. A brilliant light suddenly erupts from the ornament as his hand makes contact. An invisible force violently repels Leo, sending him flying backward down the hall. As students cry out in shock, Anna assures her friends that she is unharmed. A mysterious voice echoes through the hall, speaking of punishment for those who would try to steal the proof of the one recognized by the spirits. The spectral voice grows louder, angrily questioning who would dare to harm the beloved child of the spirits. The prince and the surrounding students recoil in terror from the unseen presence. Amy glares hatefully at Anna, accusing her of ruining everything. She screams that she was destined to become a saint and that without her, the country is now doomed.
The country's doomed with you.
Telling her that regardless
You
of her claims,
stupid,
the ornament belongs to
idiotic twat.
Anastasia. He tells
I
her to
mean,
wake up
look
from
at this
whatever dream
story.
she is living in and
It
face
is
reality.
leading into the correct
He implores her to
direction
see
since the
real
guy
people
is
standing
actually
right in front of
making
her
it
instead of her
so
fantasies.
that this
Alan
whole
lists the
reverse
names of
harem
her
shit
classmates
doesn't
and the
happen.
prince, emphasizing that they are all
I mean,
real, living individuals.
every reverse
He tells
harem
Amy that
ends
she, too,
badly
is a
and
living
horribly.
person
I don't know
among the many
why
others
people
in the
don't get
royal
it.
capital. He
Why are
firmly declares
people
that they
so
are not
blinded that
characters
it's
in a
like,
story who follow
oh,
a
this is
predetermined
fine, this is
scenario,
fine. No,
and
it's
that a
not.
heroine does not exist in their world. Hearing his words, Amy lowers her head in stunned silence. Alan reflects that at that moment, he believed he had finally put an end to Amy's interference and that she would come to regret her actions. He concludes, however, that he would soon learn this belief was nothing more than a foolish hope. A male character approaches a girl named Anna and asks if she wants to have lunch, to which she agrees. He notices her distraction and asks what's wrong, but she deflects, privately acknowledging she is always seeking a place for them to be alone. Their conversation is interrupted when another girl greets Anna respectfully and invites the pair to join her group for lunch. The group pauses on the school grounds. They all sit together at an outdoor table, remarking how nice it is to eat outside for a change, as they usually use the dining hall. A girl compliments another on her homemade lunch, prompting the boy with them to admit he could never be so dedicated. The boy's calm expression suddenly shifts to one of surprise. A royal figure has arrived, startling the students who address him as Your Highness. The prince states he has come only to deliver something to Anna. He presents a letter, explaining it is from his father, the king, and that he will wait for her response then and there. The boy looks on with concern as Anna silently accepts the letter. Anna agrees to the summons, telling the prince to inform his majesty that she will visit soon. The prince confirms that a carriage will be sent to collect her the following day. As the prince departs with a smirk, the boy watches him with a wary expression. One of Anna's friends asks about the summons, and Anna explains she must report to the king tomorrow and will be staying at the royal castle for a time. The boy expresses that he will miss her during their time apart, while another friend observes that the royal seals on the letter are genuine, suggesting there must be an important reason for the summons despite the lack of details. Anna reassures him his worry is an exaggeration, as she expects the matter will only take about a week to resolve. Her friends lightly tease the boy for being so openly attached to Anna, jokingly quoting his dramatic declarations of affection. He promises to help her catch up on missed lessons upon her return, unaware that this hopeful moment precedes a disaster. A narrative voice laments that this was the final lunch the group would share together. From a high window, another girl watches the group with a sinister smile. As she walks through a darkened hall, she thinks to herself that her plan is proceeding well and that she will make
150
sure
is the
her
only,
target experience
or
is
158 is the
worthy
highest
of a
one I
villain's.
see.
She inwardly vows to have her revenge on Alan, whom she identifies as another reincarnator who ruined her scenario. The following day, Anna tells Alan she is leaving their friends in his care, choosing not to have them see her off since they have classes to attend. Alan bids her farewell, expecting to see her in a week, as the school was officially informed she would be away on the king's business. A blur of lines indicates the swift passage of time. A A week goes by, but Anna does not return. After 10 days have passed with no word, Alan grows increasingly worried and decides he must speak with the Duke. The Duke's voice cuts in, asking if Alan is only now realizing the situation. Alan looks up, confused by the Duke's cryptic question. The Duke explains that he learned of the matter from his butler, Seabass, and went to confirm it directly with the king himself. He holds out a sealed letter and instructs Alan to read it. Alan reads the document, which is a royal decree ordering Anastasia von Ramslet to marry Gunther Werner, the magician commander of the hostile Est Empire. The Duke reveals a critical contradiction. The king has no memory of summoning Anna or issuing the marriage decree, even though the royal seal is authentic. The horrifying realization dawns on Alan that the crown prince must have forged the royal decrees. The Duke confirms the crown prince has refused to testify, only stating that his actions will not harm the kingdom. With fury, the Duke declares that the prince sold Anna. Alan is shocked speechless, processing the fact that Anna was sold to an enemy nation. The situation worsens as the Duke explains the Est Empire has now declared war, using the fabricated claim that a peace convoy was attacked within the kingdom's borders as justification. The official pretext for the war is the alleged murder of the bride and her escort. The Duke, weary and defeated, slumps in his chair, reiterating that this is the enemy's justification for war. Alan asks the Duke directly if he believes his daughter is dead. The Duke firmly denies it, stating there is no evidence of an attack and that it is far more likely the Empire abducted and imprisoned her. He reasons that if the Empire had truly killed her, they would have displayed the body as proof. Instead, they fabricated the event to justify their invasion, an act enabled by the Crown Prince's forged decree. Alan is struck by the Duke's composure, noting how calm the man is despite his daughter's abduction. The Duke then gives Alan a direct order: volunteer for the student mobilization, go to the Empire, and find his daughter. He explains the necessity of this official cover, as a civilian like an adventurer attacking a military force would give the enemy justification to massacre other civilians. Formally requesting his aid as a B-rank adventurer, the Duke asks Alan to bring his daughter back, a duty Alan accepts without hesitation. Alan points out that being integrated into the military's chain of command would restrict his freedom, but the Duke clarifies that he will join as an adventurer sponsored by the Ramslet family, not as a standard soldier. The Duke tells Alan he has a plan to ensure his operational freedom, which Seabass will relay to him the next day. With their agreement settled, Alan respectfully takes his leave. Alan walks from the Duke's mansion with grim determination. He reflects that the Duke's judgment is sound, as he remembers from his past life's knowledge that the Est Empire is known for massacring civilians. His thoughts turn to the Crown Prince, and he seethes with anger at the betrayal of selling his former fiancée to such a brutal country using a forged decree. The shared, burning rage of both Alan and the Duke towards the prince is palpable. The next morning, Alan immediately begins his own investigation. He encounters two of Anna's friends, who tell him they were summoned to the royal castle to testify about the letter the Crown Prince had given Anna. They ask a worried Alan if something has happened to Anna, mentioning that other students from families opposing the Crown Prince were also called in. Alan admits he doesn't know the full situation but expresses his unwavering belief in Anna, while one of the girls speculates her disappearance might be linked to the new war. He tries to reassure them, telling them to wait and have faith that Anna will return. His expression remains tense and focused despite his comforting words. Later, Alan meets with Seabass, who reports that a gatekeeper recalled Anna's carriage leaving through the east gate on the day she was summoned. Seabass explains that the wreckage of this carriage was found a week later and that the driver fled immediately after leaving the capital, leading the Duke to conclude it was a decoy to mislead any pursuit. Eyewitnesses confirmed the decoy carriage was speeding and carried only luggage. Seabass adds that kidnapping Anna would not be an easy task for a few men, given her strength. Alan correctly deduces she was taken via a different carriage on another route, a theory that Seabass confirms the Duke also holds. When Alan asks if Anna is safe, Seabass firmly states that he believes she is. Alan thanks him, and the butler asks to be called Seabass. Alan internally reviews the facts. The Crown Prince's involvement is confirmed by student testimonies, but challenging a royal decree's forgery is nearly impossible. The Duke, however, has escalated the situation by demanding the Crown Prince's abdication and threatening to withdraw all support from the royal family until Anna is returned. His thoughts are interrupted by Amy, the villainess from the game, who approaches him while he is alone. She cruelly taunts him about his precious Anastasia, sarcastically confirming the rumor that Anna was married to the Empire. Amy brings up the story that the bride's carriage was attacked wilderness, Anastasia was always destined to be abandoned, assaulted, and sold. Amy explains that according to the original story scenario, Anastasia is supposed to seek revenge with the help of a Dark Knight. She tells Alan that he knows how the story is meant to end. They defeat the villainess and achieve a happy ending. She mocks his efforts, telling him that he has gotten in her way too many times. Declaring his defeat, she dismisses him as an irrelevant side character who should just disappear from the story. As Alan glares and calls her scum, she smiles, saying she enjoys the sound of a loser's desperation before turning to leave. She walks away, letting out a soft, triumphant laugh. Her quiet amusement erupts into a
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
his arrogance. He thought he was winning because he had gathered game items and prevented Amy from becoming a saintess, but this made him blind to the larger political instability. He realizes now that he had grown overconfident in his ability to defy the game's predetermined fate. Most of all, he was so caught up in his love for Anna that he became complacent. He accepts the crushing weight of his failure, concluding it is all his fault. Though he knows he must save Anna, he is lost,
Sweetie,
with no
what
idea
is your
what his
deal?
next move
Come
should
over
be.
here and
In a
cuddle
grand
if it's
hall
your-
filled with citizens, an
what you
official
want.
announces
God
from a
damn.
podium that their kingdom is now formally at war with the Est Empire. A woman with glasses and an authoritative air explains to
Oh,
the
I didn't
assembly
see that
this
guy.
declaration of war is a direct
Didn't read.
result of the Empire's unprovoked acts of aggression. A young man named Alan reflects that this is happening far too early. According to the game's original scenario, the Est Empire's invasion should not have occurred for a long time, while a speaker reminds the future leaders in the crowd that war's true victims are always the innocent and the weak. He recalls the game's plot, where a banished was executed, sought revenge by leading the Imperial Army during the Kingdom's civil war, but he realizes that with no civil war yet and the Duke's family still safe, the current events are a drastic departure from that original
Oh, did I bring
scenario.
the
His thoughts are
shield?
interrupted by another student
No,
who
I did not.
expresses
Fuck.
utter disbelief, insisting that a person named Anna would never betray their kingdom. Another student despairs, questioning why they must resort to fighting and why they cannot simply coexist peacefully. Suddenly, a young woman with pigtails named Amy leaps to her feet, passionately calling for dialogue and insisting that they can surely reach the Empire if they just talk. Her plea resonates with the crowd, and many students accept the room, believing in Amy's compassionate spirit and that peaceful solutions must be explored before resorting to conflict. A chant rises from the assembly as students shout Amy's name in support, embracing the message of choosing words over swords. Amy embraces the moment, standing with her arms wide open as she accepts the crowd's vocal support for her ideals. The bespectacled woman who spoke earlier watches this display with a distinctly unimpressed and skeptical expression. She and a man with a prominent mustache coolly address Amy, pointing out that while talking is indeed important, it is futile if the opposing side refuses to engage in discussion, and they firmly state that they do not appreciate such insolence. Watching the scene unfold, the original game scenario he knew is now completely broken. He is bewildered by the turn of events, thinking that the war has started far too soon and that this zealous reaction from the students is entirely different from what should have happened, blaming it on that mob and wondering if the game is bugged. The bespectacled woman, the principal, announces that due to the country entering a state of war, the school will be closed until the following spring and all students must return home before turning the floor over to the commander to discuss student volunteering. One student shouts in outrage at the news, demanding to know what will happen to the school festival and other events, and accusing the principal of ignoring him, while the mustached Knight Commander thanks the principal for her hard work. The Knight Commander, introducing himself as Otto von Jukes, then roars to the assembly that the kingdom is in dire need of their help. He passionately exhorts the students to show their fighting spirit and rise
Pokemon community game A Wild Moodbray appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
He urges the brave young men and women present to stand and defend their homeland. In response to the commander's plea, Alan raises his hand and declares that he will volunteer. He formally identifies himself to the assembly as Alan, a student in his second year. The Knight Commander immediately recognizes him as the scholarship student, Alan, while other students begin to murmur about a commoner volunteering, which inspires them to consider doing the same, prompting the commander to ask for more volunteers. Following Alan's lead, several other students stand up and declare their intention to volunteer for the war effort as well. The Knight Commander welcomes the courageous applicants and instructs them to follow him directly to the royal palace. As they walk, Alan silently observes that none of the princes, not even Leonardo, stepped forward to volunteer. This inaction leads him to question the very purpose of nobility and royalty, a thought punctuated by another student contemptuously muttering for the commoner mob to go die in the war. After arriving at the palace, Alan changes into a military uniform. Commander Jukes informs the new recruits that their initial assignment will be as apprentices providing support from the rear lines. He sternly warns them to be on their best behavior, as they are about to have an audience with the king himself. Alan grimly prepares himself, thinking that he is about to meet the king, whom he privately regards as the father of the idiot crown prince. Seated on his throne, the mustached king of the
Pokemon
realm
community
offers
game
a warm
Mudbray
welcome to the
escaped.
assembly of
No
brave
one caught
student
it.
volunteers. He officially inducts them into the army and extends his best wishes for their service. As the commander begins to lead the students away, Alan realizes that being assigned to the rear will make it impossible to search for Anna. He concludes that he absolutely must find a way to be sent to the front lines. Alan boldly interrupts the proceedings to request permission to speak, earning a sharp rebuke from the commander for his rudeness until the king intervenes. Alan then introduces himself as an adventurer from the Rams-led dukedom, which catches the king's attention. With the king's attention secured, Commander Jukes orders the rest of the students to return to their barracks and await further instructions. The king remarks that he has heard Alan's name before, identifying him as a commoner currently under the protection of the Duke of Ramslet. He confirms that he knows Alan defeated his son in a duel and then questions Alan's motives, reminding him that Duke Ramslet has explicitly refused to cooperate with the royal family. Alan sidesteps the question about the Duke's intentions, stating only that he has come to support His Majesty and the royal family, prompting the king to ask what he wishes to say. Alan makes a startling request, that the king grant immediate protection to Anastasia, the daughter of the Duke of Ramslet. He follows this by demanding severe punishment for those who misused the royal seal and forged a royal decree, causing the king to erupt in fury and demand he repeat himself. Commander Jukes shouts Alan's name, furiously warning him that his repeated disrespect towards the king will not be tolerated. The king leans forward, intensely asking Alan if he truly comprehends the gravity of making such accusations directly to his face, to which Alan bows deeply and apologizes for his rudeness. He maintains his bow, professing that he overstepped his authority and asks for forgiveness. The king dismisses the apology with a sneer, assuming that the Duke of Rams let himself put Alan up to making such an insult. He orders Alan to be silent and to return to his assignment supporting the army from the rear. But as he turns to leave, Alan stops and declares that to atone for his disrespect, he will fight on the front lines in the king's name. The king questions his sincerity, pointing out the hypocrisy of someone from Ramslet offering to fight for the royal family when the Duke has refused to cooperate. Alan clarifies that he is not acting on the Duke's behalf, but out of his own desire to serve his country, dedicating himself completely to the king. This declaration visibly piques the king's interest. After a moment of consideration, the king announces that he will grant Alan's wish and sends him to the front lines with the command to crush the soldiers of the Empire. The king then orders an attendant to prepare the official documents for Alan's new assignment. The order specifies that Alan is to report to the fortress city of Kaito. When the king asks what reward he desires for the service, Alan replies that he successfully defeated the imperial army and recaptured the Pacific region. While the king laughs heartily at this report, sweating and muttering in frustration. The king promises that if Alan can bring victory to the kingdom, any reward he desires, be it gold, a title, or a woman, will be his, but adds the condition that he is forbidden to return to the royal capital until that victory is won. Holding the newly signed orders, Alan formally accepts the command and expresses his sincere gratitude. As Alan departs, the commander questions the king's decision to indulge such a rude individual, but the king simply tells him to let Alan go, confident the boy will be useful. The king
Damn it,
gloats
come
to
back here.
himself, amused by the situation and comparing the Duke of Rams led to a master who failed to control his own pet and was bitten for his trouble. He considers his options, acknowledging that Alan is a competent commoner. If the boy dies in battle, it is of no consequence, but if he survives, the king intends to make Alan his own loyal servant. Alan walks away from the throne room, his expression one of pure determination. He recalls a prior conversation with the butler, who relayed that a man named Gerhardt was confident the plan would succeed due to the king's rudeness. Alan had feared execution for his planned rudeness, but the butler reassured him with Gerhardt's words. The king may be a fool, but he isn't foolish enough to execute his student for mere insolence. At the time, Alan had joked grimly that he was headed to become a traitor. Returning to the present, Alan walks through the capital city, relieved that his risky plan worked, and making a mental note to inform both the Duke and his mother of the outcome. Later that evening, he sits with his mother, who asks if he is truly going off to war, and he confirms that he is. He tries to reassure her by explaining that as a student volunteer, his duties will be non-combat ones like logistics and aid, and therefore not dangerous. He then shifts the topic, beginning to speak about Anastasia-sama. His mother smiles knowingly, immediately guessing that Alan has feelings for Anastasia and gently suggests that she might feel the same way about him.
No,
Alan
don't hit
asks in surprise if his feelings were so obvious. His mother confirms that she understood everything after they were invited to a meal at the estate and also mentioned that person. She admits she does not want him to go but accepts that she cannot stop him, adding that if he wishes to win the heart of a duke's daughter, he must achieve great success. She urges him to put her out of his mind and to focus all his efforts on saving Anastasia. Before he leaves, however, she tells him there is one important thing he must always keep in mind. She looks at him seriously and advises him never to lose sight of his priorities or what is truly important. Her words cause Alan to reflect on what his priorities truly are. The fortress city looms in the darkness. Alan's resolve grows as he focuses on his single, most important goal. Elsewhere, an enraged dragon named Melissa roars that the situation is unforgivable. She asks if her task is simply to kill the human known as the Crown Prince, an idea which her dragon companion immediately calls terrible. Alan clarifies that he only needs them to find Anna, not to kill anyone, while another dragon warns Melissa that killing a royal would bring the wrath of every human in the capital down on her. One of the dragons remarks on how strange Alan is for a human, believing wars are foolish conflicts that humans should handle themselves, and asks if he will be all right without their help. Melissa accepts the revised mission, promising Alan she will find his beloved girl right away and that he can leave the search to her. As the dragons prepare to depart, a smaller one shyly tells Alan to not die. With the dragons flying off to begin their search, Alan affirms his determination and prepares to head out to the front lines. A shower runs in
Kaito
the
Destiny
brightly lit
Tsuki
bathroom.
Marian,
A woman
welcome to
hurries
my
pack a
channel.
bag,
Hey,
a sense of
Suki.
urgency in her posture. Outside her door,
At Kaito
Alan
Destiny
waits
Tsuki
impatiently,
Marian,
guessing
welcome to
she's
my
changing
channel.
and asking her to hold on for a moment. The woman, Anna, opens the door fully dressed and asks Alan what he wants, startling him as he calls out her name. Alan questions her departure, noting the carriage has not yet arrived for her trip to the royal castle, and asking if she won't let him see her off. Anna smiles calmly, reassures him it's okay, and says she will see him in a week, while another person peeks from behind the door. A horse-drawn carriage pulls up to a large gate where Anna stands waiting alone. As she watches it approach, a sudden thought strikes her, and her expression shifts to one of alarm. A man's voice addresses her by her full name, Anastasia Kleinel von Ramslet, reminding her of her duties as a noble.
Okay.
Anastasia looks up at the...
Let's give a shout out here to Sugi.
Kaito Destiny, so to Tsuki Marian.
The
Stream
time where
Elements look
DC
at Tsuki Marian, they
before
were
would be
playing
here.
just chatting.
Oh, finally,
Go
it
check
works.
them out and give them some
Holy
fluffy cheers
crack,
and
it
support.
works, finally.
Tsuki Marian at URL.
My god, that is very pretty, though. That is very, very pretty. Gosh.
The fuck? Oh, it's an Oasa. Should I tame that? Okay, it's somewhere this way. Okay, where Bingo, found it. Alright, back to the anime manga.
A prince, and addresses him as Your Highness. She asks him to clarify what he means by her responsibilities, and he informs her that a new royal decree has been issued. The prince presents her with an official document that names both her and Gunther Werner, the commander of the Est Empire's magic division. Reading the document, Anastasia is stunned to discover it is a royal order for her to marry. The prince confirms the decree, warning that if she or the duke refuse, they will be branded as traitors. Anastasia's face is a mask of shock and distress at the ultimatum. The prince
2,
dismisses her
1,
reaction,
0,
ordering his men to get
and
her into the carriage and telling her to voice any complaints once they are moving. Now inside the carriage, Anastasia sits across from a smirking man, her expression one of grim displeasure. She is surrounded by the prince's men, who formally request that she come with them. Internally, Anastasia reasons that the document must be genuine, as forging the royal seal is a crime too serious even for the royal family to commit. She resolves to follow the order for now, planning to confront His Majesty at the palace directly and then inform her father. Handing her luggage to an attendant, she prepares to go to the royal palace. As she approaches the carriage, a seed of doubt is
Go to sleep.
planted, and she wonders if they are truly going to the palace. Before she can react, a
There we
cloth is
go.
clamped over her mouth from behind. She struggles
You
briefly before her
need
consciousness
2 kilo.
fades. In a different location, a young boy named Ro asks his fairy companion what is wrong. The fairy dismisses his concern as nothing, and the boy begins a game of hide and seek, turning to count. The fairy senses that the blessing it placed on Anastasia was briefly activated, while a playmate agrees to hide from Ro. As the boy counts, the fairy speculates that the blessing may have been triggered by Alan's inappropriate touching Anastasia. Anastasia slowly wakes up, disoriented by the sound of flowing water and unsure of where she is or what has happened. She realizes she cannot move as she is being carried through a stone sewer by 2 men, her thoughts turning to Alan. Her captors emerge from the tunnel into a forest, where they are told to hurry. They place her in a covered wagon, which then departs through the trees. The wagon travels away from a distant castle, putting more and more space between them. A man's voice cuts through her grogginess, asking if Anastasia-sama is awake. She stirs weakly, her eyes barely open as she murmurs Alan's name. Her captor expresses feigned relief, commenting on the strength of the sedative he was forced to use. Now fully conscious and bound, Anastasia recognizes the man from a past duel. He smirks, honored by her memory of him. When she demands to know her location, he tells her they are deep in the mountains, far from the capital where she will never be found. Anastasia deduces they used a secret sewer escape route from the royal castle, noting that its discovery would make the castle walls useless, which impresses her captor. He mocks her continued concern for the kingdom, pointing out that the royal family has just betrayed and abandoned her. He reveals the full extent of the betrayal. The crown prince sold her out, her father is to be executed for treason, and she is being delivered to the Empire's Magic Corps commander. With a cruel smile, he clarifies that the commander, Gunther, has no intention of actually marrying her. Another man chimes in, explaining that their only instruction is to deliver her physically intact, giving them freedom to do whatever else they want to her along the way. The horrifying implication of his words dawns on Anastasia. Her captors leer at her, relishing the thought of having their way with the Duke's daughter. Refusing to surrender, Anastasia declares that she can still use magic even while bound and begins to chant an incantation for an ice spear. To her shock, her hands remain inert and no magic manifests. Helpless and surrounded, she desperately wonders why her powers have failed her. One of her captors lets out a low, mocking laugh at her futile struggle. Bound by ropes inside a carriage, a young woman named Anastasia questions why her magic has failed her while a captor looks on. Her frantic cries echo in the confined space as she desperately tries to understand her powerlessness. Her captor explains that the rope itself is a magic item, a gift from the Magic Division Commander Gunther Dano that completely disables all magic.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Dottler appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Inside the carriage, his menacing companions leer at her, establishing a grim atmosphere for the journey ahead. The lead captor continues his speech, sarcastically
This thing has
calling
aquatic.
it an honor to
It's
be
a
with someone of her
swimmer.
noble spirit, known for running wild. He repeats his mocking words, emphasizing her current helplessness against them. With a close, menacing look, he says again that it is an honor to have her in their custody. Anastasia cries out in defiance as one of the men reaches out towards her. Her face fills with pure terror at what is about to happen. The man grabs her by the chin, his face and the faces of his cohorts twisted into cruel sneers. Overwhelmed with fear, she stares wide-eyed as hands descend upon her. A captor's face contorts with malicious intent as he moves closer. Suddenly, an unseen force erupts within the carriage, throwing the assailants violently away from her. One of the men is sent flying backward with tremendous power. The remaining captors are stunned, questioning how this is possible when they know her magic is sealed. Anastasia pants heavily, tears streaming down her face from the exertion and terror. She continues to gasp for air, the strain of the ordeal clearly visible. One of the men urges his hesitant companion to try attacking her again, but the man refuses, now too scared to approach. Anastasia sweats, realizing the danger isn't over yet. In her mind, she desperately calls upon
Pokemon community game Dottler escaped. No one caught it.
Discovering that he is dead. The leader dismisses the death as a hassle, calling the man a traitor who needed to be disposed of anyway. Her memory flashes back to her childhood, where a young Anastasia offered sweets to her hooded teacher, Rolinga Sensei. The teacher remarked that her scones looked delicious, and she explained they were tasty with or without jam. When she offered to share, Rolingas expressed hesitation, noting there would be none left for her if he ate it. She insisted, and so he agreed to split the scone with her. With a cry of surprise from Anastasia, he used magic to float the scone and divide it perfectly in two. She marveled at the display, calling her sensei awesome and asking if it was magic. He confirmed it was wind magic, assuring her that with dedicated study, she could master it as well. Back in the present, a glowing fairy spirit appears over a forest, sensing that the blessing has been activated once more. A young elf named Militan senses that something terrible has happened to Anastasia, while her contracted fairy explains that she cannot
Oh, wait,
travel
that's a
far to help.
BP. I can
The
crank
fairy
that
calls
out.
out to someone named Alan, demanding to know what is happening. Elsewhere, two dragons soar through the sky, with the dark one informing its companion, Melissa, that a scent they are tracking grows stronger. The dark dragon suggests simply killing all humans to solve the problem, earning a sharp rebuke from Melissa. Melissa states their mission is to locate Anna, report her position to Alan San, and leave the rest to him. The dark dragon concedes, acknowledging that Alan is a good person. They continue their flight, spotting the wooden cart far below. In that very cart, Anastasia clings to the hope of rescue, believing that her connection to Rolinga-sama will ensure Rose-sama's protection. She sends out a desperate mental call to Alan, letting him know where she is. Miles away, a young man named Alan stands beside a glider-like aircraft in a clearing, sensing her call. He dons his flight goggles with a look of intense determination, ready to launch his rescue. An explosion erupts in a military camp, sending debris and bodies flying through the air. An unseen observer reacts with shock and disbelief at the sudden devastation. A man with a distinctive mustache grits his teeth against the massive force. Another character's face is shown in close-up, their eyes wide with alarm. Several large, shimmering spheres of ice float ominously in the sky. The full scope of the destruction is revealed, with the camp completely wrecked and more soldiers thrown about by the blast. A shirtless, muscular leader emerges from a tent with a woman, angrily demanding to know why the lookouts failed to warn them of an enemy attack. He looks towards the sky, bewildered by the sight he sees above him. At a nearby fortress, sentries stand watch on the stone battlements. One of the guards spots something in the distance and urgently informs his superior that someone is returning. A unique twin-wing aircraft with vertical takeoff capabilities flies towards the fortress. The aircraft lands within the castle walls as a commander orders his scattered soldiers to return to their posts, beckoning for one person to join him. The pilot, Alan, sits in his cockpit as the commander and an aide approach the now-grounded plane. Alan formally reports his successful mission, stating that he located and destroyed an enemy encampment. The commander, Jerome, acknowledges hearing the battle and commends Alan on his work, asking about the enemy's numbers and location, to which Alan replies it was about 100 soldiers. Jerome confirms on a map that it was an Empire-captured village and praises Alan again, who then seeks assurance that no allies were in the area. He is told the civilians had already fled or been killed. Jerome instructs Alan to patrol the area to the north and south and report any enemy soldiers, but Alan counters that he will simply eliminate any he finds on sight before asking for some water. An aide steps forward, offering Alan a bottle. While Alan drinks, Jerome asks how he uses water as a weapon, and Alan explains that he freezes it and drops it, noting that his next attack will use water gathered directly from the air. Other soldiers report that the aircraft's water tank is now full, and Alan thanks them before preparing to leave. A nearby soldier eagerly asks to ride in the back. but Jerome postpones the offer until after the battle is over, an arrangement Alan accepts. Alan's aircraft lifts off vertically, ascending into the sky as Jerome watches from the ground. The hopeful soldier questions letting the out-of-his-mind pilot act freely, but Jerome affirms the pilot's royal decree is genuine and expresses gratitude that they have not been abandoned. Given their dire situation, Jerome concludes that they have no choice but to place their trust in him. Now airborne, Alan reflects that since Jerome confirmed Anna isn't in this specific area, he is free to attack without holding back. He spots a large enemy force on the move, identifying them as a battalion of a few hundred soldiers heading for the fortress on foot. Viewing them through binoculars, he surmises they are preparing for a siege and decides to attack them immediately. He maneuvers his aircraft to approach the marching column from behind, closing the distance. Switching his aircraft to bombing mode, he cuts the magic engine to begin a silent descent, performing a final check on his route and altitude. With the preparations complete, he opens the bomb bay hatch and begins the attack sequence. A stream of water is released, and as it flows, a magic circle is instantly formed upon it using ice magic. A spell cast on the side then encases the magic circle within a massive sphere of solid ice. The completed ice sphere is dropped from the aircraft, and the system immediately begins loading the next batch. Alan focuses intently on repeating the process, recalling that the magic circles are an improved version of ones used against bandits. The ice sphere accelerates as it falls, its internal magic circle actively drawing in surrounding air
SNL,
like a
it's
jet
at
engine.
400.
On the ground,
That's gonna
the
be
marching soldiers hear an unusual sound, with one dismissing it as a probable landslide. They look up just in time to see the descending sphere, now filled with highly compressed air contained by the magic circle within. The ice sphere detonates in a violent explosion just above the soldiers. The powerful blast of compressed air tears through the enemy ranks and their supply carts. The force of the explosion sends soldiers tumbling helplessly through the air. The detonation also scatters sharp shards of ice over a wide radius, guaranteeing that anyone caught in the blast will not escape unharmed. As he flies over the cratered landscape, Alan grimly reflects on the terrible weapon he has created. He considers its tactical advantages. It becomes a bomb only in miniatures, and mini duds are environmentally safe, as they simply melt or slowly release their air pressure without exploding. With his water tank depleted and the attack concluded, he begins retreating for the time being. He plans to finish off their supplies and then search for a new target, confident he can continue fighting as long as his mana allows him to pull more water from the atmosphere. His resolve strengthens as he dedicates his fight to Anna's rescue, vowing to crush the enemy until Jerome's group can find her. The scene transitions to darkness. The sound of labored, heavy breathing echoes in a dark space. A figure with long, pale hair is seen collapsed on a floor. The person weakly whispers a fragmented name. Len, a sliver of golden hair, is visible against an oppressive blackness. The scene is set 4 days prior to the present. Flashes of tangled machinery and conflict suggest a violent event has occurred. In a grand, imperial hall, the captive Anastasia stands flanked by 2 men before a seated group. She stares forward with grim resolve, her wrists bound as a man stands beside her. Her gaze remains unbroken and defiant. She is identified as Anastasia Kleinel von Ramslicht, presented to the Emperor of the Est Empire, Adolf. The Emperor welcomes them to his empire and inquires about their journey.
No.
A hooded figure bows, offering his deepest apologies to the Emperor and vowing to properly discipline his wife. Anastasia erupts in fury, declaring she would never be the wife of a man who kidnapped her. A blonde man named Gunther mockingly observes that she clearly dislikes her captor, who in turn requests assistance from Crown Prince Igor in disciplining her. Gunther then cruelly taunts Anastasia about her smell from the long journey, prompting her to glare with disgust. She furiously retorts that her unkempt state is their fault entirely, while the hooded man assures the others he will have her cleaned immediately. The Emperor coldly reminds the man of his orders to violate Anastasia until she was broken, noting her spirit is still intact. The captor explains that she resists with a strange power, even though the magic
Wisebot 13 viewers, plus 2, alarm clock 6 hours 55 seconds.
With a sadistic grin, Gunther orders a guard to
I hope
violate her
everyone
on
is
the spot
enjoying
or
themselves,
face death.
having a great,
The
wonderful
terrified
time,
guard
and
reluctantly
having a good
agrees
lurk.
and reaches for her. Both Gunther and Emperor
Obtaining
Adolf watch
dinos
the
here
scene
before
with
Dino
cruel
White,
amusement.
so I can get
Before he can touch
high
her,
levels.
Anastasia releases a surge of energy that throws her would-be assailants across the room. The Grand Hall is thrown into disarray by her unexpected show of force. Gunther laughs, remarking that with this power, laying a hand on her is impossible. Emperor Adolf cautions his son, Igor, not to overdo it, and instead entrusts the task to Gunther, who claims there are many ways to break a spirit. Gunther commands his subordinate to prepare things for their enjoyment and to get rid of the stench. Anastasia finds herself alone, sitting in the middle of a shallow pool within a pillared chamber. She reflects that while the ropes are gone, she is now fitted with a collar that seals her magic.
Suck it,
Though
bitch!
she
I
is
got it
still a
first.
prisoner, the cleansing water feels good. A maid brings her a humiliatingly revealing outfit, stating it was Gunther's order, and Anastasia realizes it's designed to humiliate her and prevent escape. After she changes, the maid instructs her to remain in the next room. She enters a windowless room locked from the outside, a prison clearly designed for men to violate her in, yet she vows to endure it with the protection of someone named Rosama. As she steels her resolve, confident that a person named Alan will save her, a voice asks if she is comfortable. The hooded man
Kofi
appears at the
Streambot
doorway,
visit Kaito Destiny's
informing her that
KO5
he will
page
see her
at
again in 1
URL.
year. The heavy door begins to slam shut, sealing her inside. She cries out in disbelief, demanding to know what he means by his words. From beyond the door, his voice warns her to stay strong if she wants to tolerate what is to come. She is plunged into absolute darkness, shocked by the revelation that she is to be left in this place for a full year. Her eyes widen in pure terror as she comprehends the endless, lightless void awaiting her. A group reviews a map detailing the results of Alan's successful attacks over the last week against Est forces at the 86th, 87th, and 88th points. Alan confirms to a blonde woman that he didn't eliminate all of them, leading her to consider the possibility that escaped soldiers will be reassigned to bolster other enemy units.
No, wait.
Their discussion clarifies that Alan's attacks from the sky were bombings, which he believes have shattered the enemy's morale and left most survivors unable to continue fighting. He elaborates that the enemy has not yet adapted to aerial assaults, and even if they devise countermeasures, the need to defend against threats from both the sky and the ground will leave them at a severe disadvantage. With this momentum, the blonde woman declares their intention to retake Cardassia, noting that their own troops have already started to successfully push back the Imperial army in several locations. Alan confidently asserts that operating without allied forces is actually easier, claiming he is capable of taking down a fortress entirely on his own. This declaration enrages another soldier who accuses Alan of calling them useless, while an older general sternly tells the young student not to get cocky. The blonde
don't
intervenes, reminding the soldier that Alan is not under their command but is an adventurer on a royal decree whose results speak for themselves, and then chides the soldier for his rudeness toward the general. She then explains to Alan that they are committing all available forces to Cardassia, driven by a desire to secure victory before potentially troublesome individuals arrive from the capital. The general reacts with surprise, questioning if the king is sending reinforcements from the capital, which the woman confirms by stating a noble is already leading troops their way. The soldier who had confronted Alan erupts in fury, outraged that the capital, after rejecting all their previous requests for aid, is now arriving to take control, while the woman asks Alan if this is acceptable to him. With the immediate conflict settled, the group agrees to continue their planning from within the stone fortress. The scene shifts dramatically to a distressed woman with long, light hair, her face cupped in another person's hand in a dark and unsettling moment. She is revealed to be in a grim cell with another young girl, where a tray of food has been left for her through a slot in the heavy door. The woman sits despondently on the edge of her bed, her expression filled with a deep and silent sorrow. Driven by an unknown impulse, she rises and walks to the heavy metal door, pressing her hand against its cold surface. A voice from the other side delivers a blunt, cruel message. Her father is dead. Her eyes fly open in stunned horror, the news hitting her with the force of a physical blow. The disembodied voice continues its cold narration from beyond the door. It explains that her father protested to the royal family for selling her, and for this act of defiance, her entire family was executed. The slot in the door clangs shut.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Akins appears catch it using Hope Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Whispering that it must be lies, that such a thing could not possibly happen. But the voice returns from the other side, twisting the knife by blaming her for the outbreak of a war, all because she refused to marry and thus failed her duty as a noble. Overwhelmed, she covers her ears, desperately trying to block out the words by repeating lies over and over. The voice continues its relentless assault, informing her that Brazzini has fallen under the Empire's control and that countless civilians and soldiers are now dead. Its final, most personal piece of news is that the man she loved is also dead. The tormentor describes his death with vicious glee, calling him pathetic for being stabbed in the guts with a spear and adding that none of this would have happened if she had never existed. The last words she hears before the slot slams shut again are a final, crushing accusation. He died because of you. Her body and mind break under the strain as she begins to hyperventilate, unable to process the weight of the accusations and the grief. The psychological trauma becomes physical as she doubles over, gagging and retching into the darkness of her cell. She collapses to the floor, clutching her throat as she struggles to draw a breath, consumed by her suffering. In her agony, a single name escapes her lips in ragged whispers, Alan. The scene cuts instantly back to Alan, who is pulling on a pair of flight goggles with a look of intense focus. Now seated in the cockpit of a twin-engine aircraft, he announces he is heading out.
Pokemon community game Ekans escaped. No one caught it.
A twin boom aircraft glides through the sky above a sparse landscape. Through a pair of binoculars, an observer spots their target and identifies it as the Northern Fortress. Below, a formidable stone castle is already under siege by a large ground force, the attack having clearly begun. This is the first of 3 fortresses that guard the border to Cardacia, and the strategy is to assault this northernmost one first. From the ground, ranks of attackers draw their bows and unleash a volley of arrows toward the castle. The arrows rain down upon the fortress walls, striking the stone and the defenders positioned along the battlements. The observer notes that the defenses of the northern fortress are solid, effectively preventing the siege weapons from approaching the wall. Suddenly, the observer spots movement originating from the central fortress. Another commander sees the reinforcements emerging and questions if their intent is to ambush the attacking army from the south. High above the conflict, the pilot of the aircraft decides the moment is right to commence the bombing run. A scout on the ground reports to his superior that an estimated 500 troops are advancing from the direction of the central fortress. A general responds to this development by ordering his southern vanguard to execute a tactical retreat, luring the enemy reinforcements into a trap where archers wait on high ground. A cry rings out through the ranks as a key figure named Alan arrives on the battlefield. The battle erupts into a chaotic melee of clashing soldiers and horses. A commander shouts a rapid series of commands, ordering a counterattack, a retreat for the first line, and for the forces to split and bring up the siege tower after the bombing is complete. He gives the final order for the siege towers to move forward and breach the fortress's front wall. Another leader on horseback commands the main force to eliminate the enemy to the south, after which they will secure the northern fortress and advance on the central one. The pilot, having started the assault, intends to circle back and destroy the southern fortress as well. He muses on the massive technological gap between the forces, as his single bombing raid has completely shredded the fort's defenses. With the northern fortress compromised, he considers hunting down the EST troops who are fleeing toward Cardacia, certain that the other 2 strongholds will soon fall. The aircraft turns and flies away into the clouded sky. In a different, dark location, a woman with long hair whispers about how dark it is. Her eyes are faintly visible as she lies in the gloom. A vision appears before her of a brightly lit young man in a formal uniform. The man in the vision offers a gentle smile. From her bed, the woman calls out the name Alan over and over. The vision of Alan changes, now showing him shirtless and holding a bloodied, ornate weapon. She desperately pleads for Alan not to leave her. With tears in her eyes, she asks him about his promise to protect her. The view shifts to the stark corner of a metal-riveted bed frame. The woman's weary eyes are shown in a tight close-up. She looks out from her bed, her expression filled with sorrow. Lying nearby is a massive, ornate greatsword with a distinctive hilt. The woman closes her eyes, seemingly resigning herself to her vision. A stoic woman stands beside a great sword, her expression hardened. She inwardly questions the presence of such a weapon in this place. Her thoughts linger on how out of place the sword seems. Her hand reaches out, fingers brushing against the wrapped hilt. A sudden jolt of memory rushes over her, her hair flying wildly. Her eyes widen in horror as a traumatic vision begins to unfold. She sees a line of people.
Well, time to go to the Wyvern Fringe,
their
folks.
grim fate. Her voice cries out in anguish for her mother, father, and brother hanging before her. She screams the name of another, Friedrich, her face contorted in despair. The vision shifts to a man impaled by numerous spikes, lying face down and defeated. A close-up reveals the man's still face on the cold ground. Her shocked mind utters a different name, Owen. Her voice rises to a panicked scream, shouting Alan's name again. An eye snaps open as the name Alan echoes one last time. The vision shatters, and she collapses to the floor beside the great sword. The scene fades to black, transitioning to a different time and place. At a formidable stone fortress, a military council is underway. An officer yells furiously, demanding to know why a certain weapon isn't being used. He questions the hesitation, reminding his peers that reclaiming Cardacia has been their long-held ambition. An older, calmer man turns to a youth, asking him to repeat the name of the weapon he has developed. The youth confirms it is called a firebomb. The young man, Alan, explains that the weapon is designed to scatter fuel and ignite, proving most effective against populated cities. The furious officer proclaims that such a weapon is perfect for their purposes. He advocates for burning the entire city, showing no mercy to the civilians he claims were swayed by the enemy, though another voices concern for their lives. Addressing his superior, he insists that the weapon was built precisely for this kind of use. But his superior, a noble woman in armor, orders that a warning must first be issued to Cardacia, allowing civilians to escape and demonstrating the kingdom's honor to the world, though she warns General Bindhorn that her patience is limited. After the council, the older man tells Alan it was careless to mention the firebomb, but Alan admits they were built with the intention of being used. Alan reflects on the firebomb's design, how its fuel-based flames are difficult to extinguish and can incinerate even fire-resistant structures, making them brutally efficient against urban centers. The noble woman informs her council that they will wait 5 days after the warning, accepting that some may choose to remain despite the threat. She muses that using fire is a simple and effective way to frighten the enemy into surrender, but she cautions Alan that such destruction will impede post-war recovery and warns him not to go too far. That night, Alan stands watch on the castle ramparts, a lantern in his hand. He reflects on the fact that people, just like the ones in his own city, also live in the enemy's territory. He can only wonder how many will heed the warning and choose to flee. His thoughts are interrupted by a large white dragon appearing behind him, startling him with a sudden... Now airborne on the dragon's back, Alan learns from a companion on a black dragon that the search for someone named Anna San is taking longer than expected. The rider of the black dragon explains that a strange spell is obscuring Anna San's scent, preventing them from tracking her location. Alan expresses his concern over this news, prompting the black dragon to nervously ask the white one, Melissa, if she wants to go hunting. Melissa curtly dismisses the worry, telling Alan to simply use the fastest available option to solve his problem. She insists that his purpose here is to act, urging him to hurry so their search for Anna San can resume, as the black dragon nervously offers to find her a deer. Melissa remarks that Alan is a strange person, while the black dragon continues to fret over hunting choices, asking if she would prefer rabbits instead. The black dragon considers looking for a river, only for Melissa to declare a preference for orca. Sometime later, Alan stands alone, gazing at the distant, imposing mountains. The armored noblewoman approaches and asks if he is ready, to which he simply agrees. A soldier on the wall reports that the last of the civilians, only a handful of families, have now evacuated through the east gate. The noblewoman states grimly that any who chose to ignore the warning and remain have now declared themselves the enemy. She and Alan sit atop their horses, watching as an aircraft flies overhead. The view shifts to inside the aircraft, revealing Alan in the pilot's seat as it soars through the sky. Below him lies the walled city of Cardacia, its defenses surrounded by their assembled army. As he prepares to act, he silently begs for anyone left inside to run away. A knight on horseback issues a proclamation to the EST forces stationed in the city of Cardacia, announcing that the previously warned attack is now commencing. From the castle battlements, archers and crossbowmen take aim, preparing to defend against the impending assault. The knight leader on the ground gives a command to his forces to signal Alan. High in the sky, Alan receives the signal from below and confirms he is starting the bombing run by opening the bomb bay doors of his aircraft. The defenders on the wall spot his approaching craft, cry out his location, and are ordered to fire their siege weapons. From his cockpit, Alan calmly assesses that the crossbows, with their range of about 300 meters, pose no real threat to him at his current altitude and angle. Back on the ground, the knight leader looks up with a puzzled expression, spotting something unexpected flying among the enemy forces. Inside the aircraft, Alan's confident demeanor vanishes, replaced by a look of alarm as he notices something off to his side. He is stunned to see a massive, dark, winged creature flying parallel to his plane. The creature's powerful claws are shown tearing through an unseen surface. Now revealed to be a dragon, the beast perches atop a building inside the city walls, surveying the scene below. The soldiers on the street look up, startled by the sudden appearance and the sound of its landing. Their shock quickly turns to fear as they recognize the creature as a sky dragon. The dragon lets out a deafening roar that echoes through the streets, terrifying the soldiers below. As the men reel in shock, a second dragon appears among them, causing further chaos and panic. This lighter-colored dragon playfully announces its arrival to a new group of horrified soldiers. The soldiers break ranks completely, screaming in terror and running for their lives. The commander on horseback watches as the wave of panic spreads toward the main gate. At the gate,
Kaito Destiny Lucifer __ Fallenster, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster, welcome to my channel.
I'll give you a shout out there, bud. Yeah.
Kaito Destiny, so too Lucifer _
really red.
Fallenster. Stream
just keep
Elements
holding
look
it.
it's Lucifer _ Fallenster, they were playing Deadlock. Go check them out and give them some fluffy
Oh, hold
cheers
on,
and
wait.
support. Lucifer _ Fallenster at URL.
Your voice! Oh my god! Is that what the inhaler does? Oh my god, that's hilarious!
Yeah, it's an egg. Alright, pissed off. Why is there only like one wyvern egg? Oh, there's one. Come on. Come on. Where'd it go? The hell is going on? So what they do? Update the dino wipes to take the nests too? Damn it. There's a poison and a fire wyvern, okay.
Pokemon community game a wild hippopotas appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Alright, let's see. Snake, Raptor, Sabertooth. Ooh, an S Anki. Okay, that I want. There's a Thylo. Vulture over there. Akatina, I'm gonna put a hold on that. There we got Sabertooth, Spider. It's the only thing I do not have yet.
Pokemon community game Hippopotas escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, so passive. I need bug repellent and meat. Spoiled meat, to be correct, which I have right here. It's 11, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go back and get me that bug repellent, because I've already had one. Or, well, I think I had both already. Oh. Okay. Let's just make 5. Get back to them, Omega.
As the men beg to be spared. Above the now chaotic city, Alan's plane banks and flies away from the scene. His companion in the cockpit looks on with a worried expression, quietly speaking the name Jerome. Alan lands his aircraft on a clearing outside the city, touching down near the waiting Knight Leader. The leader immediately approaches and asks Alan what happened and why a dragon appeared. Alan explains that he saw the dragon and called off the operation, admitting he does not know the full status of Cardacia. The knight informs him that the dragon's roar caused mass panic, resulting in the surrender of many EST soldiers, and that the castle is now on the verge of falling. Alan reflects on this, realizing with a sweat drop that they achieved victory without having to deploy the bombs. Sometime later, Alan thanks the 2 dragons, but the Dark One complains about an arrow in its neck, which the other dragon dismisses, stating it shouldn't even hurt a dragon. The lighter dragon tells Alan that they couldn't just leave him to handle things alone, and, more importantly, that they have found where Anna is. Alan reacts with shock, urgently asking where she is. The dragon explains that it was difficult, but they managed to locate Anna in the imperial capital of EST. Overcome, Alan immediately tries to leave, insisting he must get Anna back, but the dragon Melissa physically restrains him. She tells him to calm down, remarking that his recklessness is exactly why she can't leave him by himself. Melissa reassures a grateful Alan that because he has helped them so much, they will stay with him until the very end and will help him with this task. Alan agrees, and the group decides to set out for the Imperial capital after dark, with the Dark Dragon eagerly vowing to destroy it. Under the light of a full moon, Alan flies his plane in formation with the 2 dragons soaring alongside him. He looks out from his cockpit at his companions as the 3 of them fly together through the night sky. While flying his plane alongside 2 dragons, Alan is hailed by one named Jerome Kuhn and asks what the matter is. Alan thanks the Dark Dragon for its help and asks if the arrow wound is serious, but the dragon dismisses the concern, stating its scales are tough. A companion, Melissa Chan, points out that the dragon feigned great pain even though the arrow was only lodged between its scales. The dragon interjects, reminding Alan that thanks are premature since they still need to rescue Anna-san, though it acknowledges Alan's own contribution to their efforts. Alan demurs, feeling he doesn't deserve
Okay,
their
that's
gratitude,
your
but the dragon
stupidity.
insists he earned it by introducing them to
Oh,
Jerry
no,
and
no,
helping
no,
the
no,
long-haired
don't get
doctor.
aggressive
The
on
dragon
me.
firmly tells him to accept their help as they approach the towering gates of a fortified castle. Within the castle walls, two guards are startled by a strange sound and question its origin. Suddenly, a fiery explosion erupts against the castle ramparts. The guards shout in alarm, ordering the fire to be extinguished and demanding that any available water mages be woken immediately. Having landed his aircraft inside, Alan confirms that his alchemical diversion was a success, creating a very noticeable disturbance. The white dragon pinpoints Anna-san's faint scent coming from the building, surmising she is being held underground in a windowless room with thick walls, prompting Alan to stealthily move out to find her. Other guards rush toward the commotion, guessing a torch must have fallen to cause such a fire and noting the unusually large number of guards on patrol. Alan overhears them discussing how the magical fire resists simple water, and he resolves to locate the basement entrance amidst the confusion. He moves through a palace brightly illuminated by magic stones, recognizing it as a display of the Empire's vast resources but also a helpful condition for his search. His attention is drawn to a well-dressed noble conversing with a sinister, cloaked man. Alan identifies the cloaked man as Gunther, the head mage, just as the noble asks him for a progress report, to which Gunther replies that their task is nearly complete. Gunther elaborates that he created the demon sword of ice extinction the previous night and that it is only a matter of time now. The noble smirks, commenting that the daughter of Ramslet is proving to be as stubborn as expected. Alan freezes, a look of sudden, sharp realization dawning on his face. The noble questions if they can force her obedience yet, and Gunther explains the plan is to use the demon sword to shatter her mind and seize control. Gunther advises caution, revealing that she possesses both ice magic and the blessing of a knight, making her an ideal vessel for the demon sword of ice extinction. Alan identifies the noble as the crown prince of the Est Empire, who crudely remarks on the woman's beauty and demands they hurry and make her submit, a command Gunther readily accepts. The crown prince continues, gloating that the cowards in Centraland behave predictably and that the entire Berzini region will fall soon. He walks down a staircase, satisfied that his plans are proceeding without issue. He reveals the full scope of his conspiracy. Zaz will invade the Ramslet Duchy. An agreement has been made with Westerdale, and they will install a puppet on the throne to orchestrate the duchy's self-destruction before dividing the spoils, a deal Gunther found surprisingly agreeable to the prince. The prince scoffs at the fool who stole the imperial seal, calling him an idiot but admitting the theft itself was impressive. They arrive at their destination, and both men recoil in surprise at the messy scene before them. A disheveled woman lies exhausted over a massive blade, her labored breathing evidence of a fierce struggle. A horrified Alan wonders if she can ever be saved, while the prince coldly states she will require reconditioning before she is of any use. Gunther warns that her current state might negatively impact the final result, which the prince takes as confirmation that she will no longer resist his advances. The prince leans toward the captive woman, suggestively telling her not to be stingy. Alan's eyes widen in rage and disgust as the prince speaks of taking a little taste. The prince clarifies his intent to sample her before her will is completely broken. A close-up shot captures the prince's predatory, leering expression. As the prince reaches for the woman, Gunther's hand shoots out to restrain him. A cloaked figure with a skeletal mask moves with unnatural speed. A determined young man confronts the figure, aiming a pistol directly at it. Close on the figure's hands, gripping the hilt of a large, dark sword. The young man kneels over a fallen blonde woman named Anna, her weapon
Okay,
beside her.
that one's just
He
not
grimaces
working.
at her state, gently wiping a tear from her eye. A sharp intake of breath comes as a look of intense realization dawns in his eyes. He raises his weapon again, demanding to know what was done to Anna as his foe acknowledges being caught off guard by his hidden approach. The defeated man reveals they broke Anna's mind to make her wield a demon sword, taunting that her lover is too late. He sneers that she now belongs to the young man once more. The villain elaborates that while she can be taken back, she possesses no will of her own. He finishes with the vile suggestion that she is now only useful for breathing. The young man remains kneeling, his pistol unwavering as he stares down at the broken man on the floor. He turns his attention to Anna, carefully administering a liquid from a small vial. Her eyes are vacant, and only a soft, empty sound escapes her lips. He offers a gentle smile and tells Anna that they are going home, uttering the word stealth. He lifts her onto his back with a resolute expression. Concealed by magic, he carries her through a grand, empty hallway lined with tall windows. The alarm is suddenly raised as a guard shouts about an intruder. Panic spreads as another guard specifies that the Rams let in is with the intruder and that their superiors have been attacked. An order rings out to find and capture them, but the young man's expression remains fixed and determined. Guards confirm the perimeter is surrounded, convinced the fugitives are trapped nearby. Realizing how quickly they were encircled, the man deduces that Anna must be incredibly important. He invokes alchemy, and a massive stone wall erupts from the courtyard floor. The pursuing guards stare in complete disbelief at the sudden obstruction. They cry out in confusion, questioning what the wall is and where it came from. The man knows his stealth magic is disabled by the wind magic engine. He is preparing and that they must escape before the wall falls. As guards scramble for ladders, he tells Anna to hold on tightly inside the cramped cockpit of his machine. The guards look up in shock as a glider-like aircraft rises above the wall, and they are ordered to shoot it down. He flinches with a grunt as an arrow thuds.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Dragon descends upon the courtyard, sending the guards into a panic. An unseen ally cries out the name Jerome-kun. The guards below scream, questioning why a dragon has suddenly appeared. The creature dives with immense speed toward the terrified soldiers. Its jaws open wide as it closes in on the helpless men. An explosion rocks a nearby rooftop as the dragon attacks. Inside the glider, the young man looks back, startled by the intervention. A second, white dragon elegantly swoops into view beside the first. The new arrival expresses feeling refreshed while another passenger asks Alan if Anna is safe, and a third compliments Melissa's impressive dragon form. After landing in a forest, Alan kneels beside a sleeping Anna, cursing the bastards who did this to her while the two dragons watch. Melissa, the white dragon, sees that their actions are unforgivable and that she should have killed more of them. The smaller dark dragon asks if it can kill them too, and Melissa grants it permission for their next encounter. Alan decides their destination is Vikhen, the Rams-led duchy's capital, where he hopes to find a specialist in curses, deeming the royal capital too dangerous. He tells Melissa he will show her the way and asks her to lead. She immediately agrees to his request. The smaller dragon notices Alan is injured from an arrow, but Alan dismisses the wound as shallow and insists they press on. The smaller dragon offers to guide them with its keen senses, and Alan adds they will switch to another glider hidden near Cardacia. Alan turns to them and apologizes for involving them in a human conflict. Melissa reassures him, stating her only desire is to kill those who harmed Anna, a sentiment Alan and the other dragon share fervently. Alan's gaze hardens with cold resolve. A faint memory pierces his thoughts, Anna's voice calling his name. Images of a smiling, vibrant Anna flash through his mind, all of them centered on him. He looks down at her unconscious form, his determination solidifying into a silent, unbreakable vow to save her. A grimacing soldier braces for impact, sweat beading on his face as the battle begins. Two armies clash in a chaotic melee of raised spears and drawn swords. Silhouettes of figures are sent tumbling through the air from an unseen force. From above, two dragons and an aircraft observe the war, with one dragon noting humans are foolish while another points out that Anna's father commands one of the armies. Through a pair of binoculars, an observer identifies the Ramslet flag and the crest of the Kingdom of Zoz on the battlefield. The observers note that the Zoz army is already at the outer walls and greatly outnumbers its opponents, just as the Crown Prince had foreseen. The Zoz troops are seen positioned at the northern wall with a massive siege weapon, preparing for an assault. A tactical map reveals their plan is to breach the wall in the countryside and invade from there. Aboard the aircraft, a companion is eager to attack but is ordered to hold position in the sky with Jerome and Melissa to avoid harming Alan's allies on the ground. The aircraft releases a payload of spherical bombs.
Pokemon community game A Wild Squawkabilly, Green Plumage, appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
A knight in the opposing army reacts in stunned disbelief to the sound and the seared bodies being thrown through the air. The report reaches Albrecht that smoke is rising from the north wall, causing confusion about whether Zoz is attacking. A second report confirms that the southern front is also experiencing shocks and explosions. A commander learns that the enemy's rear and main forces are under a surprise attack, causing some of their troops to flee across the river. The commander gives the order for his cavalry to advance, instructing them not to pursue fleeing soldiers but to punch through the enemy's broken front lines and attack them from both sides. A soldier joyfully reports to his lord that the Zaw's army is now in full retreat. The lord and his men then look up at the sky in astonishment, one soldier asking what they are seeing. They witness 2 dragons and the aircraft flying directly towards their position. The lord recognizes that it must be Alan and commands his soldiers to hold their fire and prepare to receive them. The soldiers on the ground are in awe of the 2 dragons and the unfamiliar vehicle, questioning if this was the force that attacked the Zaw's army. As the dragons land, one asks Melissa if it should kill the staring humans, but Melissa clarifies that they are all allies of Alan. Alan emerges from the aircraft, and the Lord, Anna's father, approaches him demanding to know what is happening. Alan urgently tells the shocked Lord that he has brought Anna and needs a doctor immediately. He carries an
Pokemon community game Squawkabilly, green plumage, escaped. No one caught it.
Medical attention first. The Lord orders a carriage, but Alan insists on carrying her himself for speed and is directed to the largest mansion in the town center. A knight with a ponytail runs forward, calling out to his father. The knight, Anna's brother, asks why dragons are present, and his father explains that Alan, the man he had told him about, brought them. The father's revelation that Alan has found Anna leaves her brother speechless. At the mansion, 2 maids discussing wartime chores are interrupted by a shout of Anna's name from above. They look up and scream in terror as 2 dragons and an aircraft descend upon them. The maids are thrown to the ground in a panic from the sudden appearance. The aircraft flies low over the mansion grounds, preparing to land. Alan, still carrying Anna, announces to the terrified maids that they have rescued Anastasia from the Empire. Someone calls for a bed to be prepared for Anastasia. Alan is directed to take Anna to the treatment room, as a doctor has already been summoned. Onlookers identify one of the creatures as a sky dragon, the legendary king of the skies, whose roar is said to be powerful enough to knock a human unconscious. The white dragon then unleashes a tremendous roar. The force of the roar sends the maids tumbling and a man to his knees. When asked if she killed them, the dragon replies she was only teasing. Inside, Alan watches over Anna and instructs the staff to prepare clean clothes and get ready to wipe her down. He gazes down at Anna's still form, noticing the collar locked around her neck. A maid gently tells Alan that they will take care of the rest. As he leaves the room, she advises him to have his own injuries treated and informs him a room is being prepared for him, while he looks back and murmurs Anna's name. Later, Alan sits bandaged in a guest room when someone requests permission to enter. A young man with long blonde hair steps inside, and Alan seems to recognize him. The visitor introduces himself as Albrecht von Ramslet, Anna's brother.
Let's take a look here
Alan
and see what we
confirms
got.
he understands that Albrecht is Anastasia's older brother. Albrecht formally expresses his deepest gratitude to Alan for saving his sister. Alan attempts to dismiss the thanks from his seated position, but Albrecht insists he relax.
So
Albrecht asks about
after
the state of Alan's injuries
direwolf.
and says he can see Anna when he is able to move, prompting Alan to immediately declare he will go. While they walk, Albrecht mentions his father
another
has told him
horse.
about Alan and asks about the dragons, expressing his amazement when Alan confirms he brought them. Albrecht leads Alan to a room, announcing his arrival to their parents. Alan enters to find Anna's father and mother waiting. Her mother greets him while her father asks about Anna's condition, to which Alan replies that she is stable but there is a complication. By Anna's bedside, her father looks upon her unconscious form and asks Alan to explain what happened. As a family doctor examines Anna, Alan expresses his unease, but the family assures him the doctor is trustworthy. Alan recounts that Anastasia was kidnapped by the Prince of the Est Kingdom, Crown Prince Igor, along with his court mage and head mage Gunther. He explains their captors imprisoned and weakened her before using a cursed sword in an attempt to break her mind and control her. The family reacts in horror at the mention of the cursed sword, and Alan adds that he sealed it in stone and brought it back with the heads of her captors, stunning Albrecht. Anna's father struggles to comprehend the news, repeating that Alan killed Crown Prince Igor in the imperial capital and brought back his head, learning that both the prince and the magician are dead. The Lord then asks the crucial question of how Alan even knew Anna was in the imperial capital. Alan reveals that it was the dragons who located her. Outside on the mansion roof, the smaller dragon worries if Anna will be okay, while the larger one remarks that a normal human cannot cure such a complex curse. The larger dragon comments on the weakness and foolishness of humans, but the smaller dragon insists Anna is different. The larger dragon offers a non-committal, well. In response, their conversation is interrupted by a maid who appears on a nearby balcony. The maid relays a message from Alan, thanking them for their help and telling them to rest for the day. The maid then shyly adds her own words of gratitude. She bows deeply and thanks the dragons for saving her young miss, Anastasia, to which the larger dragon replies, "You're welcome." The larger dragon then tells the smaller one, Jerry, that it's time for them to leave. The dragon turns and walks away from the balcony as the maid watches. The smaller dragon remarks that the maid seems like a good human, and the larger one asks if it's hungry. Instead, the doctor delivers his diagnosis, stating that the examination of the young lady. She is physically stable, but her mind remains completely unresponsive. He concludes that with the demon sword's curse involved, there is nothing more he can do. The doctor suggests their only hope is a miracle or something from Great Sage, before trailing off with the unfortunate news that the sage is already gone. The name Great Sage jogs Alan's memory, and Albrecht notices his sudden reaction, mentioning the name Laurengas. Alan's eyes widen with a sudden realization. He recalls a memory of the sage Laurengas and a fairy reacting to something important. Anna's parents and the doctor watch him, waiting to see what he will say. Alan suddenly turns to the Lord and exclaims that he has an idea. He starts to say they must hurry and take Anna somewhere, but his voice falters. Her family watches with concern as his strength gives out. He collapses, struggling to say the words, "right now." Alan falls unconscious to the floor, and both Albrecht and Anna's father cry out his name in panic. The Lord urgently calls for the doctor to help. The doctor rushes to Alan's side to examine him. Pulling back Alan's shirt, the doctor discovers a dark, severe-looking wound on his abdomen. The doctor gasps at the sight of the wound as Alan, barely conscious, whispers Anna's name and pleads for someone to save her.
No, it's the drunken elephants. Oh boy. They're both low levels. Don't want them. Uh-oh. Oh no. You fucked up. Let me see. Work schedule. People who are supposed to... Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't you fuck around over here. Go away. Let's see what to watch next. And apparently there's a message going. Oh,
During an encounter,
someone fucked up.
Gasping for breath.
Let's do this one. Oh wait, is this one? Ooh, ooh, I hope that's the one. I hope that's the one. Holy shit, this one's 12? Okay. Oh, almost 11 hours and 30 minutes long. Holy shit, yeah. Alright, this guy's about to wake up from taming out. That is going to be my new Anki. And it's got blue. I'm happy it's got blue. Kinda wanted to tame up before the drunken elephant bitch comes over here.
The story begins with Arata, who is your average middle-aged Joe, who spends his time overworking at a Japanese black company. One night, he collapses on his bed after work and opens his eyes in the afterlife, where God tells him that he died from overworking too much. Despite that, he was supposed to live for a few more years, but due to a divine screw-up, he ended up here before his time, so to make it up to him, God tells him to make a wish. Arata thinks about it for a moment and says that he wants to live on an island without any humans and wants a strong body that doesn't get injured or sick. The god fulfills his wish and tips him with a skill that lets him copy any magic after seeing it just once, and then sends him off to another world to live his new life. With that, Arata opens his eyes on an island in a 20-year young body and thinks about what just happened. But then stops worrying and resolves to do his best to live a peaceful life, this time, and heads into the forest behind him. While making his way through it, he realizes that his body feels much lighter, and he can move way better than he ever could in his previous life. Suddenly, a rabbit jumps out of a bush and gets in front of Arata. Looking at its cute eyes, Arata feels bad for needing to hunt it for dinner, but before he can catch it, the rabbit tackles him like a bull as if it was supposed to do some damage. Seeing that its attack didn't do anything to Arata, the rabbit tries to get away from him, but Arata punches it mid-air while trying to catch it and ends up sending it straight into a tree like a Rasengan. Being the goofball he is, Arata wonders why the rabbit jumped and hit its head into the tree, but figures that it must be normal in this world. After that, he bends down to grab the unconscious rabbit, but suddenly a massive wolf appears behind him ready to steal his prey. Arata decides to toss the rabbit as bait and runs away as fast as he can until he sees no one behind. Eventually, he stops by a tree to catch his breath and thinks just how close he came to dying once again and wonders if this is what living alone really means. After that, Arata looks back at the forest and thinks that it's getting dark and decides to look for food and water the next day. With that, he walks back to the rocky shore and calls it a day while appreciating his new body and its stamina. At the same time, he wonders if he will really be able to survive on this island all alone, but then he looks up at the night sky, and the breathtaking scene brings him resolve, and he thinks that he would be fine after all if he could see this view every night. The next morning, he notices how his body didn't feel sore despite sleeping on the rocks, and then decides
Pokemon community game A Wild Knackley appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
and he freezes in his place. He takes a careful look and realizes that it's a girl lying unconscious on the beach and starts to walk towards him, wondering he checks if she is still there and notices that her breath is coming slowly. With no other option, Ro decides to give her CPR like in the movies. Clenching his fist, he decides to give it a try and apologizes to the girl with a promise that she can yell at him later. He breathes into her mouth and starts giving her chest compressions, and after a few tries, she coughs up some water and starts breathing again. He rolls back onto the sand, feeling relieved before noticing that her skin tone is returning to normal. He admires her beautiful face and smiles, but then he realizes that there shouldn't be anyone else on this island. Even so, he can't just leave her like this, so he starts undressing her carefully and tries hard not to look at her. But Bro instantly starts blushing as he notices her red underwear matches her hair, and immediately turns his face away, scolding himself for being naked. Once he manages to get her into dry clothes, he hangs the wet ones on a rope, and after looking at them closely, he says that now it really feels like he has stepped right into a fantasy world, because these clothes look like something right out of an RPG. Just then, the girl wakes up and asks Arata who he was. Arata gets close to her and introduces himself before telling her that he found her stranded on a beach.
Pokemon community game Knackley escaped. No one caught it. Wisebot 11 viewers, -2, alarm clock 6 hours 52 minutes and 18 seconds.
And he quickly explains that her clothes were soaked, so he had to change them. Hearing this, she blushes, and Arata scratches his head awkwardly, muttering that maybe he shouldn't have done that. The girl smiles and thanks Arata for saving her, which surprises him, but he smiles back, relieved that she's okay. She introduces herself as Rihanna Mistori. Feeling curious, Arata asks why she was lying unconscious on the shore. Rihanna explains that she was assigned to travel to the farthest island under the king's orders, but a massive storm hit them and caused their ship to sink, nearly ending their lives. She then asks if Arata lives on the island, but Arata thinks that he can't tell her the truth and laughs awkwardly, saying that he somehow ended up here as well. Rihanna accepts his answer, since what matters is that he saved her. Arata thanks her, but she says she should be the one thanking him. He suggests taking a break before looking for food and water, and after a while, they head into the forest. Arata checks on her and notices she is tired, so suggests that they should take a break. Feeling exhausted, Rihanna notices how Arata doesn't seem tired and admires his amazing stamina. Arata says that he's surprised too, making her ask how he can be surprised with his own stamina. After that, Rihanna says that this island is weird and based on where her ship sank and how she ended up on this island. It shouldn't be that far off from the kingdom and wonders why the king doesn't know about it. Suddenly, Arata notices a pack of wolves coming towards them, and he realizes that these are the same ones from yesterday. He notices that they're getting ready to attack and quickly tells Rihanna to run, but she smirks and stands there, calling herself the strongest mage. Then she raises her hand and summons winged blades that cut through the wolves like it's nothing. Seeing this, Arata becomes surprised and asks if it was magic, while Rihanna smiles, saying that that should do it. Just then, Arata spots a wolf that somehow managed to survive, sneaking up behind Rihanna. Just as the wolf jumps at her, Arata pushes Rihanna aside and blocks the attack with his arm, but our guy doesn't even flinch and stands there like it doesn't hurt at all. Even the poor mutt feels surprised at his reaction. Rihanna is horrified and turns around to check on him, but he casually says that maybe the wolf got weakened by her spell. After that, he punches it and sends it flying straight into a tree like a cannonball. This shocks both of them, and Arata's mind flashes back to yesterday when the same thing happened to the rabbit. Seeing this, Rihanna just stares at him with a worried look and asks who he really was. Just then, something makes Rihanna feel horrified, and she tells Arata to run away as fast as he can when she gives the signal. Hearing this, Arata turns around and goes pale when he sees a massive alpha wolf walking through the trees with enough force to shake the ground. The wolf grins at them while it prepares to attack, and even Arata can feel the bloodthirsty aura coming off him, and he immediately realizes that there's no way they can win even if they fight it together. Rihanna prepares a strong spell and shoots the alpha wolf with a massive wind blade, but to report, it does nothing at all. It looks like she will turn into some freaking dog food as the massive beast leaps straight at her with its jaws open, but Arata intervenes at the last moment and pushes her out of the way. He checks if she's okay, but Rihanna starts yelling at him and asks why he didn't run. She tells him to leave her behind and that she will slow the wolf down and buy him time to escape. Hearing this, Arata looks at her and says there's no way he's letting someone like her die here, and then he turns toward the wolf and says that he will be its opponent. Deep down, he knows that he can't win against the massive beast, but decides that he's got this second chance at life, and he's not going to live with the regret of letting someone die on his watch. And even if he loses, he's fine with being able to buy some time for Rihanna to escape. Rihanna begs him to stop, but Arata charges forward with his fist and slams it into the wolf with everything he has, and the impact sends the wolf flying into the sky faster than NASA's mission to space. Arata watches the massive wolf zoom out into the distance like Team Rocket, and then looks down at his own fist, realizing that he's actually really strong, and thinks that the god took the strong part really seriously when he wished for a strong body that doesn't get sick or hurt. After that, he turns to Rihanna to make an excuse for this absurd feat, but finds her still shocked and looking up at the sky like a statue. With that, Arata lets out a deep sigh and talks to God in his mind, saying that there should be a limit to everything. The gods accidentally killed Arata and reincarnated him into a new world with a body free from sickness and injury, and the ability to copy any skill just by watching. With these powers, he starts a quiet life on an uninhabited island, but he feels the abilities the god gave him are a bit like cheating. Meanwhile, Rihanna is still in shock because she has never seen a human take down a monster so easily and asks if that kind of power is normal for him. Arata, with his IQ of a soggy rice cracker, is not sure how to respond and hesitantly calls it magic, to which Rihanna smiles and says that even with her body-strengthening technique, she could never do something like that, and assumes Arata is hinting that his magic is stronger than a mage of 7 stars. Arata flinches at her words and quickly denies knowing anything about magic because he knows if he tells her the truth about his reincarnation and the powers from the gods, she'll probably think he's insane. Rihanna notices his thoughtful expression and apologizes for pressuring him and thanks him for saving her from the massive wolf. Hearing this, Arata thinks that if their roles were reversed, he'd probably be just as curious, but he doesn't want her to feel bad, so he reassures her that he's not mad at all. Rihanna puffs up her cheeks and asks if he sees her as a child, to which Arata quickly clarifies that's not what he meant and asks if being a 7-star mage is really that amazing. Hearing this, she glares at him, which makes Arata realize he said something dumb again. But Rihanna is shocked that he doesn't know about the 7-star mages and wonders how someone could be so isolated, to which Arata says he doesn't remember anything, but Rihanna assumes it's just an excuse. Then she explains that the title of 7-star mage is given to the strongest mages in the country that are powerful enough to fight dragons, and they're admired all across the country, and she's the youngest one in history. Arata praises her, to which Rihanna looks away shyly and thinks how even with full body magic, she couldn't do anything close to what he did. That's why she's curious about him, but Arata thinks that if he ever sets foot on the mainland, he'll probably be captured. Then Rihanna reminds him they need to find a water source, to which he agrees and tells her to follow him because he can hear the sound of water ahead. They go deeper into the forest and discover a wide stream, which impresses Rihanna that he was right. Arata kneels by the stream to check if the water is safe to drink, and after confirming it's fine, he offers Rihanna to drink it. But when he turns back, he finds her already chopping vegetables and making soup on a floating table she summoned. Arata calls out to her, to which she glares at him and asks what he wants, and our poor boy notices the focused look in her eyes that is like someone who's used to handling a knife. He asks where she got all the cooking supplies from, and she casually says she used storage magic, and Arata is confused by her answer. She explains that with her storage magic, she can store anything at any place and time, and her storage capacity is way bigger than most mages because she's a top-tier mage. Arata is impressed and watches her with a grin while she tells him to sit back and relax while she cooks. He nods and thinks how insanely cool that magic is and how he'd love to have one too. Just then, he sees a strange ripple appear in front of him, and he sticks his hand in it. His eyes widen when he notices his hand disappear in the ripple and wonders if he's using storage magic. He is confused if this is the power the god gave him, or if it is the cheat ability that lets him copy someone's skills just by seeing them. Rihanna turns and tells him to stop messing around and asks what he's doing. But Arata quickly pulls his hand back and like
no! You butt fucker!
Just a few moments and lays everything out. Arata praises her once
Motherfucker.
again, to which she explains that she is an S-rank adventurer, and she's clearly used to having meals in places like these.
I didn't see fucking KFC chickens coming over here in the first place when I landed.
Rihanna just grins, calling him a little kid. She gestures for him to sit down and Arata reaches for his chair. But then his brain starts
Fucking
glitching
waste of
like an
trank
old
darts.
CD as he sees a girl with fluffy ears and 9 tails sitting there and smiling. Arata stares at her with confusion when he realizes that she is a beast girl, and the girl leans forward to sniff the soup and then turns to Riene, calling her big sister. Then she starts eating. Not sure what to do in this situation. He looks at Riena and notices that she is shivering, so he leans in to ask if she is alright. But she insists she's fine, sending everything. He notices she's darting to the girl and wonders if something is wrong with her. Meanwhile, the pot is already empty and Arata realizes he can't stop her now. He goes at the girl and scolds her for stealing someone else's food, but Riena instantly tells him to go easy and let her eat as much as she wants. Arata disagrees and says that she might look like a child, but that's exactly why she needs to be taught properly. Riena gives in and tells him to let her go, to which Arata notices Riene's panic and gently puts the girl down. The girl says and she apologizes softly. Arata pats her, saying it's fine, and she smiles back at her. Then he turns to Riena and asks if they have enough food, and she explains that she had prepared enough supplies to last half a year, assuming it would take that long to reach the faraway island. He apologizes and asks if she can cook something for Luna. It surprises Riena, but when she sees Luna's bright smile, she agrees. Luna doesn't believe it at first and asks again if it's really okay, to which Riena nods and Luna happily thanks her. In response, Riena smiles and says she'll get started, asking her to wait just a bit. While she heads off to cook, Arata leans back and thinks that he can't keep depending on Riena like this.
Ko-fi stream bot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
And asks for his name, to which he smiles and introduces himself. Then he remembers that he asked the god for an island that had everything he needed to live alone, so he decides to do things on his own to lower the burden on Riene. Arata thinks about it and realizes that this should be an island without humans and wonders if there are other beastmen like Luna living here too, so he asks Luna if she lives on this island. Luna nods in yes and says that she belongs to the tribe of divine beasts, and that there are many other tribes as well, like the demon tribe, the ancient dragon tribe, and the vampire tribe. Arata smiles as he understands that there are really no human tribes here. Meanwhile, Riena continues cooking and brings the soup to the table, and they sit down and eat together. Once they finish eating, Riena uses magic to set up a large tent with ease and declares that this will be their base from now on. Once they go inside, closing the tent behind them, Riena suggests they take some time to talk about what happened today. Once they sit inside the tent, Riena tells Arata again that she is one of the 7-star mages and explains that she is going to the faraway island to find an elixir that can make a person immortal. She mentions that she traveled here with a few knights, but she can judge from the current situation that they didn't survive. She further adds that if Luna is indeed telling the truth, then it is highly possible that this is the faraway island. Hearing this, Arata thinks about how all the tribes Luna mentioned sound serious and asks Riena if Luna is just an ordinary girl. However, Riena sternly tells him that he doesn't understand anything because he doesn't know magic, but she can sense that Luna has far more magic
I just saw a
than she
fireball.
does, which is why she was so scared earlier. Riena calls
Oh, that's
monster
right.
who would cause worldwide destruction if she appeared on the mainland. Hearing this, Arata says she doesn't seem to be like this, to which Riena agrees and says she just wants to warn Arata about how strong she is. Then Arata asks Riena about the other tribes, and she explains that the divine beasts and demons were once part of ancient mythology, and these creatures are at the level of folklore from the time before humans even existed. She mentions the dragons from ancient tales who destroyed entire cities and the vampires, which are considered made-up monsters no one believes in. Despite this, they've encountered a beastman like Luna, which proves that this island is far from ordinary, and they don't know what kind of monsters they might meet next. She warns Arata that until they explore the island fully, it's best for them to not run into these monsters because no matter how strong
Pokemon community game A wild meme show appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
they don't even know if it's really on this island, and that her entire expedition team is gone, and to handle the situation properly, they would need real knights. But Arata has already decided to stay on the island, and doesn't want strangers to come, so he tells Riena that if they want to leave, they'll have to figure something out to get a boat. Hearing this, Rihanna says that Arata will have to work for it, to which Arata smiles and thinks how optimistic she is. But he realizes that to live peacefully on this island, he needs to cooperate with Rihanna, and since his body doesn't get injured, he won't die easily, and with his ability to copy skills, he can ask Rihanna to teach him a few things. He plans to live here for the rest of his life, but Rihanna has a different opinion, so he decides to cooperate with her as much as he can. The next morning, Arata wakes up thinking that his forever single self never imagined he'd end up sharing a tent with a girl. Rihanna is already awake and wishes him a good morning, and she notices the dark circles under his eyes, but he brushes it off and decides to wash his face by the river. He steps out of the tent and takes a deep breath and hopes today will go smoothly after everything that happened yesterday. Just then, Luna approaches and greets him cheerfully, but what scares Arata is a beastman who is standing next to Luna and clearly giving off gangsta vibes. When Arata asks who he is, the man responds by asking if Arata is an intruder on the island. Hearing that, poor Arata closes his eyes.
Pokemon community game Mean Shao escaped. No one caught it.
Staring at him, and Arata realizes from just one look that he's incredibly strong. The man finally speaks and introduces himself as Aluga from the tribe of divine beasts. He asks Arata for his name, and after Arata introduces himself, Iluga glances at the tent and asks about the girl charging her magical power inside. He turns to Rihanna and says that if she intends to fight, he'll gladly take her on. But if she doesn't want this, then she should stop because she doesn't stand a chance against him. Hearing this, Rihanna steps out of the tent and Arata is surprised to see someone like Rihanna, who is a top-class 7-star mage, showing that kind of expression that makes him realize just how powerful this beastman really is. Arata cautiously looks at them, but before he can say anything, Luna pushes Iluga and reminds him that he promised not to fight. Iluga admits it, but says they were the ones who started it, to which Luna says it was because of his scary face and tells him about the delicious meal they offered her. Hearing this, Arata thinks that maybe Iluga isn't their enemy after all and asks what business he has here, and the beastman points out that they are standing in his territory, to which Arata quickly apologizes and explains that they have no idea how they even got here, and they didn't know whose land this was. Iluga seems to understand since it is impossible for humans to reach the divine land of Arcadia. Hearing this, Arata thinks back to what Rihanna told him and realizes they must be talking about the same place. Iluga tells them to avoid doing anything harmful and stay cautious, because there are demon and dragon tribes on the island who wouldn't hesitate to chase them down. Arata thinks about the dangerous species living here and asks Iluga to tell them more about the island. Iluga scowls, but admits that it would be hard for them to get around without any knowledge, so he agrees to bring them a map and disappears just as fast as he arrived. Arata watches him vanish and thinks he's a good guy, while Iluga smiles and says Iluga always acts tough, but deep down he's dependable and kind. Suddenly, Rihanna grabs her head and Arata quickly catches her, asking what's wrong, to which she replies that a massive wave of concentrated magic hit her and now her body is trembling. Hearing this, Arata wonders if this is something unique to mages, but it doesn't seem likely that just being around an island inhabitant would leave Rihanna like this. Luna lowers her ears, thinking it's all her fault, but Rihanna strokes her head and tells her it's their fault, and it happened because her magic is weak. That cheers Luna up a little, and Rihanna thinks about how Luna never blames others despite having so much power, and always takes responsibility. Arata thinks the same and feels respect for her, even though she's younger than him. Just then Iluga returns with the map, but when he sees them already sitting at the table and eating, he gets furious because he spent all that time getting the map, and they're just relaxing and enjoying food. Rihanna offers him to join them, to which Iluga sits down next to Luna, and after tasting the food, he shouts across the island asking why the hell it's so delicious. Seeing this, Arata assumes it must be a beast tribe thing to shout while eating good food. After stuffing themselves to the fullest, Luna and Iluga lie down on the ground like wild boars, while Rihanna and Arata go to the river to wash the dishes. After cleaning the plates, Arata wonders about the relationship between Iluga and Luna. He has noticed that Luna looks like a fox and Iluga looks more like a wolf, so they can be blood relatives, but they act like family. Just then Rihanna thanks Arata, and at first he thinks she's talking about the dishes, but Rihanna explains she meant earlier when Iluga started threatening them and Arata stood up for her. He finally understands what she means, but to him, it was a small misunderstanding since Iluga didn't turn out to be their enemy. But Rihanna never expected someone would stand up for her. So she smiles, and Arata notices a faint blush on her face, which makes his heart race. Then she suggests they should head back to the tent, and Arata agrees because he is excited to ask Iluga about this island. Iluga shows him a map of Arcadia and points out the territories of the beastmen that live here and the demons and dragons that live farther away. He says they don't get along well, but since fighting always ends in big losses, they only clash now and then. Elves live in the west, but they rarely leave their territory, though they still run into beasts sometimes. Hearing this, Arata asks if any of the races ever try to get along, but Iluga says no and explains that it's not about survival or peace, but they've lived here so long that they've stopped caring to fight. At first, Arata gets afraid of having to face all kinds of powerful monsters, but after hearing this, he feels a bit more relaxed. Then he tells Iluga he wants to live on this island and asks if there's a good place to stay, which shocks Iluga, and he says there's no place here for a weak human to survive. Arata wants to explain about the body that God gave him and how he might manage, but doesn't know how to bring it up. Just then they hear a loud noise and Iluga's eyes gleam, and he reveals that an Emperor Boar is coming. Rina doesn't get what that means, but Luna lights up and says it's a feast. When Arata asks about it, Iluga explains that it's a giant chunk of meat, but hard to find since they live underground. Hearing this, Rina warns Arata that despite its appearance, this boar is an extremely strong monster, and if it showed up in a city, all the knights of the country would be called in. Just then, a loud roar shakes the forest and the giant boar bursts out, smashing trees as it charges toward them. Arata and Rina stand in shock, while Iluga watches the boar and says that it looks hungry since it was under the ground. Then he tells Luna to stay away, but Luna protests, saying adults always say that, and then take the best parts for themselves. Hearing this, Iluga challenges her to take down the boar herself, if she wants the best cut, to which Luna instantly agrees. Meanwhile, the boar charges straight at them at full speed, and Arata isn't sure they can stop it and worries that if they fail, someone might get hurt. He glances at Rina and decides to cope with it, to which she panics and tries to stop him, but Arata puts his faith in the power he received from God, and thinks that if he can't stop a single beast like this, then there's no way he can survive here. Rina yells at him to move, but Arata stays put, and just when the boar gets closer, Arata holds it back with his bare hands with his full-on Hulk energy. Everyone is stunned, especially Iluga and Luna, who can't believe what they just saw, and Iluga wonders if Arata is even human. Arata ignores their shocked faces and yells that the meat is his, stating that in this world, it's either kill or be killed. Then he apologizes to the boar and throws a punch with all his strength, and the impact knocks Iluga and Luna off the boar and sends the beast flying high into the sky. Arata celebrates that the Imperial boar is his, but as everyone looks up in silence, they realize something's wrong because the prey is gone. Arata looks up and finally realizes what happened, and they all cry over the lost meat together. Rina and Arata stand there and look into the distance where the massive boar has torn through a large part of the forest. Iluga shouts at
That's a
Arata
very,
for
very
the
pink
boar,
horse.
to which Luna also agrees and calls Arata evil. Poor Arata doesn't know how to respond and simply apologizes. Seeing this, Rina steps in and tells everyone to calm down and promises to make a meal for them later, but only if they forgive Arata, to which Iluga and Luna reluctantly agree. Arata looks at Rina in embarrassment and thanks her for her help. Then Iluga tells him that he can live in this area if he wants to stay on the island because he can easily find food in it. Hearing this, Arata asks why Iluga said that he couldn't stay here, to which Iluga explains that it's because he thought Arata was human. He then tells Arata that no human can stop an Imperial boar or send it flying with one blow, to which Arata exhales and thinks that he is really a human. Iluga smiles and says he's a cool guy, and since Luna has already grown attached to him, he can stay here. Arata thanks Iluga for the permission, then he turns to Rina and Luna and asks what about her. She replies that she still has a reason to go home and deciding to stay there. Luna exclaims happily that they can keep going together. Arata smiles, glad to see Luna and Rina. Suddenly, Arata's face changes as he looks up at the sky while pointing his finger at a massive black dragon hovering above him with its massive wings. Iluga clicks his tongue and says that it's a kid Bahamut from the ancient dragon's tribe. Arata notices that the dragon is the same he had sent earlier, but just before he can think of anything else, the dragon and sends it crashing down toward them. Everyone starts screaming, but Arata tells them to get his off strength and into a massive hole and saves them all. tells Arata that he is amazing, and Aluga nods, saying that Arata is amazing. Just then, Arata notices the black dragon flying down towards them and throws the boar down. Aluga asks if Arata is sure he can stop the dragon, to which Arata confidently says yes, and Aluga tells him to handle it while he gets ready to strike. After that, Arata resolves himself to catch the flying lizard, but then the dragon suddenly transforms mid-air and becomes a girl with dragon horns. She smiles at Arata, thinking herself the Beyonce of this world, and says that it is brave of him to propose to her like that. Everyone is shocked, while Arata is unable to understand what's going on because the girl suddenly hugs him and calls him my lord while saying his body is strong and perfect for hugging. Arata doesn't know what to say back, so he just thanks her because he can sense that she doesn't have any bad intentions. But he still has no idea why she's calling him my lord. He turns to Rihanna to ask for help and notices that she is feeling sick again and has fallen on her knees. He runs over to her and asks if she's okay, to which she says she just got hit with too much energy again. Arata says that she doesn't look okay, and it must be the magical pressure from Aluga and the dragon kid, so he picks her up in his arms and takes her out of there. She blushes and tries to say something, but our guy refuses to listen to her complaints and bolts away from the group with all his strength, while the dragon girl tries to chase after them, but Aluga keeps her in check. They run to a river deep in the forest where Arata sets Rihanna down against a tree. He notices her pale face and hugs her as he tells her to calm down and breathe slowly and deeply. For a while they just sit there in an awkward embrace while she tries to catch her breath. Arata is embarrassed to see that Rihanna feels the same until she suddenly falls asleep in his arms, which surprises him, but then he smiles because she must be really tired after everything that happened today. Just then, he hears a rustle from the bushes, and it's Luna who asks if Rihanna is okay, and if she's hurting her just by being near. Arata pats her head and tells her not to worry and says that Rihanna actually likes spending time with her. Then he suggests that if she's really worried, then she should try to suppress her magic as much as she can when she's near Rihanna, and Luna nods, saying that she'll try her best. Then Arata asks Luna to watch Rihanna for a while, and he will go and ask why the dragon girl came to them in the first place. Meanwhile, Beluga is holding the girl who keeps demanding to be let go, but he refuses because he knows she'll just run off. Then she sees Arata coming out of the forest and gets excited, while Aluga asks if everything is alright, and Arata says that Rihanna has calmed down now. He walks up to the girl and asks her name, to which she smiles and says that she's Tiltu, the daughter of the great Bahamut and part of the ancient dragon tribe that lives on the island. Arata imagines Bahamut as some powerful dragon he's only ever read about in comics, then introduces himself and says he just started living here yesterday. She praises his name and once again calls him my lord, to which he finally asks why she keeps calling him my lord. Tiltu looks confused and says it should be obvious because he proposed to her with passion and she happily accepted. Arata is stunned because he has no idea when he proposed to her, which makes Tiltu shocked, and she asks him about the imperial boar he sent, which is a strong magical beast and in their tribe. That's how you propose. Arata realizes she's talking about that boar that fell from the sky and tells her to explain exactly what she means. She reveals that she was resting at her place when an imperial boar fell from the sky, and when she went to check where it came from, she found him. Since the female dragons only accept those stronger than them, she thought it was a marriage proposal, and she sent the boar back as a way to show that she accepted the proposal and that they would now raise a family and eat together. Hearing this, Aratai's brain short-circuits, and he realizes that it was just a huge misunderstanding, and the whole boar thing was just an accident, but he still feels like it's his fault for not explaining anything. So he tells her that it was just bad timing, and the boar just happened to land near her by chance, to which Tiltu asks if he never meant to propose, and Arata sadly nods. She sits on the ground and starts drawing circles with her wand, and says that even among dragons she's too strong, and no one ever wants to approach her, and she really thought she had found someone. Arata feels terrible because even though she's young, she seems really lonely, and he doesn't want to hurt her. He looks at the boar and gets an idea, then calls out to Tiltu and says they should all eat it together. She looks at him with tears in her eyes and asks if he really means it, and if he's not just tricking her to send her away. But he takes her hand and
Pokemon community game A Wild Granbull appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She shows him she can breathe fire, so Arata tells her to handle the roasting, and they all head back to Rihanna to ask how they should cook the boar. Tiltu shouts happily that she'll help. Arata walks into the forest and calls out to Rihanna and Luna, to which both of them wave and Rihanna greets Aluga. The divine beast apologizes for scaring her earlier by going Super Saiyan, but she says that it's fine, and Aluga gives her a small smile and tells Arata that she's quite strong. Meanwhile, Rihanna looks at Tiltu and asks who she is since she didn't see her transform before passing out, to which Tiltu cheerfully introduces herself and says she's one of the strongest dragons on the island. Hearing this, Rihanna turns to Arata for confirmation, and he nods and says that she's the dragon from earlier. Just then, Tiltu hugs Arata without warning and says she's also his wife. Hearing this, Rihanna looks at Arata with questionable eyes, wondering if he is a weird lolicon. Arata panics and thinks that she probably sees him as some kind of creep now, and starts explaining everything to her. After catching up with everything, Rihanna wonders if Arata is blessed by Loki, because he keeps attracting trouble one after the other. Meanwhile, Tiltu just smiles and tells Rihanna to call her by name because they both love the same guy. Her words drop a bombshell on Arata, while Rihanna quickly says she's only known Arata for 2 days and they're not lovers. But Tiltu says that's fine because
Pokemon community game Granbull escaped. No one caught it.
Then she asks if girls aren't supposed to want someone strong who can protect them, to which Rihanna blushes even harder and says it's not like that. Just then Luna says she feels the same way since Arata was holding Rihanna some time ago. Hearing this, Aluga decides it's time to get back to the board, to which Rihanna agrees and heads off first, while Arata stands there for a moment and wonders just how exhausted he's going to be if this keeps up. When they reach the boar, Arata finally sees just how massive it really is. Rihanna tells Aluga she'll open the belly, and he can handle the meat, and Tiltu lifts the boar at a reasonable height. Rihanna thanks Tiltu and thinks about how rough things have been since she arrived on the island. But now it's time to show her skills, and then she activates her magic and summons a flurry of wind blades that instantly slice open the belly of the beast. Aluga smiles and tells them to leave the rest to him, and then he jumps up and grabs the monster's gut and completely cleans it with a few solid blows. Seeing this, Arata says it's amazing, and Luna smiles too, and tells him that Aluga is the best hunter in their tribe. Once it's done, Aluga wipes the remaining blood from his face, and Rihanna appraises his work and brings him some towels. Now all that's left is to clean the meat and begin preparing it. Arata also thanks Aluga for his help, and Rihanna asks them how they're going to eat all of it, to which Arata asks if they can do something using magic. Rihanna nods, but tells him that her storage magic would keep the food from spoiling, but there's no way she could fit that much into her storage. Then Arata remembers something and suggests putting the meat into his storage magic. He closes his eyes and tries to visualize the meat from the massive imperial boar vanishing into storage and gives the command for it to fit, and all the meat disappears quickly. Everyone praises Arata's storage magic, while Rihanna stands still with a strange smile and asks Arata how he can use storage magic and how much space he actually has because...
Damn it.
Arata laughs nervously while Rihanna says she's definitely going to ask him a lot of questions later. Outside the tent, the boar is roasting over the fire, and everyone waits impatiently for it to be done. Aluga says it looks incredible, and Rihanna checks the meat carefully before announcing it's ready and tries to calm them down and says there's plenty for everyone, so they should take their time. Aluga and Arata grab the biggest chunks of meat with their chopsticks, while Luna and Tiltu dip the meat into the sweet sauce Rihanna made.
There's one.
Arata looks at Rihanna and thinks that the piece of meat she's cooking now is the best part of the boar that melts in the mouth. He knows that at this point no one realizes just how good it really is. Arata stares at the meat and claims it as his own, but just before he can grab it, a pair of tongs smacks his hand, and Rihanna tells him to share with others. The group enjoys the food through the whole day, and when evening comes, they head to their homes. Later, Rihanna and Arata sit by a fire near the tent, and Rihanna says today was hectic, to which Arata laughs and says yesterday was crazy too, but today was something else entirely. Rihanna thanks him again for saving her, and Arata admits that was probably his fault too, but says he wants to thank her for everything she's done, from making the meal to setting up the tent. Then he says he really wants to live on this island and use his strong body to protect her to prove himself useful. Rihanna looks at him with surprise and tells him that no one has said something like that to her in a long time, because most people just treat her like a fool or a monster. Arata calls it awful, to which Rihanna explains that that's the fate of the 7-star mages, and even though she's considered one of the weaker ones, she is still seen far above normal mages, and no one would ever imagine someone like her needs protection. Arata looks at her sadly, but she smiles and tells him it just proves how weird he is. She explains that if the kind of people they've met on the island show up in the human world, the entire human race would fight against them to save themselves. And Arata is already stronger than them because humans simply aren't capable of what he can do. She says that she didn't want to ask at first, but now she really wants to know who he is. Arata stays silent and thinks about the fact that they've only known each other for 2 days, and he trusts her, but still he's not sure if he should talk about his reincarnation. He is worried that she might think he's crazy or lying, and she might stop trusting him. He looks up and tells himself if she doesn't believe him, he'll just go back to being alone, but he doesn't want to lie to her. Then he turns to her and says that he is not from this world, to which Rihanna stares at him with shock, and after listening to his whole story, she realizes that he once died in another world, and after meeting a god, he was sent to this island. Arata is still not sure how she'll respond, but to his surprise, Rihanna says it actually makes sense. Arata blinks and says he's not lying and waves his hands nervously, to which Rihanna smiles and says that even if it's hard to believe he met a god, everything else about him is way too strange to be normal. She's seen him launch monsters into the air and do things no regular human could ever do, so it's easy for her to believe that he's not from this world. Hearing this, Arata sighs with relief and Rihanna says that he's worked really hard and hopes to get along with him. Arata is shocked because he expected her to walk away, but instead she smiles, and he thanks her. It's been a full week since Arata arrived on the island, and he feels like he's finally getting used to this life. All his fears about surviving are gone, and he's already used to camping out like this. Rihanna has even started teaching him magic, and now he can use several different kinds of it, though lately he's been wondering if he's relying on her too much, and he wants to do more so she won't have to worry much. As he walks through the forest, he hears a sound, and suddenly a rabbit runs up to him, and it seems to be the same one he met on his first day. Arata feels guilty for it, and he holds out his hands like before, and the rabbit jumps up and hits him in the stomach. Arata picks him up and strokes the little guy gently. Just then, Rihanna comes out and walks up to him with a soft smile and comments on how he's up much earlier today. Then she turns her attention to the rabbit and asks if she wants to hold it in her arms, but the little guy refuses to sit still, so Arata flicks him lightly on the nose, and the moment he does it, he notices that the rabbit suddenly faints in his hands. He panics and says that he didn't use too much force and turns to Rihanna to ask what he should do, but Rihanna looks at him and asks if he even knows what kind of rabbit it is. Arata shrugs and says he just assumed it was a regular wild rabbit, since creatures like that exist in his old world too. But Rihanna stares at him and explains that this one is a calamitous monster. Arata still doesn't understand what that means, so Rihanna adds that it's a catastrophe-level creature, and if one of these shows up in the human world, then only the 7 great mages or the most powerful adventurers would be able to fight it. Arata looks at the rabbit in his hands once again and thinks that it really seems like everything that exists in his previous world is somehow dangerously evolved in this one. And it suddenly makes sense why the rabbit stared at him so strangely before, even when it didn't scratch him. Before he can process more, he hears Tiltu charging at him and hugs him with that same clingy energy. Rihanna greets her and asks how she's doing this morning, and Tiltu cheerfully says that she came to play with my lord. Hearing this, Arata thinks about what kind of game she has in mind, and Tiltu notices the rabbit and gets even more excited and says that they're quick and strong. Luna suddenly appears and hugs Arata, but when Arata smiles at her, she blushes, and seeing this, Tiltu hides behind his back, so Arata gently asks what's wrong. Rihanna strokes Luna's head and compliments her. Seeing this, Tiltu pouts and demands the same treatment, so Arata hesitantly pats her head, and she lights up with satisfaction. After that, they decide to go into the forest, and once they are there, Arata suggests a hunting competition with them, and Tiltu on one team and Luna on the other, and the winner would be the one who catches the most prey. Luna immediately tells Rihanna to try her best, while Tiltu shouts confidently that their team will win, and then everyone runs into the woods in opposite directions. Luna manages to catch a deer, but Arata and Tiltu struggle to find anything at all. Tiltu hears Luna praising Rihanna and grumbles, to which Arata explains that Rihanna is an SS rank adventurer and probably knows everything about hunting, but he also notices that there's no sign of any animals around them at all. Tiltu begins to brag that the animals must be too afraid of her monstrous dragon power to show themselves, and Arata thinks that's probably true, and it's not helpful for the competition. He wonders if Luna is having the same problem, unless Rihanna is doing yells that they'll lose if this goes on and insists they need to do something about it. But Arata doesn't have strong magic and doesn't know any hunting tricks yet, so he stares at his hand and tries to think. Then an idea hits him, and he quickly sits down to concentrate and thinks this is the body that God gave him, and if he really focuses, then maybe he can do something. Suddenly, he hears the sound of prey, so he stands up and starts running until Tiltu follows him. At first he thinks it's a boar again, but what he finds instead is a whole pack of rabbits sprinting through the forest. At first he thinks they're coming to attack, but then he realizes they're actually running away from Tiltu because she's a dragon, and now he can't let them escape. As the rabbits start to scatter, he quickly picks up a stone and takes many down. Tiltu also manages to grab one and proudly shouts to Arata, who points out that there's one left. He kneels to the ground and uses the earth magic that Rihanna taught him and envisions a trap, and the earth rises into a cage just as the last rabbit reaches it. Tiltu warns him that a rabbit could easily break through something that flimsy, but the rabbit doesn't attack and faints. Tiltu stares with shock while Arata walks over and asks if she's okay, to which she mutters how different she really is. After that, they return to the tent and Luna tells them that their hunt went great. Beluga is there too, and he greets Arata and says that he will take care of the game they caught. Seeing this, Tiltu hides behind Arata and tells him that Beluga called her a lonely dragon, and Arata recalls how she only talks freely to him and Rihanna but struggles with others. During the boar hunt, she was so excited that it didn't matter, but now that things have calmed down, she's back to being shy. She once told him that it's hard for an ancient dragon to make friends, and that makes Arata want to help her even more. Just then, Luna asks Arata how many rabbits they caught, and before he can answer, he looks at Tiltu and asks her instead. She blushes and nervously says they caught 3, to which Luna grabs Tiltu's hand and excitedly asks her to explain how they managed to do it, because rabbits are usually hard to catch. Tiltu glances at Arata like she wants him to speak for her, but he just waves her forward and encourages her to try and thinks that if she can open up like this, then no one will ever call her a weak dragon again. Tiltu straightens up and shyly tells Luna that they'll start training right away, and the girls smile at each other while Arata watches them with quiet time. Luna calls Arata over and says that she and Tiltu will go play until dinner is ready, and he watches them run off together like best friends. It's been a month now since Arata first came to this island, and as he looks at the map,
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
and explains that the younger members of the demon and dragon tribes are hostile, and while Arata might be fine, he's worried about Rihanna. Arata then asks about the territory where the elves lie, and Beluga says that the elves prefer to stay isolated, but no one can say how they would react to seeing a human. Luna mentions that the spirits lie there too, so she thinks they'll be fine if they're careful. Arata thinks about what he's learned and realizes that each tribe seems to have its own hierarchy. For example, in the Beast Tribe village, the normal beastmen live ordinary lives, while the divine beastmen hold higher status. Meanwhile, in the Elven village, the supreme elves are in charge, and the ones who control the spirits are treated like gods, so maybe the best place to visit first would be the Beast Tribe village. Beluga agrees and says he'll tell Arata everything he needs to know, but advises him to bring a gift, like the meat of an imperial boar, and the villagers will welcome him with open arms. Arata nods and then asks if there's any way to leave the island, but Beluga tells him that's impossible and explains that there is a powerful barrier around the island that makes it completely sealed off. One can enter the island easily, but leaving the island is impossible. He reveals that, according to the elder of his village, that barrier was created by the god to trap the strongest monsters so they can't escape into the world and bring chaos. He says that this is the divine island of Arcadia, and the world outside is peaceful only because everything dangerous is locked up here. Hearing this, Arata thinks that he was reincarnated because he wanted to explore the island, but it was never the right place for Rihanna. She has been helping him since he got here, so Arata decides to help her in return and promises to find a way for her to leave the island. He thinks he'll live a good life here and make sure Rihanna gets home safely. That night, they are sitting in the tent, and Arata tells Rihanna the first thing they need to do is visit the beastmen and ask to stay in their territory because they're already living here without asking, so they need to get permission first. Rihanna agrees to him, and once they finish planning, Arata asks who wants to bathe first, and Rihanna instantly gets ready and explains that she's all sweaty.
Pokemon community game A Wild Sea Dot appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Other monsters. He knows Rihanna can only handle weaker monsters, but his God-given body can sense any danger, so he focuses, and right then he hears something coming from above. As he looks up, he notices a shadow in the sky and a human shape flying toward him. As it gets closer, he sees it's a girl with long hair and elf ears who lands in front of him with a calm look and says she came because she smelled something good. Her eyes remind him of a predator like Aluga or Tiltu, and it feels like she is more powerful. She introduces herself as Wilhelmina Vermilion and says that she's a vampire who's lived here a long time. Arata tells her his name and says he somehow ended up here without knowing how. She smiles and says something interesting is finally happening on this island. Then she looks at the house and asks if she can taste the thing she smelled. And before he can react, she summons a huge crystal fragment and launches it. Arata destroys it right before it hits the door and yells at her for doing it. But she just asks how fast he is since she attacked first. Arata stays calm and says he is confident in his fitness, to which Wilhelmina laughs and summons dozens of crystals that rush at him at full speed. Arata curses and shatters them one by one, but one slips through and hits the house. Arata rushes to the wreckage to check on Riene, but she steps out of the smoke with only a towel on and tells him not to look. He apologizes but quickly refocuses because
Pokemon community game C. Escaped.
but she claps and
No
calls
one
them
caught
amazing
it.
and tells them to flirt more. Hearing this, Rihanna asks who she is, and Arata points at Wilhelmina and says that she is some kind of top vampire, to which Wilhelmina laughs again and tells them to continue their flirting. Arata says he still doesn't get what she means, and Wilhelmina explains that unlike normal vampires who drink blood, higher ones like her feed on emotions instead, and currently she is enjoying the embarrassment of Riene, and she thanks them for the delicious love comedy, though Arata has no idea what comedy she's talking about. He thinks back on the attack and realizes that she's too weak to even scratch him, and the spell was aimed more at Riene, and it just landed near the bathroom, which basically means she never had any intention of hurting anyone. Then she flies closer to them and says she really loved the change in Riene's emotion for the man she loves. Hearing this, Riene yells that she'll not allow that to happen again and starts strengthening her magic. Seeing this, Wilhelmina says she is sensing Riene's anger with a spicy little pinch of shame, and she likes that too. Just then, Rena unleashes a storm of wind blades that rip the vampire apart right there, and her body shreds into pieces. Rihanna stares in disbelief as those pieces turn into a cloud of bats, swirling above them before reforming into Wilhelmina again without causing her any harm. Then she walks towards them and asks if they really thought that would be enough to kill her. Then she winks at Rena and says that her emotions made the perfect dessert this time, and with a little stretch, she says she's satisfied for now since she managed to get a good meal from some random strangers. With that, she turns around and tells Rena to be more lovey-dovey next time. Both Rihanna and Arata stare at her in silence as she vanishes into the trees. Arata is still thinking about the useless stuff she said, while Rina is trembling with rage. Arata exhales slowly, and he can already feel that peaceful days might be far off. A few days after Wilhelmina's sudden appearance, Arata makes his way to the village of Divine Beasts. He is standing at the village entrance and thinks that he imagined it to be fantasy-like, but it just looks like a completely ordinary village. Just then, Iluga and the girl standing beside him greet the guests with a warm smile, and Rihanna immediately asks who the girl is, to which Iluga awkwardly introduces her as his wife. Hearing this, Arata and Rihanna both freeze in place, while the girl bows politely and says her name is Libya. In response, Arata introduces himself and Rihanna and teases Egla about his marriage. Libya nods along and reveals that Iluga had been sneaking out of the house lately, and she was worried he might be cheating on her, and if that was true, she'd have drowned him in the ocean. Iluga then shifts the topic and asks if they should show them around. As they walk through the village, they meet other beastmen, and Arata quickly notices that none of them have the kind of strength Iluga does, to which Iluga explains that the people here are ordinary beastmen now, but long ago their ancestors were mighty divine beasts, and some of that strength still runs in certain bloodlines, and those who inherited that power live at the top of the hill, while the rest live in the village below. Hearing this, Rihanna realizes it's kind of like nobles and commoners, and Iluga reveals that they never asked for worship or titles, but the villagers themselves started calling them gods. While the divine beasts hunt and protect, the beastmen grow crops and provide for the community in other ways. Luna adds that everyone's busy with their own roles and they're just trying to survive on this dangerous island. Arata now understands that since the beast people have no powers, they rely on the strong to survive. Finally, Beluga says they've arrived and points to a massive building that looks more like a palace than a home. Looking at this rich living style, Arata is near to thinking that Aluga shits diamonds and asks if it's his house. But Aluga shakes his head and says this is the Elder's mansion, and explains that the divine beasts like him were born with strength passed down from the Ancient Ones. But the Elder still carries that legacy more than anyone else. Luna grins and says their grandmother is so strong that even if all the divine beasts fought her together, they wouldn't win. After that, they go inside and see a woman sitting there giving 10 of 10 baddie vibes and casually smoking a pipe. She greets them, and both Arata and Rihanna are stunned to see her. She chuckles and says that they must be the strangers she's heard about and introduces herself as Phoenix, the head of the divine beast tribe. Arata and Rihanna introduce themselves and thank her for the warm welcome, to which Phoenix tells them not to be formal and just call her Suzaku. She says that she hates being called Elder, but Aluga insists that it's better to call her Elder. They tease each other for a while, and it's clear they've known each other for a long time, even if they're not related by blood. Arata can see the strong bond between them, and it makes him smile. After that, Phoenix says Luna told her a lot about the two of them, and since Luna likes them, it means they are not bad. Then she raises a finger and gathers a small light at the tip and throws a fireball at Arata. And Arata, who always thinks from his knees, touches it with his hand and it bursts into a wave of flame, which shocks everyone, but Arata just stands there casually as he holds the fire. Seeing this, Phoenix bursts out laughing and praises him. Rihanna stares in disbelief and says that fire has more magic than she's ever held in her life, and she didn't think Phoenix would fire it so casually and dumbass Arata would catch it too. Arata just smiles awkwardly and says he didn't realize how strong it was and finally puts the fire out. Then, Phoenix steps closer and says she hasn't felt this warmed up in a long time and tells Aluga to handle the rest and show them the village, and later they will have a party. Aluga apologizes for Phoenix's behavior, to which Arata says he is getting used to this island. As evening comes, everyone gathers in the central square for the celebration. Phoenix raises her mug and announces to everyone that Aluga has brought new friends, and one of them is a monster who remained unharmed against her flames. The villagers cheer, and the party begins. Luna hands Rihanna a plate of food, and Arata thinks he was a bit worried about Rihanna, but he can sense that the divine beasts have suppressed their magic for now. Arata then tries the food and enjoys the taste of the cutlet sandwiches made by Rihanna using Emperor boar meat. When Phoenix sees this, she also takes a bite and starts screaming that it's better than any boar meat she's had before, and then she hugs Rihanna tightly and compliments her cooking. Just then, a loud explosion shakes the square, and a few people go flying. Arata and Rihanna look at the chaos tiredly, and Phoenix waves it off and says that the young ones are getting wild. Arata doesn't think that explains it as he notices someone getting closer. Just then, a huge guy named Gaius, who is a descendant of the divine beast Behemoth, stomps toward them, sandwiches, and asks who made it. Rihanna nervously says it was her, to which the beast points at her and says she will be his bride. Rihanna becomes shocked as Gaius says it again, and when Arata steps forward like a Korean appa to protect her, she feels relieved. Seeing this, Gaius growls and asks what Arata wants, to which Arata says a random guy can't just show up and declare something like that. Gaius lifts the sandwich again and asks if Rihanna made it. Then he turns to her and shouts that she must become his wife and make these for him forever. Luna notices something is wrong with Rihanna, and Arata sees her holding a hand over her mouth. Arata thinks that the divine beasts
Kaito Destiny Shade Xeon 1, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Shade Xeon 1, welcome to my channel.
Pissed off, but Gaius tells him to move or he will throw him away, to which Arata shrugs off his jacket and says he's welcome to try. As the two are ready to confront each other, Suzaku smirks and says fighting over a girl is a fine idea, but kicking out a guest is bad manners. Hearing this, Gaius roars for her not to interfere, to which Suzaku snaps back that he's the only one ruining the fun, but she understands how he feels. Then she raises her hand and a massive flame appears, and she announces that this will be settled with a duel of divine beasts. Arata and Rihanna ask what's happening, to which Aluga explains that they honor their ancestors through trial and battle, and when they can't settle something, they swear an oath and fight, and the loser must give in to the winner. Hearing this, Arata asks if he will fight with Gaius for Rihanna, and Gaius nods. Suzaku looks at the...
Okay. For everyone who's just currently joining in, hello and welcome. My name is Kaito Destiny. I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Nice to have you here. I do hope you're all having a great, wonderful time. Chilling, lurking. I do hope you're all getting snacks, drinks, and all that good stuff. Currently I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended. I just switched servers over to the Japanese server that I've been invited to by a fellow streamer. And currently I'm just gonna see how well this goes. And oh, okay, it's gonna load in for a bit here. Let's see if my skins are done loading, because I might have to stand here for a bit before I can even move. Okay, looks like the skins and textures are still taking their lovely time, so... Alright, can I move now? Yes, I can move. Okay. So, let us go and start by grabbing a few resources here and there, since I do have to start from scratch for the Japanese server, because, yeah, the other server got a massive issue due to one of the updates that happened for the Japanese servers, which is a real shame. Jesus, shush. I guess. Is it? What is it? No. Oh, I'll get the animating up here.
Crowd and asks if anyone has any objections. Beluga objects and tries to remind her that these are their guests, but Suzaku tells him not to be stingy. Rihanna turns to Arata with worry in her eyes, and he tells her to leave it to him, and she smiles, saying that she trusts him. The beast folk form a circle around them, and Gaius says he'll take Rihanna, but Arata thinks he will never let someone like him have her. Then Phoenix announces that if Gaius wins, Rihanna will become his bride, and if Arata wins, she'll grant any wish within reason. Hearing this, Arata checks if she's serious, and she swears that she will keep her word, to which Arata thinks she's probably lived here since ancient times, so maybe she knows a way off the island. Then he glances at Rihanna and decides the best way to repay her kindness is to take her home, and for that he needs to win this duel. Suzaku raises her hand and says the fight must honor their pride and signals the start. The duel begins, and they crash into each other with brute force. Rihanna and Luna are watching anxiously, and Arata realizes Gaius is stronger than even Tiltu, but our hero is not ready to back down. He blocks the first hit and strikes back, which shocks Gaius that the human stopped his charge, while Suzaku laughs and says Arata keeps surprising her. Once again, Arata pushes forward, and the onlookers shout in awe and wonder how a human can move like this. Hearing this, Arata thinks that his body is a gift from a god, and he has never trained, but he knows he must win because he has seen how afraid Rihanna was, and he can't let that slide. He shouts that it's time to end it and drives forward with everything he's got, making Gaius drop to his knees like a bull on IV drips, and declares his win. Suzaku announces Arata as the winner while Gaius stares in disbelief. Then Arata turns to Rihanna, who's already waiting with a towel and is happy that he is okay, while Arata smiles, knowing that she was worried for him. Just then, Luna hugs him, and Beluga laughs and praises Arata, saying that Gaius may not be smart, but he's the strongest here, and Arata took him head-on. Arata's confused by the compliment until he looks at the ground and notes a straight line carved on the ground, which means he didn't dodge and just overpowered Gaius. Gaius approaches again, and Arata gets ready to fight, but instead Gaius holds out his hand and says he respects him and wants to be friends. It surprises Arata, but he takes his hand and Gaius asks him to have a rematch and declares that this time he will win for
Pokemon community game A wild Hoppip appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
says that he will fight all of them at once and tosses them around one after another like old clothes. And after some time he realizes it's already morning. He exhales and sees Riina and Luna are sleeping nearby, and Aluga and his wife are also dozing off while Suzaku is resting in her. Arata finally sits down and thinks he came to say hello, but never expected it to turn into a wild episode of keeping up with the Kardashians. The next day, Arata and Riina return from the Divine Beast village, and Arata is sleeping in a hammock when Riina walks past and thinks that yesterday was tough for him. She strokes his hair and softly says he looked cool last night, and when Arata opens his eyes, she tells him that if he sleeps now, he won't be able to sleep at night. Arata gets up and admits he got a bit carried away and stretches slowly. Then Riina asks if he's exhausted,
Oh god, it's
but
already
Arata
7
says
o'clock
he
in the
feels good
morning,
and didn't
or
realize he had fallen
7:40.
asleep. He thinks it's been a long time since he's rested like this because in his past life, he was always busy with work, and even when he got home, he couldn't stop thinking about tomorrow. Riina smiles seeing him so relaxed, and Arata smiles too because he really is glad he ended up on this island. Riina is happy he feels that way, and Arata thinks about how at first he wanted to live alone, but now he's curious about the island and all the creatures living here. He thinks it's more fun this way, and he no longer wants a quiet and lonely life because being with
Pokemon
others
community
is
game
more
Hoppip
fulfilling, and he
escaped.
hopes for more days
No
like
one
this.
caught it.
Then he promises Riina to do his best to make sure she gets home, but she looks at him in confusion. Arata asks if she doesn't want to return, and Riina says no. Then she reminds him that he said he wanted to stay on the island, so she just assumed that she would stay there and support him. Hearing this, Arata realizes she's never once said she wanted to go home and hasn't even tried to find a way off the island, so maybe he's been worrying about it all on his own. Feeling embarrassed, he decides to find a spot to bury himself, but Riina quickly tells him to stop being ridiculous. Later that evening, they sit at the table, and Arata admits that he misunderstood her and suggests that they should talk properly about what comes next, to which Riina asks why he thought she wanted to leave. Hearing this, Arata says she came here on a royal mission and got shipwrecked, so he assumed that she wanted to return. She admits that's true, but says she never told him the full story. When Arata asks about it, she begins to open up and tells him that she was an orphan until she was found by her first teacher, the first archmage among the 7 stars, who took her in and made her his apprentice. He seemed to be inspired by Monkey D. Garp because her training was just as brutal as Luffy's. She was abandoned in a monster-infested wilderness and had to survive using only magic, so she pushed herself until she collapsed from exhaustion. She tells Arata that she feels sick from even thinking about those days, but that's how she became one of the 7 archmages. Arata sees her getting quiet and asks what's wrong, to which she hesitates for a moment before admitting she never told him that she came here under direct orders from the king to search for the elixir of immortality, but it was all a trap. She reveals that after she reached the rank of Archmage, an ugly duke from her kingdom asked her to become his dedicated magician, but she refused to serve a noble because she had the power to stand on her own. However, the duke didn't see her as a magician and only saw her as a woman he wanted to possess. After she rejected him, he turned the kingdom against her and used his influence to crush her and even threatened the orphanage she grew up in. They left her with no choice, so she took advantage of a standing royal order to find the elixir of life and escape to this island to get away from them. She knows that after the shipwreck, they probably assumed she had died and let go of the orphanage, but she's exhausted from everything. Arata looks at her and thinks that she gave everything to magic, pushed herself harder than anyone, and earned her place among the strongest. But despite all that, no one saw her accomplishments but only saw her as a woman, and on this island, no one even knows what it took for her to get here, and no one will reward her efforts. He tells her it's heartbreaking that she worked so hard to become an archmage, and now it doesn't matter, to which Riina gives a tired smile and admits she never even wanted to be a mage and only wanted to become like the kind sisters at the orphanage. But her teacher told her that if she became a powerful mage, she could do more good for others, so she tried her best. Hearing this, Arata says that must mean she doesn't want to go back to the continent, to which Riina agrees and tells him not to worry because Luna and Tiltu are kind, and she's become friends with Aluga too. She declares that she wants to live a new life here instead of returning back. Arata smiles and reaches out his hand, saying that they'll live together from now on. Rihanna takes his hand, and Arata feels there's no need for words, just a quiet promise between equal friends to walk forward side by side, and he knows it means a lot to both of them. A few days later, Arata gets up and decides to go for a walk and turns to Rihanna to ask if she wants to join him. But she's already standing there with a thick book in her hand and says she wants to spend the morning reading a magic book instead. Arata recognizes the book Wilhelmina brought as an apology for laughing at them and breaking the bathhouse. But Rihanna isn't impressed because she didn't see any remorse in Wilhelmina's face. Then she says giving something precious away so easily, no matter what someone says, means something. Arata wonders what's actually inside the book, and Rihanna says it contains a type of magic that's considered mythical, and as an archmage, she's curious. Arata teases her and says how she once said she just wanted to help others and didn't want to be an archmage. Hearing this, Rihanna says this is different, to which Arata replies that if the book helps protect her, then it's worth it. After that, he decides to go for a walk and steps out of the tent. Just then, he feels the ground trembling and wonders if something is running. A few moments later, Egla appears from the forest and asks if they've seen Luna, to which Arata replies she had dinner with them yesterday and went home as usual and asks what's happened. Hearing this, Aluga reveals that Luna hasn't been home since yesterday, and he doesn't know where she went. Lena overhears them and comes out of the tent and asks Arata what happened, to which he tells her that Luna hasn't returned home since yesterday. Hearing this, Lena suggests they should go search for her, but Aluga says he will handle it himself and asks them to tell Luna to come home if she returns. With that, he turns and runs towards the forest while Arata and Lena are still standing. Lena then says they should look for her as well because she is not that weak to be beaten by the beasts in the forest and something might have happened to her. Arata agrees to her and says he will search for Luna while she waits here. Then he turns around and runs into the forest and looks around, but finds no sign of Luna and thinks that Luna might be in trouble because she hasn't returned for a whole day. Then he recalls that she seemed cheerful as always when she visited them, and she even said she wanted to throw a party for Aluga and his wife's wedding anniversary. She told him that she would leave early to prepare a gift for them, and this made Arata think that something must have happened while Luna was preparing the gift. Just then, he feels her presence nearby and thinks that she is alright, but he's still unsure why she hasn't returned home. Arata approaches a tree and sees Luna sitting with her back to him. He calls her name, to which she turns around and looks at him with shock. He says he's glad that he found her, but wants to know what she's doing, to which Luna moves away and shows a couple of wolf cubs to him. Seeing this, Arata kneels in front of Luna and asks where they came from, to which she sadly explains that she wanted to give them as a gift to Livia because Livia wanted a child. Hearing this, Arata nods and asks where their parents are, and then he gets a wild idea and asks if she has already killed them. However, Luna shouts that she didn't and reveals that when she got there, they were already dead. Hearing this, Arata tells her to calm down and explain everything to him since he doesn't blame her. She explains that after saying goodbye to Arata, she went in search of a gift for the anniversary and hoped to find a stray wolf cub, but she found these instead. She recalls that the mother of the cubs was being attacked by a bear, and she tried to drive it away and save the cubs, but the mother wolf was too wounded and died soon. Then Luna says she tried to pick up the cubs so other monsters wouldn't attack them, but the cubs didn't want to leave. She even buried the mother wolf and tried to explain to the cubs that their mother had died, but they didn't understand and refused to leave, and she was afraid they would die if left alone. Luna tells him she has been protecting them this whole time so they wouldn't be attacked. Arata pats Luna on the head and tells her she did a great job and asks what she plans to do next. Luna says she
Is
will
that
try
a text
talking to
Stego
them
stuck,
again
or
once
is that
they wake
somebody's
up, and
tamed
Arata
Stego?
asks if they can understand her, but Luna admits
Because if
she's
that's a
not
tamed
sure.
one,
She
I'm gonna
explains
be
that the cubs are blood
not
wolves
surprised.
and will
It's
become
like,
very
yep,
powerful when
it's a
they grow
tamed
up.
one.
Hearing this, Arata thinks that if the cubs become too strong, they might become dangerous and harm Lena, so it might be better to get rid of them. Just then, the cubs wake up and Arata watches one of the cubs turn toward him. The cubs then turn away and run into the forest, and Luna tells Arata that they've stopped at their mother's grave. The cubs sniff the ground and lie down on it, which Arata thinks means they already know they will never see their mother again, which means even monsters feel the pain of loss. Arata kneels beside Luna and asks if she can raise them, to which Luna confidently says that she'll teach them everything. Hearing this, Arata says they should let them say goodbye first, then take them home, and Luna nods. Just then, Aluga appears behind Arata and says he has already found Luna, to which Arata apologizes for not telling him. Hearing this,
What are you
Aluga
doing
looks at
taking my
Arata with
shirt?
Luna and the cubs sleeping on him and says he can see he couldn't leave. Aluga sits beside them and tells Arata that he can explain later. Then he asks if Luna gave him any trouble, to which Arata explains that Luna barely slept all night, so he wants to let her rest.
Digging in my
though they shouldn't
clothes and
stay
trying
much
to
longer.
wear them, kitty
Aluga
cat?
says it's fine
What's wrong
because
with
Lydia
you?
won't get angry at Luna, but she will only be mad at him. Arata then praises Aluga, to which he blushes and says it is a bit uncomfortable to hear praise from another man, but his wife would erase his whole existence if a girl said these words to him. However, Arata assures him with a fake smile that Lydia loves him. Just then, they note that Luna is finally awake and spreading her arms towards Aluga, to which he picks her up on his back and starts walking towards home with Arata. A week after
Ooh,
Luna
nice
took
blue
the
color.
cubs, they named them Kerr and Gar because of the different sounds they make. Arata says that they have started communicating with the beast folks and getting their help in many ways, so their lives are becoming more civilized. He comes out of his thoughts and tells Lena that they need to build a house because it might be hard for her to be in the same room with a guy all the time. However, Lena replies that she doesn't feel that way. Then she instantly realizes what he meant and says they should build a house where everyone has their own room. Hearing this, Arata explains that he plans to build 2 houses, to which Lena says they'll have to prepare a lot. The next day, when Toku hears this, she says that it's fine if her husband is building a house where he'll live with another girl, but she also wants a room in the house. However, Arata gives her a "I'm so done with it" look, to which she scolds him for his bad attitude and explains that building a house for 2 would be like creating a love nest, and she also wants to live with him in that nest. Hearing this, Lena approaches with a house plan and says that they can add another room because the elder gave them free reign over the land, and they can build a larger house. Just then, Luna shouts that she'd also like to have a room in the house, and Lena agrees. A week later, Arata and Lena are standing in front of a 2-story house surrounded by a fence. Arata looks at the house and says he didn't expect it to be so easy to build, to which Lena explains that everything worked out quickly because they used magic, and he was there to help reinforce everything. She then points towards the wall that they made using his earth magic, and says that it's now strong enough to withstand Tiltu and Gaia's blows. Hearing this, Arata says that it should be able to do that at the very least, or else it won't be able to protect them, while remembering Miss Vampire's mischievous attempts to force them into a rom-com and the massive boar that might charge into the building and destroy their house. Lena agrees and says he still did most of the work, so he should be proud of himself. Then she says they only managed to finish the outside of the house, so they still need to clean the inside. They enter the house and discuss setting up a dining table where they'll have dinner together. Arata explains that Tiltu likes to sleep higher up, so they will make her room like a loft, and underneath that is Luna's room, and the magic in the walls absorbs shocks, so it will block the sound of Tiltu's movement. Arata then looks at the neighboring doors and says they have prepared 2 spare rooms for the guests, and he and Lena will live next door. Lena then says it will soon be dark, so it's
Kofi
better to
stream
sleep
bot
in the
visit
tent
Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
inside the tent, and Arata thinks that tonight will be the last time they sleep there, and remembers the first night when he slept there, and his forever single self was so nervous being in the same tent as Lena. He gets sad when he thinks that they'll move to the new house tomorrow. Lena looks at Arata's sad face and says that they can sleep in the tent anytime if they want. Hearing this, Arata smiles and thinks that moving out of the tent cannot change their relationship because they've already become like a family. Then he says they can sleep together anytime, to which Lena nods with a blush. The next day, Arata is standing in front of the house and says they are done organizing the inside of the house. Just then, the doorbell rings, and when he opens it, Tiltu storms in and hugs him. Luna and Elga are also standing there and congratulate him on the new house. Just then, Suzaku appears and says she heard they built a house and decided to come and give him a prize. Hearing this, Arata says he doesn't understand why they're going to reward him. Suzaku explains to him that she promised to do anything for him when he went against Gaius in Divine Beast Wrestling. Hearing this, Arata recalls her words and thinks that back then, he wanted to help Luna return to the continent, but it became unnecessary, so he forgot about the promise. Just then, Suzaku raises her wings and says she has come up with a wonderful idea for how to reward Arata. Arata looks up and sees Suzaku illuminate the sky and transform her body. She turns into a whirl of flames and transforms into a phoenix.
2 piggies now, come on! Come on, little ones! You're gonna be turned to bacon!
Lena says that she has never felt such mystical love for any magical beast on the continent, while Arata thinks she is the most powerful creature on the island. Suisku flies up to surprise Arata and says she wants to give them the right to ride on her back to look at the island from the outside. This shocks everyone while Suzaku
Pokemon community game A Wild Wooloo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Arata and Lena get on the Phoenix, and Arata thinks that the bird isn't hot at all, and he can feel a holy aura around it. Arata looks at his grumbling friends and asks Suzaku if she can give a ride to all of them. Hearing this, Suzaku says only Arata would say something like that because she's like a god to other people here. Arata grins mischievously and says she probably can't carry everyone, to which Suzaku agrees to give everyone a ride. However, Elga is still unsure, to which Suzaku explains that she promised Arata she would do everything for him. Hearing this, Luna sits on Phoenix's wings, and everyone else also boards. Phoenix then flaps her wings and shoots into the sky at lightning speed. Arata closes his eyes in fear and tells everyone to relax, and when he opens his eyes, he gazes at the island in awe. Lena looks surprised and says the island is incredible. Arata also finds it amazing and realizes it's the first time he's seen the island from the outside, and he didn't know it was so huge and thinks there must be different races, cultures, and unknown places. Then he looks at his friend's smiling face and feels glad that he was reincarnated into this world. He calls Lena and says many more fun days are ahead and thinks he will keep living a happy life on an island full of powerful creatures. He hopes God continues to watch over him. Meanwhile, somewhere on the continent, 7 archmages gather around a round table. A mage asks if they are sure that Lena is dead.
Pokemon community game Wooloo escaped. No one caught it.
Storm no one could survive. The mage then says, even though she was the youngest, she was still one of them. He says the kingdom wants to use them as pawns, but they will not let it happen. Hearing this, another mage replies that losing an inexperienced girl is not a big problem, but an unfinished mission could damage their reputation, so he'll go to the island himself. He declares that he will find the faraway island and get the elixir of life. As he turns away, other mages tell him to complete the mission and not shame their name. Just then, another mage stands up and says she's worried about him going alone and offers to join. Hearing this, their leader thinks that they're more likely to succeed together and grants permission, to which the mage smirks and says it's time to head to Faraway Island. 2 weeks later, Arata opens the gate to welcome the flood of beastmen visiting from the village, and thinks that many beasts often come to play and eat Luna's food since their ride on the Phoenix. Elga and Luna get worried about their decreasing
Come here,
fortunes and try to
Piggy!
hold them back, but some of them still sleep.
Let me make you into bacon.
Luna tells Arata they still have lots of boar meat, so there's no need to fight over food, to which Arata says that everyone is having fun, so it's fine. Then he reaches for a bun to taste it, but Lena smacks his hand and tells him that they're bringing the food as gifts to the village. Then she shows Arata a bowl of spices she got as gifts from divine beasts, and says beast folk spices are very different from those on the continent, and she can use these for new recipes. Hearing this, Arata tells Lena that beast folk have something like soy sauce, which he loves as a Japanese, to which Lena asks if there are similar seasonings in his world, and Arata explains a few dishes that pair well with soy sauce. He reveals that he knows only a little about it because in his past life, he often relied on ready-made meals, to which Lena says she'll ask Livia for help. Arata thinks he is excited to taste the soy soup and relax on this beautiful island. Lena then asks if people can relax in their homeland, to which Arata says they can, but not always. He explains that people don't fight there because there are no monsters, but all the modern comforts eventually make it hard to truly relax. Lena says if he means phones, she doesn't get it because being able to talk to people from far away is convenient. Hearing this, Arata says phones are useful, but knowing someone can reach you anytime makes it hard to relax, to which Lena agrees and says if her mentor could contact her anytime, she'd never get a break. Lena looks at the prepared food and says they're ready to go to the village, but wonders what they'll do next, to which Arata mentions they rarely eat fish, and Lena explains they mostly gather plants or hunt monsters, so she rarely cooks it. Arata tells her there's a river in the forest where they can catch fish to add variety. Lena agrees and suggests they go to the sea for now. As they reach the shore, Lena feels the breeze and says it's been 2 months since she met Arata. Hearing this, Arata remembers giving her CPR and thinks this is where he first found her and wonders if he hadn't met her here, his life would be very different now. Just then, Lena asks if everything is okay, and Arata explains that in 2 months his way of thinking has changed a lot. Hearing this, Lena says she understands he's referring to living alone in the wilderness, and explains that after spending every day together, she's starting to understand him better. Then she says they need to figure out how to catch fish, and Arata suggests they start by making a fishing rod. Just then, they notice people lying on the shore, and Arata rushes to the man and checks that he is alive. Then he tells Lena to help the woman and starts blowing air into the man's mouth, and the man starts coughing up water. Seeing this, Arata says the man is okay and asks Lena about the woman's condition. Lena charges her lightning magic and directs it at the woman. Arata's brain fuses when he sees this and asks what she's doing. Lena explains she's performing CPR, and Arata shouts that her method could kill the girl. Hearing this, Lena says that this type of resuscitation is normal for reviving wizards, though the success rate is low, but it's still the usual method. Arata shouts at her to stop and says that the girl is already dead, but Lena says she is alive, and just then the girl spits water and stirs a bit. Lena looks down at them, and she would have been okay with them just dying here, to which Arata asks if they are her comrades. Lena nods and adds that she'd prefer never to meet them again. Then she looks at the guy and explains that he is Zelos, grinder of destructive flames, and the girl is Merlin, who has water magic. She says they are ranked 6th and 5th among the Archmages, and of a higher rank than her. After that, they take both of them to their house, and Arata is glad that they made a guest room where they can make them stay. Lena then tells Arata that they are higher ranked than her, and have been practicing magic for over 20 years. Hearing this, Arata looks at her in surprise, and says the magicians don't look old at all. To which Lena explains that powerful mages can control their age through magic, and she is sure that both of them are over 50. Arata's eyes widen in shock, while Lena says she joined as a newcomer. But no one welcomed her, and there was no real camaraderie in the group. She reveals that everyone only cared about raising their own rank, and because of that, she never felt any attachment to them. She says if she were stronger, maybe none of this would matter, to which Arata tells her that it doesn't matter here anymore because no one on this island knows about 7 great mages, and she's just Lena here. Just then they hear a sound and step inside the room to check on the mages. Arata asks them about their well-being, to which they look uneasy and glare at him. Arata understands their reaction and thinks he'd be just as cautious if he were in their place. Just then Merlin glances at Lena and is surprised to see her alive. After that, they sit at the table and Arata asks them to introduce themselves. Merlin bows to him and thanks him for saving her. Zelos also bows reluctantly and thanks them. Seeing this, Arata wonders if they're really as bad as Lena describes. Zelos and Merlin then explain that they use fire and water magic, and they currently hold the 6th and 5th ranks among the Archmage stars. Then Arata tells them he got stranded on this island around 2 months ago, and has been living here ever since. And then he points at Lena and says she probably doesn't need any introductions. Zelos nods and admits they had been sure Lena had already kicked the bucket. Just then, Merlin asks what island they're on, and Arata imagines the strange creatures that live here and gets up thinking that even if he explained everything, they probably wouldn't believe him. He tells Lena to explain it all, and says he needs to step out for a bit. As Arata leaves, he looks up and sees a dragon flying overhead, and just then Tiltu transforms into her human form and clings to him like a leech. She sniffs his body and shouts that he smells like another woman. Arata sees the anger in her eyes and explains everything. Hearing this, Tiltu says the island is sealed with a divine barrier created by God, so visitors from the outside are extremely rare, and adds that even Arata's arrival is already a major event. She says that never before in the island's long history have so many outsiders appeared at once and guesses that something must be happening to the barrier. Arata recalls that Elga has already told him about this. Tiltu says even they can't go against the power of a god, and Arata thinks about the island again, and realizes they might be talking about different gods entirely. He also knows that powerful beings are locked within the island, so the barrier around it must be incredibly strong, and if a flaw appears in that barrier, only a god could repair it. Then he asks Tiltu if it's that bad if the barrier is breaking, and Tiltu replies that it's not all terrible because they never cared much for the outside world, and she doubts many creatures would want to leave to destroy the outside world. Arata knows that some might still try to cause trouble, but if things go out of control, he'll try to stop them. Then he says there's no point in worrying about the barrier for now, and it's time to go home and eat. Tiltu agrees with him, and Arata walks over to the magicians and asks if they're done talking. Zelos is about to speak when he looks at Tiltu on Arata's back, and quickly takes up a defensive stance. Arata sees them shaking in fear, and hears them ask what kind of monster he's carrying. Zelos says that the beast they fought is like a baby compared to this one, and she has terrifying magical power. Arata assures them she is not that dangerous, but Tiltu unfolds her dragon wings and begins releasing dark energy. The magician's hearts hit 404 real quick when they feel her evil and overwhelming power. Arata asks Tiltu what she's doing, to which she says that people are finally starting to fear and respect her. Arata glances at the frightened magicians, then turns to Tiltu and says he can't stand girls who act like that. Hearing this, Tiltu suddenly takes a U-turn, shakes hands with the magicians, and welcomes them to the island. She assures Arata that she will get along with the magicians just fine. Arata smiles at Tiltu and tells her that since they're Lena's acquaintances, she should be friendly with them. Merlin is still tense as she watches Arata hugging the dragon and turns to Lena and says she has never seen anything like this before. Hearing this, Lena explains that she tried to tell them about the island, but they didn't believe her. Zelos points at Arata and says no one in their right mind would believe such a story. Arata then asks what they plan to do next, and Zelos explains that they plan to build a base and explore the island gradually. Merlin says if the island is really that dangerous, they will need to be cautious. Arata suggests that they should help them, and Lena says they have a small tent she can give them. She also says she will provide a small amount of food, but after that, they'll need to learn how to survive on their own. Hearing this, the magicians bow and thank her, to which Lena says she won't be able to sleep knowing her friends might die out there, but that's all she can do. After they have gone, Arata notes that the magicians have decided to settle further away, and Lena explains it's because they feel uncomfortable because she showed them mercy even though she's ranked lower. Arata tells her to take it easy and says that at least they have new neighbors now. Lena sighs and says only Arata could treat high-ranking magicians so casually, and she remembers how he said no one knows who she is. Then she smiles that her title of Heavenly Great Mage doesn't matter on this island. Just then, Tiltu says they should go hunting and Lena replies that if they bring good ingredients, she'll cook something delicious. Tiltu laughs and says they won't disappoint her, and Lena wishes them luck as she watches them go. Then she heads to the house and says she'll start dinner preparations. That night, Arata tells Lena that he didn't sense new guests while hunting in the forest and wonders where they went. Lena replies that after she gave them the tents, they headed toward the river and Arata, and this shocks Arata because the river floods when it rains. However, Lena says they'll be fine since Merlin is the best water mage on the continent. She reveals that the magicians understand how dangerous the island is, and that is why they chose a place where they can do their best. She says only one person she knows could defeat Merlin on the shoreline. Then she looks at Arata and says he's the only one who could beat her because his power goes beyond reason. After that, she leaves to take a bath, and Arata thinks Lena might be an incredible mage, but she believes they're stronger than her. He thinks he doesn't know what the future holds, but hopes he can become friends with the new guests. Just then, Will appears in the sky and says they'll have fun again. She stands on the wall, and Arata notes her strange outfit and asks why she came at such a late hour. Will replies that only he and Luna talked to her like that and asks why he built this strange wall. Arata tells her that it was a necessary barrier to stop monsters like her from attacking the bathhouse while someone was inside. However, Will says she already found a way in, and Arata says she did since she can fly, but he won't let her destroy the house or wall. The vampire smirks and creates a magic stone and says she'll give it a try. Then she enlarges the stone and points it at the wall. Arata watches as the flying stone crashes and shatters without doing.
Hello there, Dragon Mama.
Oh,
Oh, you have just risen from the grave.
yeah, my eyeballs are still being a little funky. They're not burning, it's just... You know, I'm awake. The other half don't want to wake up. And then I'm laughing because my eyes cleared up for a second for me to read what I typed, and I was like, I feel it.
Yeah, all I could see in the message was, hi! Not like, hi, it's like, hi, you're high as hell. You're high as a kite. You're high in dreamland, going like, what the fuck is them doing here?
Yeah, for my pain, I'd love to hit that vape, but considering we're gonna be working with immigration here,
very, very, very soon. I'm no touchy.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case they want some type of blood sample or something.
Pokemon community game A Wild Mana
Yeah.
appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I have 3 little
Yeah,
piggies
Monkey
following
scared
me.
me the other night, telling me that there are rules down in Australia about they're trying to nip tobacco in the bud completely. So from a certain year point, if you were born after this specific year, you can't buy them at all.
Yep.
I got nervous. And then I remembered that Monkey's younger than us, actually. So I was like, okay, we're good.
Yes. Yes. Let's see what I got here.
Like, don't get me wrong, I do wanna quit, but even all my doctors told me that, and for my case, it's not good for me to cold turkey.
Oh yeah, to instantly stop? No, it does not. My old man, he tried to quit at first.
Pokemon community game Mana escaped.
All he did
No
was
one caught
switch
it.
over to Pepsi and drink that more, and do a few other things.
Well, last time I cold turkeyed, I had no choice. I was pregnant with Sophie. I craved it. I was moody as shit. I was ill. Because as much as I craved it, I couldn't smoke. Anytime I lit that cigarette, anytime I tried to vape, it would immediately trigger the morning sickness. Sit down, Hunter. Good God Almighty. We've taught you to walk so much, son, and the fact that you still drag your feet. Yeah, I was very ill for a couple months. Then I overcame the craving. I was doing great. Hadn't smoked in a year. Was doing great. And then we took the kids to the pool. Hunter needed to go to the bathroom, so Mikey handed me his vape. And I'm sitting there and just absent-mindedly didn't even realize I did it. I hit the vape. That's all it took. I hit that vape one time.
Yep.
Instantly got rehooked. I was so mad at myself. And the lovely stressors of life came back into play, so being able to put it back down, I wasn't able to. I'm hoping brand new fresh start.
Yeah.
I'll be able to drop it.
Yeah, I really do hope that goes well for you.
Well, at first the move was really for a fresh start, but then when I find out that going to Australia, Mikey has the 100% chance to actually get the job he really wants and not be held back because of a previous felony charge that wasn't even his fault. Now it makes the move all more sweeter.
good
Hunter
there.
Daniel, go ahead and just go play in your room. You are not gonna go over there and try to open her door. I know what you're doing. God almighty, you wake those girls up. They're assholes like me in the morning. I barely handle myself. I don't want to deal with two more.
Yeah. Funny thing is, there's a message. One of the coworkers, they arrived at work. It's like 35 minutes after work was supposed to start for them. No supervisor / manager was there to unlock the building to start the work shift. And this has happened multiple times. Oh.
That's when I pull out a phone and I video it.
Oh, I took a screenshot of that chat. It's like, but yeah, it's like, nah, I ain't going to work this early. Even though I start at 4 o'clock. I've been streaming this whole time. 8 hours? No.
No, that's just for HR when they do ask, because you know that manager's gonna lie like a motherfucker.
Oh, when HR asks, it's like, oh, yeah, I have this.
I've had that happen before, and I would,
I got timestamps, too.
Yeah, that's where I recorded me going, hi, I'm here at work. I will timestamp this, but this is door. Door no open. You hear that? You're lucky.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, the manager's making everyone into a full-time employee, even though most of them are part-timers. Because they're college kids. And they're getting promoted up higher ranks from, like, sales representatives or something, or to lead sales representatives. And it's like, okay, if everyone's getting a job promotion, where's our higher pay? Because last I checked, on the job description, it does not say that it's an aggressive pay for people to fight for. Because if everyone's getting the same job position at this point now, shouldn't we have a better pay? I mean, something at least better than $14.50. I mean, apparently I'm supposed to be getting paid $19.50 after my 3 months. So, yeah, I've been wondering about that, but then again, the manager is a stupid bimbo who can't fucking do shit right. Plus, she's a Karen that's running that place like her own little candy store. That she can't even run properly. So that's me ranting.
Yeah, I would have done walked out long ago.
I can't walk out. I can't walk out at this point. I need the job, because it's the only fucking job in like 2 hours for me to have. freaking South Dakota has turned into a freaking liberal woke state, aka the blue color. So, yeah, it's been very hard to even find a job, even though I'm overqualified for so much shit. They say, oh, no, we're not looking for someone with your standards. Kitty cat, you need to shut up. And spray bottle her every time she gets all meowy wowie.
Oh yeah, did they ever do your inspection?
No, they never showed up. Yeah, they never showed up at all, and I waited, I checked, and there was nothing.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, hi chat and Kaito, how is everyone doing? Also, what I miss besides your cat meowing? Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
Not much, just
Why
playing
you
some
talking
art.
about everybody yelling? I'm not yelling.
You're not yelling. No, they said, everyone doing besides the cat meowing.
Oh.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, why are you hit small dinosaur?
Because I needed the resources from it. Now where's the other one? There it is.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Furry Fluffy Wolf, but they're tiny.
Yeah, and low level.
Wisebot 9 viewers, -2, alarm clock 8 hours 35 minutes and 19 seconds. Pokemon community game A Wild Nuzleaf appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Botrix official at Pokemon community game just reached level 48. Furry fluffy wolf, I'm doing good, just still little tried.
We'll be tired.
Oh, num num num.
Pokemon community game Nuzleaf escaped. No one caught it.
I have enough to make a raft.
That team finally got cold that I made last night. Tastes so good. That little toddler jerked my damn phone.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Oh boy.
Furry fluffy wolf, is everyone tired too?
Very brightly.
Yeah, Fluffy Wolf, everyone's somewhat tired.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Yeah, he's feeding. Come over to Cove Daddy. Hmm?
Kato, are you still on Death Valley?
I was. I just got off about 30 minutes ago or to an hour ago. I got most of the stuff I wanted done for the time being until later.
Okay, well I'm gonna try to remember to go in and I think the only thing y'all would want access to would be what, the grinder and stuff. I mean, I'll always pop back over if somebody needs something from it.
Oh, yeah. Sweetie, you need to not use your claws when you're being all snuggly on me, because that hurts. But I take it you're going to go and travel to Abby?
Yeah, I wanted to do it, but then my eyes just kept burning. I guess because they needed sleep.
Yeah, well, I say take your time getting woke up, because I'm probably going to have to go and take a nap here soon.
Oh, I'm up now.
Well, yeah.
I have been up for a good 10, 15 minutes before I said hi. Well, the different hi.
She had fly in the sky. Oh shit.
I'm just
I hit a
sitting
trick.
in
I wasn't paying attention.
I'm not leaving for Ab just yet because I've got to hatch this Fasola egg. I forgot to ask you last night to pop over to my outside terminal because I was trying to wait because it should have had maybe another 25 minutes before this egg would have been ready to hatch. And I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, you might have to do a scan of S Phasos, because I was trying to find one. I could not find one before Dino Wipe. And yeah, I just went taming dinos and stuff I did not have marked as tamed.
Well, there's a dino I do want to, and I don't know how easy it's going to be if I did it solo.
What dino?
Because I just wanted to do one, an Oasisaur.
Oh, Fire Wyvern. And when you're...
Cosmo said the same thing, but
you just landed on top of it, and once you put the potted plants down and start doing that, you just kill the vultures that come in.
Yeah, I know, but the fire would almost kill the Oasisaur, especially mine.
No, it won't. Because as long as you're aiming upward, because that's where they're coming from. Unless you want to maybe put turrets up and have them locked onto vultures only.
I've been thinking about the title I was gonna do. and one keeps coming back into my mind. Scorched earth conquered, now we walk the corrupted path.
Yeah.
But in a way, I don't know if I want to say, is aberration considered corrupted, or is that...
Abby is corrupted. Because that is what purple element is, corruption. Red element is tainted. At least from what I got from all the lore and stuff. And this is level 30. Damn, this is really nice looking. Hey, bitch. Come on, give me my other spear. Now, where is the baby? Where's the tech paraster baby?
You know, it's crazy. You're like the only one I can talk to about my live stream without getting fussed at for talking about it.
I mean, I do it too.
Like, I have to tread carefully around other people when they're live and I start talking to them. Because at one point they had asked, I had said something, and then immediately they were like, let's not advertise your live while I'm live. I'm like, I didn't. You asked a question, I answered.
Yeah, you're not advertising, really. You're talking about it, that's fine. I mean, hell, I talk about
some of the
stuff.
monarchs get like that too. Like, some other people, they get really weird about that.
Yeah, people get real anal over stupid stuff. It's like, if I'm advertising, so be it, but guess what? This isn't a job. I would love it to be one, but there's no way in hell a streaming thing like this can be a job. I mean, look at all the people that are streaming and making money. They're
Kaito
scamming the
Destiny
platforms.
Awunav, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Awunav, welcome to my channel.
Hi, Awuna. How you doing, beautiful? I mean, look at the big-time streamers. There's the Flesh streamers. They've actually gone and admitted that yes, they're using bots. They're using scam systems to literally make money off of Twitch without even trying. One guy even says he buys his own subs to make people come to his streams, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm blocking you, man.
Kaito Destiny,
That guy
so
doesn't
too Awunav. Stream Elements, look, it's Awunav. They were playing Killing Floor 2. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Awunav at
It's
URL.
gonna take me a little bit
I mean, I
longer
could do this phase.
to get there. Because I'm not gonna do that.
Pokemon community game a wild illicit
I'm not
appears
gonna
catch it
force
using
people into
Poke
my
Catch.
shit.
Winners revealed in 90s.
Because I want money.
Not a single
I
thought
want
in this
people
head.
to join because they like
Not a
it.
one. And no, the mouth does not move.
Because
This
they
is just the
want to,
face.
not because they're being told by some ad or
Well, yeah, I mean,
some shit like that.
I tell everyone, enjoy your time here. Lurk, chill, relax, get some comfiness in here. Because I'm not gonna... If people want to follow me and listen to me just ramble on, or just see me fall asleep during my streams and hear me snore like a cute little fluffy dragon, I mean, so be it. They enjoy the comfy atmosphere here. Hell, I even put on anime manga stories or anime or cartoons up on here for people to watch and get entertained while I'm playing games. I can't do like big screen viewing of it because it's like, well, I don't want to get in trouble. So that's why I'm only limited a certain size here. But yeah.
What the hell happened?
Pokemon
Was
community
there an
game
update or
illicit
something?
escaped. No one caught it.
I was just on here last night. How is it telling me I need to install almost every mod in Death Valley?
Oh no.
That's weird. Because I am scrolling through my installed mods and they are already here and installed.
Oh, fun. I did.
I see. Oh, and I love that Elven structure mod. I'm so planning on building with that in app because I think it would just fit.
I need to get me a boomerang.
Oh no, I think structure mod would kind of fit in ab a little bit.
Which one?
The new one that recently came out last Friday. It came out with the crunch.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't really pay attention to that.
It's a new one. Don't ask me to pronounce who it's by, but it's just called Elven Structure Skins. It is a premium.
Yeah, that's another reason why I'm not paying attention to it, because it's all premium stuff, the stuff you have to buy, and it's like, yeah, no.
Hey, I'm all for purchasing some.
Oh yeah, I am too. I would love to buy some of them, but it's like, I won't even have the time to even deal with that.
I'm more excited about Aaron and Crazy Respawn's mod coming. Go sit down or go play in your room, son. You're not waking up everybody again. Hopefully today I won't have to do a reset of stream, because last night, I don't know what happened, but my intro went just fine, went beautifully. Put my headset on, to start talking, and there was no audio.
Hmm.
I'm like, how the fuck do you go from just letting everybody hear my intro shit to not letting audio in?
Oh, thank goodness I had enough to make a raft. Fuck. Yeah, it's a good question. I know I've been having issues with my stuff as well, and it just some things come and go and whatnot. But
Oh, see, the way that I have to my intro is but it's the only thing I got right now, and I'm working with. So, I don't have a capture card, so I use Streamlabs console, so I don't have to. And because there's no way the capture card would be able to reach between where my Xbox sits and then over here to my laptop on the table. It's not gonna reach. So the Streamlabs console just lets me use static images or overlays. And when it comes to doing the intro music that I make, basically it plays from my laptop and I sit my headset down next to the speaker and flip the mic down. So that's what confused me yesterday, was it was already playing the intro music, you could hear it, and then as soon as the music ended, I stopped, put the headset on, and then there was no audio, and I'm like, what the fuck? Now, what's wrong with you?
yeah, for a map that I never thought I would see a lead sickness on, Moby Dick, the boat eaters. I never thought they would actually be on this map.
Which one?
Valgaro.
Oh, yeah.
They're in the deep sea area, though.
Yep.
Even though the top water area is like all pretty much shallow to like medium depth.
Well, Casper found out I never got to play Rag when Rag dropped, and he got into the server easier than I did. And he comes up to me on his damn raft, and I'm looking like, I'm not getting on that. I'm not gonna die. He's, what are you talking about? I said, the leads. He goes, there's no leads on this map. I'm like, what? He goes, oh, that's right. He said, you didn't get to play Rag. I was like, no.
Yeah, every map now has leads that has like deep sea ocean areas. Shit, I didn't get a single one. Alright, well, looks like I gotta go up and run for my life. I was hoping I didn't have to run up here, but I need the crystal. I need a spyglass. Oh, I wish boomerangs didn't require sand. I mean, it's like one item that makes no sense. I mean, with a boomerang, I know wood, hide, fiber, and yeah. But sand, really? Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Well, I started construction, so to speak, on extinction until I realized that Monkey put the wrong one up. So I kind of stopped what I was doing.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Leg.
Yeah,
Leg
until
bad.
he gets the stuff needed for his big server unit. We're not gonna be able to run all of them again yet.
Oh, goody. Raptor dropped a baggie. I've noticed with the item bags, the images for them are showing up as white squares now. So, wildcard fucked something up again. Oh, I did tame some vanilla bees on Scorched Earth. Accidentally killed one bee, though. So I got 3 of them at home.
Kaito Destiny Rastisk, welcome to my channel.
So, that was good, because we need honey.
At Kaito
We
Destiny
need honey
Rastisk,
bad.
welcome to my channel.
Rastisk, hello and welcome. That's a new name. Well, for everyone who's currently watching and lurking, I hope you're all doing well. Have a great, wonderful time. Please enjoy yourselves. Get some food, drinks, snacks, lurk. Lay back and relax during the chill time of the stream. While I run around for my freaking life. So you do that, and... nail that. Let's see if I can get some veggies here without dying.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I really wish I had a whip right now.
Which S Fasola are you needing?
Oh, I was trying to look for one for you.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you need one, I didn't realize that apparently I had 3 eggs. I don't know why we weren't seeing any of them. Apparently, I don't know who moved them, but somebody apparently had scooted the Fasolas back and didn't put them back within the range of my terminal. So all those eggs I could have gotten, I didn't get because the female was just out of reach.
Yeah, that's a big fuck you, Lucky.
Pokemon community game A Wild Kabutops appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I wouldn't recommend a T30 female, but I do have an S male 286.
Yeah, because I was trying to look for one to tame for you, because you said you were going to take them to Abby.
Yeah, I was breeding one up for myself, so I can have... Okay, let's open Finder. All the way down. There are 5 on the map, supposedly. Oh. Now, she may not be a great high level, but she's a female. And she's a lot better than a 33. She's a 158. Close your mouth when you choose one.
Oh, what the? Oh, fuck me.
I don't need to hear you smacking like you're eating Laffy
Pokemon
Taffy.
community game Kabutops escaped. No one caught it.
Kitty cats, I need to sit up. I wasn't paying attention. I looked away for a second. I fell off the edge. And it's surprising. I fell off a spot that shouldn't have given me any fall damage. Especially if I was hugging the frickin' wall.
Okay, now I gotta figure out where we stashed. Yes, put Bison saddle on the... Close your mouth, son. I'm not smiling about that. That is aggravating. And you doing that tells me you're not closing your mouth. Everybody's gonna want to see what's rolling around in there.
Yeah, I think I might join on Abby on my day off. So I have a good amount of time to do stuff.
No, I'm not rushing anybody.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I just offer, like, you know, once I get to the point of running the boss, I just offer it to others. You know, hey, run it with me, I have extra people to go with, and then when you're ready, you take your hard work that you've done, and you go at it. In a way, you get more element, you get stuff.
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Fluffy Wolf.
At Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
Overlay sets.
There we go.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, now I try to decide what games to play.
Alright, let's get this stream on with. Cause I get to show off the new stuff.
Mm-hmm. I need 80. take over.
Alright, here, son.
Any harm. Seeing this, our Riz God smiles proudly and thinks it was worth it to pour so much magic into the wall. He grins at the annoyed Will as she asks how much magic it took to make it that strong. Arata notes that Will is only interested in Lena and realizes that Will always appears at the moment when Lena is taking a bath. Then he asks Will if she is using a wiretap spell, to which she says she doesn't know what he means, but she uses farsight magic. She explains that she only comes to embarrass her, and normally she would have just destroyed the bathroom wall without hesitation. Then she tells the surprised Arata that she recently sensed new people arriving on the island, and asks if anyone from their race has shown up. Arata admires her sharp observation, while Will explains that strange things started happening to the island's barrier before they arrived. She says she felt a disturbance recently, so she decided to visit, and Arata thinks she might actually be worried about them. However, Will says she wants to hear everything and wickedly mentions that she now has new toys. Hearing this, Arata realizes she's up to something weird again, to which she whispers she is getting interesting ideas. Arata asks her not to cause trouble, to which Will carelessly says it's not her problem. Arata thinks back to when they first met and realizes that Will doesn't believe it's wrong to embarrass others because her worldview is different from humans, and he admits that he accepts that part of her. Will then says that they might seem similar, but they're different, and explains that each species has its way of life. She says it's a mistake to assume they can truly understand each other. Hearing this, he thinks she might be right because even humans have greatly different thoughts and beliefs, and if they are from different races or live in different regions, the differences grow even more. And those who live on this island are far more individualistic than humans, and the island is full of self-willed beings. Then he smiles and says they can still get along, and Will agrees and says it's possible because they share a common language, and they're able to feel compassion for each other. Then she holds out her hand to Arata and says that even if they're from different races, they can still be friends. She gets closer to Arata and says Lena should be done with her bath, and poor Arata thinks he forgets who he's talking to, because Will always turns things to justify messing with others. Will smirks and tells him not to pretend and says he can sense what's going on in the bathroom if he focuses. Arata imagines Lena naked and hears Will say that he could even see her getting dressed in his mind. She adds that it's a normal reaction for a guy, and embarrassed Arata stands up and angrily says he would never do that. Just then, Lena walks out of the bathroom and sees the trembling Arata and accuses him of possibly doing something like that. She angrily asks if he really could, but Arata shakes with panic and says he might have the ability but would never use it. However, our not-so-innocent dude imagines Lena in different poses and blushes harder, and Will teases him more by saying that no guy could stay rational when a naked girl is nearby. Arata yells at her to shut up and notices
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Amora appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Arata lowers his head and thinks the night is going to be long. The next day, Arata apologizes to Lena for what happened, but she reassures him that it's okay and says that if he had wanted to do something like that, he would have done it a long time ago. Hearing this, Arata feels
Wisebot
grateful
new
that he
follow,
trusted
S,
Lena
Silent
and
Gamer
she
des
would
Hero
not
Matsuko, welcome.
Gamer,
1
thank you very much.
237 followers, plus
Thank you very
1.
much for your follow.
Bodrix
Greatly
official
appreciated.
thank you for the follow at Silent Gamer des Hero Matsuko. Kaito Destiny Silent Gamer des Hero Matsuko, thanks for following. At Kaito Destiny Silent Gamer des Hero Matsuko, thanks for following.
understand the difference in strength, so they have stopped coming near him like they did during his initial days. He sadly thinks
Hello
that
and
people might
welcome.
think of
Hope
him
you're
as
doing
a mosquito
well.
coil and not.
Thank you very much for your follows. Greatly appreciated. Oh, I have a kitty cat here, still snuggled up on my feet. Hey, sweetie, how you doing? How's your chin chin chin? But yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended. My kitty cats are all being snuggle bugs. Oh, fuck. Searchy. Make sure to
Pokemon community
have
game
drinks,
Amora
snacks,
escaped.
energy breaks.
No one caught
Do
it.
your self-care. Enjoy yourselves while we watch some anime manga and chill in Discord here with my friend Dragon Mama. Currently on Ark Survival Ascended, I am on the Valgaro map and slowing some dinos up on a boat. And now I need to go hunt for some more hide.
Alright, I'm gonna mute my for a minute so it doesn't overtalk you and yours, so I can do my intro real quick.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't want the, because I know how my phone's weird. Some days it won't let you hear the music in the background.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
I guess you can play through the stream here in a minute.
Yep, yeah, I'll bring your stream up. And Twitch needs to stop doing a refresh on mine. And I don't even do it. I do love the new picture you
Kaito
got there.
Destiny Silent Gamer Tsuramutsuko, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Silent Gamer Tsuramutsuko, welcome to my channel.
And one that does quick break. Alrighty.
Alright, what's up? Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and order. So we're running low on the. Okay, let's go. Hi Kaito, how's it going, honey?
Let's see.
Yo, dude's got some tats on him. Let's fucking go. Alright, give me a damn minute.
Alright. Let's see my stats. Level 31 now.
play that real quick while I go run and grab me a snack and finish filling up my teacup. Here we go.
Diddle Brat meow. Kaito Destiny Diddle Brat, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Diddle Brat, welcome to my channel. Wisebot 10 viewers, +1, alarm clock 9 hours 28 minutes and 2 seconds. Kaito Destiny, so too Diddle Brat. Stream Elements look it's Diddle Brat they were playing Minecraft. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Diddle Brat at URL.
There we go. Get some love and support to Brat there.
Stream Elements feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL. Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
That would be something fun to do before we leave. Also, I will upload that song into here soon. What new female? What? So everybody can see the things there. Oh, you talking about her? I did.
Pokemon community game A Wild Flittle appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I'm about to go get her. Are you talking about her? I did. So we have this one. She did not get the weight stacked at all. So that's a little meh. She didn't get the weight stat either, but he did. He got the 62 in weight. But see, this lady out here will have to coax her inland. She didn't get the weight stat either. Or it has to make her just a wee bit hangry. This lady out here, I'm gonna have to coax her inland. So, let's go get her. Oh, that's right. Mikey went into admin on my last night. So, you know what, we'll put Fire Song in here. Get rid of that.
Pokemon community game Flittle escaped. No one caught
Look,
it.
there's a Tateno coming in. That makes me smile to see some creatures still drop in like that, because it reminds me of ASE. Because I remember all the time you used to leave your base and you would just watch diners and magically they wouldn't be there, and then all of a sudden leave your base and they wouldn't be there, and then all of a sudden go get you some water. There you go. Here's your drink. Oh man, she is out here in the dunes, ain't she? Good boy. Have to make her mad. Oh, and you're right over the trench. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay. So yeah, we'll be coaxing her to the left. Okay. Ooh, I can hit these right here. Okay, so let me see exactly. Really? When I played it, it was all the time I'd watch like the Brontos, the Stegos, I've seen Rexes. At one point it was very startling. It happened on Gen 2. of all places. And I was in the north part of the map, on the green side. I was on the far north end, and right there in that little cavern area, it was on the north end of the the right side of the map, and that little right there near the gully. And I wasn't looking for this creature. Okay, I was just, I think I was tracking an RG or something. I can't remember exactly. But I just remember having this weird feeling. I needed to look up. So I look up. And as I look up, I see a Giga being like, yeah. It was funny. Like, it was like dead locked on me as well. Like, its eyes were locked on me, looking at me, and it was being spawned in, and it was dropping down on top of me. And I was like, oh, that was one of the moments I was very, very happy to have a tech suit. Because that was my only way out. But that was also the day I got my first Giga on Gen 2. And I learned the very, very, very hard way. Okay. Because I might be able to do this. Maybe. I was gonna coax her in, but I mean, she ain't but a couple hundred meters from right here. So I'm thinking, okay, she's 400 meters, so I can this section right here. I mean, it's not going to apply a lot of torque, but it would keep the top bar full. Because I could sit here and hit all the torque bar. So once I get done with that, then I'll probably need to head, straight over the dunes. I'll need to hit this little section. So when I get done with that, I need to beeline. Can't. Well, I don't know. If I can make it over these rocks, I should be fine. And then I can just, I don't know if I want to smack into these. I might try to stay to the outer rim as much as possible that I can force her to. What level are you? Nope, you need to go, sir. You're gonna do nothing but be a hindrance. Okay, yeah, if I can just do that, play connect the dots, and at least get right here. Yeah, if I can just do, I can keep working my way down. Alright, we have a plan. I can keep working my way down. We have a plan. We have a plan. Let's eliminate some issues here. Put that down, Hunter.
Go sit or go play in your room. We're not gonna have crinkle crinkle. Alright, so leave him over here. Alright, so get her up. Beeline here. Beeline here. Shoot across the edge, circle and hit there. Straight on to the rocks. And dip. Shoot across the edge, circle and hit there. Good. Straight on to the rocks. Get her down. Oh, and she's pretty colors. She's pretty colors. Oh, you all the way here at the border, ain't you? Alright. Fire songs in my hotbar. Got the kibble. Oh, come on.
The war against the underground. He decides it's probably.
Oh, come on. Alright, let go. There were scenes. Let go. Oh, this is a little bit more of a stretch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm starting to fade here. I need to rest a bit before I go to work, so I will catch you later, Dragon Mama.
Alrighty.
Have a great, wonderful stream time.
Alright, get some sleep.
Will do. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was Dragon Mama hanging out with before I start to fade here again. So, we will go. Let's see who is. We'll go right here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go raid Gloomy Cookie, who is currently playing some Supermarket Simulator. Let's go give them lots of loves of our big fluffy cheers all around. And I do wish you all the best, and I really appreciate everyone hanging out and being part of the stream and chilling and relaxing here with me. So please take care, stay safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I will see you all again next time. This is Kaito Destiny signing off. Wish you all the best. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.